my gosh, wait. Is this papaya? Did it summon me? La 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 la. Okay, well, anyway, it's a coincidence. Kind of, not really. Hi. Hello, everyone. I spoke to my dad on the phone today. And I was laughing because I was saying, oh, you was in the stream. I said, you usually watch it muted. And I said, I was talking, you was listening. And then he said, he unmuted me. And they both said, oh my God, she's so loud. Like my stepmom yelled across the room, she's so loud. I was like, I feel like it's getting worse. But also, no, because like now, since switching to OBS, I have like a normal sound level. So like before, I turned my gain down so far that maybe it wasn't as noticeable. No, I don't know. I haven't watched back my VODs, so I don't know how it is. I am a normal level. I am a normal sound level. I am. Yes, I am. Well, look, a lot of you are relying on me to keep you awake at work, okay? I will do that. Anyway, I was about to laugh at Mulk because Mulk was like, lack of wisdom because you misspelled an emote. And then I was like, my wisdom teeth never came through in the first place, so what does that say? Mine never even came through in the first place, so what do you mean very surprising? I know it is because I'm so smart. Molcore is now the toothless one. No wisdom to begin with, exactly. I don't think toddlers have wisdom teeth issues. You just have to wait for it. Wait, will they come through? Maybe they will come through eventually. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, good everything. Classic Mulk whore. Oh, whoopsie. Look, it just like stuff happens. Why am I in Limsa? I don't know. I don't know why I'm in Limsa. No reason. Run. What do you mean why you did? No, there's like, no, not sus. There's loads of people in Limsa. So like, it's a good place to hang out because there's loads of people walking around. La 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 la. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hello, Woowa. How are you doing? Okay, do we have... Oh, we have to wait for a reset. Fine. What gate is it? Hello, Monse. How are you doing? Wait, it's been a while, right? How are you? Lots of ERPers, yes. Like, they're all waiting for raid progression queues. You're right. Yes, Air Force One. Hell yeah. Just got home from work. Weekend, Jay. Oh my gosh, Awuwa, how is your job going? Board the Air Force. Yes. La 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 la. I can't remember the last time I checked in. You spent an hour dancing with some character. That doesn't sound like me. What do you mean? No, this is definitely not true. No, that can't be true. Yeah, usually it's 2 hours. No! What? Oh, no. Wait, Monze, it was you that I used to call Monzo Card, wasn't it? If not, you are now Monzo Card. Because I always read your name Monze as like Monzo Card. Yes, see? You can be the Monzo. Well, I knew it was the same person, but you know when you have that second of like, but is it though? Yeah, no, I know. You was in Dawn. You was in Dawn, right? So I do remember, but I had a second where I was like, this is the same person, isn't it? You know? I used to call Monzo Card. So Monzo Card knows, right? I made an alt that I didn't link to my main, and I joined this guild called Dawn, and they were such a lovely, wonderful guild. Like, I never even told you guys about my, like, let's say undercover experiences. I don't know, like not undercover in an ego-y way, but
more than a year.
Sovi, thank you so much for the 14 months. Oh my goodness, look at that spicy cheese go. So yeah, no, I made another character because I just wanted to raid multiple days a week. I wanted to play at all levels. And also, right, this is gonna sound really lame, but I also am a really social person and I just wanted to meet new people and hang out, which is so sad. So like whenever I used to join pugs, I would type in guild and I would join pugs that were guildies that were just filling in a couple of spots because I knew that like it was going to be a group and like they might use Discord and I can sit and listen. I wouldn't ever talk, but like I can sit and listen to people and like it's nice. There's that humanity to it and there's people and it's social. I used to always join guild groups and then I used to always join like progression groups as well. Like if there are any progression groups in Group Finder, I would join them because like, I don't know, it's just nice to hang out with people. I love raiding. I love the process of raiding, like killing the boss and getting loot or whatever it may be is always a bonus for me. Not on my main. On my main, I'm very competitive. I'm like, we need to kill these bosses as fast as possible. It's about world rankings. But like when I play alts, it's more about the enjoyment, if that makes sense. Zeem's reacted to your clip. What clip?
Beach mouse. 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 Beach mouse.
What? What was that? What just happened? I'm so confused. What was that? I'm gonna replay it.
Beach mouse. Beach mouse. Beach mouse. Beach mouse. Beach mouse. Beach mouse.
Okay, so what I'm learning, right? You know, you go pss, 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 pss to cats, right? I'm learning that for the ratting ones, all of you, the noise that you need to make is not pss, 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 it's to summon the rats. That's what I'm learning.
Mouse, beach mouse.
All right, we can't listen to it again. So what was he saying? Oh, yeah, so I just loved being social in WoW, honestly. Like, I loved being social in the MMO. I loved, like, progressing with guilds. I loved joining guilds. And one of the first guilds, this is a wild story, actually. One of the first guilds that I ever joined, like, on my ult, it was, like, peak preach drama time. Yeah, like, peak preach drama time guild. What are all the usual tropes? Would you call them tropes? What are all the stereotypes? It was like they had so many different raid teams, so that was a red flag. It was a couple guild leader. But by the way, these things in of themselves are not a bad thing, by the way. They're just like stereotypical red flags, so we're talking lightly. Like obviously, like if you have a couple in the guild, it's not a bad thing because you can't, like you have to give people the benefit of the doubt. Let them show who they are. Can't go in with the assumption and judge somebody based on other things that have no relation to them, you know what I mean? Like me and Abso are a couple. We raided together in a guild that we were in for like 6 years, and I never got treated different to anyone else. In fact, Abso used to purposefully not give me loot to avoid bias. So I was like the last person to get geared. So if anyone has to complain, it's me. But I was the best DPS on the raid team, so like I deserved it. No, but like it was never an issue. Like me and you don't agree on everything. That's so normal. Like, you know, if Abso had, or if I didn't agree with a certain thing, or Abso didn't agree with what I would say, that was fine. I weren't an officer. I always refused it. I always just wanted to be a raider because I didn't want there to be an unhealthy dynamic. Well, maybe that's why. Like, I didn't want an unhealthy dynamic, so I was in no position of like leadership or whatever, because I was like, I was offered it multiple times, but I was like, look, I don't need label of officer to give my opinion, to give my feedback. Like if you want to brainstorm ideas, I'm here. I don't need a label of officer to do that. And I feel like me being an officer will add an unhealthy dynamic, because you're the raid leader. He was then the GM, and I just thought, so you know what, maybe I'm going against what I was saying, but it doesn't always have to be like, you don't have to see like couple in a guild or in powers of position and like judge them based on a stereotype, because you should always let people show who they are, like I said, and you should always give people the benefit of the doubt, in my opinion. Yeah, so I always rejected that. I was always just a raider. Because like, you know, if me or Abso ever agreed on something, people would feel like we was only agreeing because we were a couple, but that was never the case. If we agreed on something, it's because we actually agreed on something. And it was kind of annoying, but, well, nobody said this, but it'd be annoying if anyone ever assumed that, because it's like, oh, like the fact that we're a couple is just not relevant in this situation. It's like when you go to work, it's that level of like professionalism. We're not just going to agree because we're a couple, you know what I mean? And we didn't always agree. Like if we didn't agree on something, which was fairly often, didn't have to be an argument or a negative. It's just like, he might think that that was the best thing to do or course of action, or this person, you know what I mean? It's normal and healthy. Like if he disagreed with me, it's nice, it's fine. Vice versa as well. Like I didn't always agree with like some decisions, and it doesn't have to be a toxic thing. You don't have to make it into a negative or a toxic thing. It's fine, it's whatever. But anyway, so this guild, you're mostly wrong. See, he's listening. You know what else Abso would do? Abso would purposefully disagree with me to also not show bias. Yeah. Not only did I not get loot, I also got disagreed with, just so that just to make sure there was no bias. I'm never wrong. It was intentional disagreeing. Wait, we want to continue, I think, with the tribal quest next reputation level, but isn't purposely disagreeing for a bias? Yes, it is, Abso. You hearing this? No, I'm joking. No, he didn't really do that. I'm only kidding. But anyway, so I joined this guild on my ult, and it had all of the red flags, and it was a huge guild. There were so many people in it, and this was a long time ago. This was like BFA, early BFA. So this was like quite a few years ago now. Oh, despair. Olge. And this guild had that stereotypical, you know, you'll get this sometimes in guilds when you have multiple teams, right? When you have a guild that's, let's say, a lower world ranking. I mean, this can apply in like any guild, but it's very common in a lower guild ranking again. I'm talking stereotypes, so I'm being a hypocrite, but we can distinguish the difference between acting on a stereotype or acknowledging that stereotypes exist. Sometimes there are a lot. Oh, Bish, thank you so much for the 1 year. Rainbow Power Child, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate that. But anyway, so we can acknowledge sometimes if there's a pattern.
1 year POGSLIDE.
Oh, hell yeah. Sometimes we can acknowledge that there is a common theme or probability, let's say, or whatever. But I think it's that extra step of like acting on that. You know, like I'm not going to join a guild, see that there's a couple, there's a raid leader and go, this usually goes bad, and then leave. Like, let them show you, you know what I mean? And if they do, that's their issue, them as individuals. But anyway, what happens is you get people who are like a big fish in a small pond syndrome. So they might be the best of their raid team, and they get like worshipped, or they think they get this massive ego. They think that they're this like big deal, big dick, but like in the greater wide world, they're not. But in their small pond, they might be the better DPS, let's say, if that makes sense. So it's like this kind of situation. And because there was a lot of raid teams, there was also that tension between raid teams. So like the better raid team would really look down on the other raid teams. Like they were so superior, they were the best team. You know, that kind of like negativity. there was so much of this in this guild. It was like a proper Preach Drama Time episode. It was great. Like, multiple raid teams in a guild in itself, again, is fine, but a lot of the times it can lead to problems, you know? But for example, Apso's in a World Top 100 guild, and they have multiple raid teams. And actually, what you find these days is a lot of guilds will merge, and each raid team within a guild will kind of be like a sub-guild. Like, each sub-raid team will be like a sub-guild within a guild, helping with resources, helping with good players and stuff like that. You see a lot of guilds actually kind of merging these days. But anyway, usually it's kind of a red flag, because you have these, you know what it is? It's not the thing in itself. The issue is not having multiple raid teams. It's that you can't trust people to not abuse this thing and make this thing negative. It has more opportunities for people to create negativity or drama or create problems. That's what it is. It's kind of like a way for people to like, it kind of enables bad behavior, let's say. But anyway, so this guild had a lot of this. The best raid team really had these horrible egos. They would talk down to everyone like they were peasants. Like, I'm sure, I don't know, have any of you ever experienced this kind of guild? So like, they would openly like disagree with people in guild chat. It was about like kind of establishing dominance, you know what I mean? You know, sometimes when people just feel the need to like exert their ego over people, and it's just so unnecessary. And so I'm trying to think of an example. Like, somebody might not say something, like, you get what somebody's trying to say, but they might use like the wrong word, or, you know, like grammar police type of thing, or like you spelt the word wrong, you know, where it's like you get what the person's trying to say, it's kind of unnecessary, that kind of thing. So that's kind of what it was. And too much ego leads to dramas, not enough ego leads to dramas. Where are all the balanced people? Yeah, exactly. No, I'm joking. But we don't hear about them because they aren't causing drama. That's true. Right. Well, I decided to join this guild, and I joined this guild. I didn't have any intention of raiding because
FFVII, I'm on cloud 9.
Saku, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate it. But wait, hold on. Let me turn that down a little bit. So yes, I joined this guild. It was kind of a new ult. I kind of wanted to join a guild to feel at home on my ult, like get myself geared and all of this, and like gradually work my way up. And there was a lot of this elitism, and this was actually the last patch of BFA. So this was the patch with corruption. So there was a lot of discussion earlier on about corruption, and like the people on the main raid team were so arrogant, so egotistical, and then the officer team, the GM, they were also had this like air of like elitism as well. I think they felt like gods amongst men because it was a big guild. There was a lot of like more casual players, and they killed a few bosses on Mythic, so they thought they were literally like gods, and people like, wow, they're the Mythic raiders. So it kind of went both ways, where like people kind of worshipped them in a way, like not worshipped them, but similarly worshipped them, of like, wow, they're really cool, like they're Mythic raiders. They would listen to what they were saying. So it was kind of like feeding off of each other in a way. Yeah, so I kind of noticed it in guild chat. There was a lot of like, just a lot of patronizing, talking down to elitism. And there were so many times in guild chat where someone was being really rude and dismissive, but they were also kind of a bit wrong. And I really wanted to be like, actually. But the only reason I felt like that is because they were being really dismissive and arrogant in the first place. Like, I'm not somebody to correct somebody because I don't have a point to prove. But some people have a point to prove. They feel the need to like correct people and like, you know what I mean? But I the only reason, like, I kind of wanted to like put these arrogant raiders in their place, but also I didn't really care too much at that point, and I was new, and I was like, you know what, like, let's give it a chance. Like, I don't know these people. It's messages, like maybe messages are coming across wrong, but they kind of come across like really arrogant. Probably so, but I mean, some people should talk but refrain from thinking they have no right or aren't good enough to give their opinion. So yeah, there was a lot of like those kind of dynamics in this guild. So anyway, I started to get geared up a little bit, and I remember I asked in guild chat, so how do the raid teams work? Because I wanted to know how, like, what item level or whatever I would need to apply for one of the raid teams, basically, or like what level I could play at. So basically I made my ult, I kind of got myself a little bit established, and then I was like, right, maybe I could raid, because this was like my first time joining a new guild, I think. I joined like a few guilds, but they were a bit inactive, or you know when some guilds are like so big and popular that it's also dead? I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, there's so many people in the guild, but like nothing connects these people, so it's almost like you're in a dead guild. Like, there's people joining and leaving all the time. So I was in a few of those. It wasn't very social. These social guilds don't end up being that social, because it lacks that like intimacy, or it lacks that friendliness, because there's just too many people. So I was in a few guilds like that. Anyway, so I joined this one, and then I was like, you know what, I could stick here, because like it was very entertaining. It was very social. You had these like people that thought they were big dicks, and I was like, this is interesting. I'm gonna stick around. I want to see how this like plays out. I'm gonna stick around with this one. Like, I want to see where this goes. So I remember typing in raid chat like, so what do you have to do to apply to any of the raid teams? And I remember one of the officers, they were a boomkin, and she replied, and it was the most rude reply ever, and I'm trying to remember the exacts of what was said, but I essentially said something like, you know, how would I get onto a raid team, like what are the requirements, something like that. And then this officer, she replied like, you might want to know something about the game first. We don't just let anyone in. Like, it was a really, really like rude comment. And they had this attitude like with everyone. She didn't even look into my character, like, or anything like that. But she had, this was the attitude in this guild. Like, there was so much attitude and elitism. So it's like, I don't know why you're asking about the raid teams. You should probably learn something about the game first. I was like, okay, all right, no, that's fair enough. Like, this isn't all, I suppose. I was like, okay, all right. Just like learn about the game. Oh my god. Yeah, so it was kind of rough. So the main team was progressing Raden at that point. The main team was on Raden, and this was towards the end of the raid tier. So they were around a world rank 1500 guild. So I'm just trying to give you like the timeline. That stuff doesn't necessarily matter, but they were progressing Raden, which was in the middle of the raid. Raden was a pretty hard boss, but it was like, kind of the tier is over at that point, if that makes sense. Like, the tier is kind of over at that point, and they're kind of just before halfway through the raid. No, not subtle. I would say if they were scrubs. I don't think they were scrubs. I'm just trying to give like perspective of where they were playing at, and it's not a good or a bad thing. It's just a fact. Like, they were at this level, this is where they were. So they were like, I would say, what, below average is that kind of level? Just so everyone has a bit of context, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just trying to be like factual. Like, that's kind of where they sat in terms of progressions, this first raid team. And then whenever they were in raid, they would be like, they would keep speaking in guild chat like they were gods. Like, like being on Raden and being in Mythic was this insanely elite thing. I feel like I'm really making it dramatic. I swear to God, I'm not. Like, this is legit how it was. And they would, like, while in raid, you know when people like really want to prove a point or they really want to flex? So they'd be in their raid and be like, God, you guys have no idea how hard Mythic is. Like, this is so rough. You know, like those kinds of comments. And people in the guild chat would be like, you guys are amazing though. Like, you're Mythic raiders. It was like that kind of relationship kind of thing. So they had like, they had two normal raid teams they had 2 heroic raid teams, and they had 1 mythic raid team. And it was literally that dynamic. Worship me, I mythic raid. Exactly. Like that was what they wanted, but they were also being fed as well. They were also being fed into because people were kind of worshipping them too. And so yeah, when they were in raid, they would always post these like obnoxious comments of like, oh, you guys have it so easy. Like mythic raiding is no joke. Like it was always comments like that. And I remember like it infuriated me, but like I never said anything because like, what would I do? That would just be me being argumentative, being like salty or whatever. Like they deserved it, but at the same time it was unnecessary at that point. So I was like, I always bit my tongue. And then, you know, when I inquired about mythic raiding, I was met with this very elite like thing, like maybe you should do LFR first. I think I asked about the heroic raid team, and it was met with more like, you know, elitist comments. And I wish I remember the exact wording, but this was quite a long time ago now. Like how long ago was BFA? Like what, 6 years? Oh God, was it 6 years ago? Don't tell me it was 6 years ago. 5 years ago? So I can't remember the exact wording, but I'm just trying to give you like the general gist of like the basic tone. And then they would just always be talking elite comments. And then, you know what they'd also talk about? Like this was a guild where, I don't know if you guys remember, but corruption came out and you had certain corruption like infinite stars, where essentially people were relying on their corruption to do damage because they weren't playing their specs properly. So they just relied on stacking as much infinite stars as possible so that would do the damage and kind of like carry the rotation, if that makes sense. Obviously, they were not self-aware. They thought they were gods and playing perfectly, but they really heavily relied on corruption to deal their damage for them, right? Bear in mind, this is when the tier is basically over. So infinite stars have been nerfed like multiple times. Like we're talking about the end of the tier, like the end of the expansion type of thing. I think the corruption was on the vendors at this point. Infinite stars, because Twilight Dev, the thing with Twilight Dev is that, yeah, Twilight Dev was fun in like low keys, but you needed verse when you were actually playing like actual keys, because like the verse was OP. But yeah, like when you play, I don't know, like lower keys, the Twilight Dev can do loads of, it's fun for tanks and stuff like that. But you know, it'd be an issue. And it'd be an issue, tanks who cannot manage their aggro. So like, you just have to hit the mobs. But it's a lot, especially if you're in a big pool. You need to make sure you're constantly hitting all the mobs to keep aggro and stuff like that. Like tank aggro management is a high skill ceiling, I would say, in WoW. But people would not press taunt, or people just wait for their taunt to come off cooldown and they only press taunt on a mob, but like they won't hit it. They'll just wait for taunt to come off cooldown. And then this mob is like hitting a DPS and the tank's like, I gotta wait for taunt, just not hitting it. And I'm like, what do you mean? Just hit the mob. Anyway. But also, the Twilight Dev, I've played with a couple tanks and they were like, sorry, I need to wait for my Twilight Dev to hit. Like, so they also weren't hitting the mobs or taunting. We're just waiting for Twilight Dev to hit the mobs, do like the damage, and then they'd get aggro. It's like, it helps, but you also need to hit the mobs. Like, you also have to like play. I don't know. Either that or the verse boosting corruption. Yeah, I mean the verse boosting corruption was just like so strong. That was really good, like especially like in high keys. But anyway, so in this guild, they just kept talking about how like infinite stars was everything, because like they'd kind of see damage, they kind of see infinite stars like up there dealing damage. It's kind of that basic log understanding of like, actually infinite stars wasn't really that good for many classes, but like the general mantra was like, I see it as quite high on my damage, I need it, and like we can't kill bosses without infinite stars. But anyway, so there's me like reading these elitist comments and then reading this stuff that's just not true, but not saying, like, I really bit my tongue. I really had to bite my tongue. Infinite stars like BIS for everyone for like a month until they nerfed it. Yeah, so like I'm talking about the timeline towards the end of BFA, like towards the end of that patch. yeah, so this was when everyone was stacking the stat corruptions, but the stat corruption still required you to press your buttons because it stacked. You still had to play your rotation. But what these people were doing was they were relying on infinite stars to deal the damage for them. Does that make sense? This is like the level we're talking about. Yeah, that's the kind of level. It just made no sense. It was like this really elitist but casual like perspective, if that makes sense. So after a couple of like elitist comments and stuff, they decide that they want to form a second raid team. Second mythic raid team. So a second mythic raid team forms, and they started, you know, recruiting people. They started raiding, and I didn't play my ult too much. I would log in every now and then I had like time where I was pushing keys or something, and then I logged into my ult because it was like a week where the affixes were like really awful, and we were like, oh, CBA. So I had like a week. I was like, oh, hang on a minute, like maybe I'll play a bit of my ult then. I've got like a week where I don't really want to do keys because the affixes are like, bleh. And we'll just play on my ult again. I log in and I see that like this second raid team had formed. They killed a boss. They killed Rathian, which was the first boss. They were currently on like the second boss, which was Mort. Or they killed like two bosses. They killed Rathian, and then they went right to the bug boss, and then they went left to Mort after. And if you remember, Mort was the boss that had the phases where damage was reflected. So you'd have the DPS just killing themselves if they couldn't control their damage. If you remember that boss. Skitra, yeah, that was it. The Skitra boss. So either they were 2 out of 2 mythic, or they were 1 mythic. Anyway, either way, they were on Mort. So then I was like, okay, maybe I'll join, like maybe I'll sign up, because at this point I'd kind of cleared heroic a few times on my ult, not with the guild, but you know, like I kind of got my character, I did some mythic plus, and my character was relatively geared, so they were looking for DPS. So I remember messaging they were putting call outs, so I remember messaging like, hey, could I maybe try out in the new mythic raid team? And the raid leader of this mythic raid team was really lovely, like really lovely. So the team leader of this raid team was really, really nice, and was like, okay, you seem a little bit like less experienced, but like I can see that you've cleared heroic, like we'll take you on. Because I suppose I hadn't killed any mythic before. That would have been like my first tier of mythic. But then he was like, you know, you cleared heroic, so like we'll bring you on, sure. So they brought me on, and I was playing a unique build of Frost at the time. I was actually a really big advocate for Frozen Orb, the Frozen Orb build. So if you played Frostmage and BFA had like 6 different builds that were all basically as good as each other. Towards the end of Corruption, the Glacial Spike build kind of scaled more than the other builds because of the Mastery Corruptions. But this was a little like, it was when the Glacial Spike build started to like go ahead because of the Mastery Corruption. So it was a little bit before that where the builds were a little bit more in line, but the Glacial Spike build was still like the main build. It was still the main thing that people played. But I played the Frozen Orb build because I just absolutely loved it. I did not like Glacial Spike. I thought it was a really boring rotation because all you would, it wasn't a Glacial Spike build, it was a no Ice Lance build. What you would do is press Frostbolt 5 times and then you press Glacial Spike, and that was it. It was literally a 2-button spec. Do you want to know how ridiculous it was? It was a DPS loss to press your other buttons. That's why you didn't press any of your buttons, because it was a DPS loss to do so. It was called no Ice Lance because you didn't press Ice Lance. It was the most degen rotation ever, and I refused to admit that it existed. I was like, I'm not playing that. That's the most stupid thing ever. Should never be a DPS loss to press your buttons. So I was like, I'm not playing that. So I played a Frozen Orb build, which was so fun. I have to tell you, it was so freaking good. It was so fun. I loved it. Every time your Frozen Orb was out, you'd deal like more damage to the boss, or your Ice Lance dealt more damage to the boss and stuff like that, but you could at least use all your buttons. I was a big advocate for Frozen Orb, right? Whenever I would play, whenever I'd go on logs, like you'd look at the front page of logs, or actually you'd look at the first 3 pages of logs, there was one person with a different talent build, and usually in the top 5 as well, and it was me. I was literally the only person playing this build in Raid. it was good, but obviously like the meta was this ice lance thing. That was the popular one. And it was literally just one person just play this completely different talent setup, and it was me, because I was just like being stubborn or whatever. I loved it, so I wanted to play
There's more
it.
than one button in WoW?
Yes, there's more button. Hello, Benji. Thank you so much for the 29 months. How are you doing? So I was playing this like unique build, right? In the raid, and immediately, I joined in. We killed like the first boss, and what used to happen was the team one, the big dick mythic team, they would watch our raid and sit there criticizing and laughing at the second mythic team's gameplay or progression. Like, I'm telling you, this guild had so much elitism. I'm not kidding. I'm not making any of this up. This is totally real. They would sit there and pull people's streams up. They would sit there in Discord and be like, oh, look at them. Yeah, it was so toxic. It was awful. And I got a DM from the mage in team one. So we killed Rathian, right? And then I got a DM from the mage in team one saying, your talents are all wrong. Like, how did you get this far with these talents? So I had the mage on the other raid team who was watching us. They were looking at our logs and stuff. I was like, you're playing wrong. Like, you have all the wrong talents. Like, how do you not know what your talents are? And you're in Mythic. It was unbelievable. It was actually unbelievable. And I took it on the chin. I said, oh, what talents are wrong? And they were saying, no, so this was the mage on the first raid team. I was on the second mythic raid team. So I wasn't playing with them, but they just thought they were gods. Like, they thought they were they were worshipped. They thought they were gods. So like, they were just criticized. Like, this new mythic raid team started and they were just laughing like, oh my God, they think they're mythic raiders. Like, they think they can do mythic, or they're pathetic, like, type of thing. And so I replied like, I can't remember the exact wording, but it was something like, oh, you know, it's another build. It's called Frozen Orb build. And they were like, never heard of it. Like, never heard of it. That's wrong, basically. So I was like, okay. And I didn't fight it. I genuinely didn't argue it. I didn't fight it, because I just thought it was all hilarious at the time. Like, the level of, like, I'd never seen anything like it. I've never been in a guild like this before. Like, my WoW experience was joining, like, mythic raid teams and playing, like, a really high level. I had never experienced any of this, like, drama or, like, these attitudes or, like, any of this. I actually found it really amusing. I was sitting there, like, smiling like this mage who's getting green logs. Not that there's anything wrong with green logs. There's nothing wrong with green logs at all. But, like, what I'm trying to say is this person is talking down to me so much and has such an ego and attitude, but they're not necessarily, like, that good themselves. That's more my point. So there's nothing wrong with green logs. I'm not saying there is. Also, like, even the best P players get green logs, because in Mythic progression, what matters is that you kill the boss. Like, nobody cares about your log. You're playing to kill the boss. So, like, nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is that the mage wasn't that good themselves to be talking down to someone else that much. You know what I mean? I've cleared ultimates with green. See, that's what I mean. Like, there's nothing wrong with green logs at all. I only said that to, like, kind of, maybe I should have worded it differently, because I would say that phrase in WoW, but I don't think it translates over to Final Fantasy as much. But also, logs are not always, like, a determination of your skill. But I would say that, like, normal logs you would kind of disregard. Heroic logs can kind of, well, you kind of disregard them too, but at least, like, if people are passing, like, 99s and 100s in heroic, then they probably know their rotation. So it kind of carries, like, the smidgen crumb of weight. And then in Mythic, your progression logs are going to matter. Like, are you doing mechanics? Are you dying? Like, what are you dying? Like, these things are way more important. So, like, you guys know what I mean, but I always feel like I have to clarify, because sometimes, like, people take you out of context or don't understand. But yes, I'm log shaming. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that mage themselves were not good. They weren't that good, to the extent of, like, this attitude that they are watching our raid and are going out of their way to message people on the raid team telling them that they're playing wrong. Like, you have all the wrong talents and stuff like that. So anyway, this was our first kind of like raid day. Like, okay, well, all right, this is interesting. And then this is the next day, they go into their raid. They're also watching, they're also still progressing Raden. They'd been on Raden for like, it must have been 2 months at this point. They were on Raden. They were on like pulled, I don't know, like over 300 or something. They'd been on Raden for a long time. And they would still post these elitist comments in the guild chat. They would still have this big ego and carry themselves with such weight and generally being like quite cringe. And I remember we had a raid day at the same day and we killed, or maybe I joined when we killed Skitra. I think I joined when we killed Skitra, and they'd already killed Skitra. So we killed Skitra, and when we got the Skitra kill, they were like, okay, but like, wait till you get to actual hard bosses. God, Radan is so challenging. Like, you have to be so good to be on this level. I wish I was making it up. Like, I sound like I'm trolling or I'm not being serious, but I'm being dead serious. Like, these were the types of messages that were being sent. Oh, I'd cleared the tier, by the way. On my main, I'd cleared the tier. I cleared it. I'd already cleared it. I'd killed the last boss. So I was retired. I'd cleared the raid like 6 months before. Not that long. I'd cleared the raid months before. Oh, with this team. No, so I only just joined this like mythic team. The new mythic team, really. I don't know. It was hilarious though. Like, it was so entertaining, but like, I could not believe it. I was like so gobsmacked. Like, I don't think I could do it now. I don't think I'd like have the time or the energy for it now, but because it was like so new, I was like, right, this is mildly entertaining. I'm just gonna carry on. Yeah, that was me on my, I was sneaking. I was like, okay. So anyway, and then, so once I raided, I started getting 100 passes for item level. Like, in my first raid with them, when I got the DM from the guy who immediately said that I had the wrong talents. Oh, it must have been my first raid. Yeah, first raid. I'm trying to remember like the ins and outs of it. But I got 100 for item level logs, which I always say that item level logs do not mean anything. They don't, because one, they're easily skewed, and two, you're competing with alts or people that are playing more casually. Like, I just don't think item level logs show you anything. Meanwhile, I don't think it's that reliable data. I always say to people, like, just don't look at your item level logs. You want to look at like the log. Like, to me getting, I wouldn't have even noticed, but the other mage on my raid team, so the other mage on my raid team was also a frost mage, and we actually bonded. They were really sweet, and they were messaging me like, "Hi, you're pretty good. Like, you know, their core rotation and everything." And I was like, "Oh, you know, I really like frost mage." And they were so sweet. We'd talk about frost mage. They played the glacial spike build, and they were like, "Oh, do you ever want to try it?" I was like, "No, I kind of prefer this one." And they were like, "Yeah, well, I might try it because it looks good." Like, they were really, really lovely. Like, we were like mage best friends. Do you ever, like, sometimes when you're the same job or spec as someone, there's like a rivalry that's unnecessary, but sometimes you bond because you're the same spec. Like, you guys might have experienced this. Like, sometimes you bond over playing the same thing, and sometimes like people are like rivals or it's like competition. But in this case, this mage was really lovely, like really, really lovely. And I was beating them as well. I had like negative item level. I had really bad item level. I think everybody else was like 30 item levels higher than me or something. But like, I would always say, like, for Frost and for a lot of specs, it's not even a hot take, but your class knowledge will carry you harder than anything else can. I'm not saying this for Final Fantasy 14 because I don't know 14 well enough, but class knowledge is everything. And like, me in the negative item level gear was out DPSing people because they weren't playing, one, they weren't playing their rotations properly, but two, the knowledge of my rotation just carried. Like, I could do competitive damage. I was one of the top DPSs, but it's only because I really knew my spec. Like, I really knew my spec, and that carried me harder than item level would. Yeah, role knowledge, job knowledge, role knowledge over job knowledge. Role knowledge, that makes sense. Like, you know, like when to heal and stuff like that. But it was always a case of like, people rely way too heavily. I feel like people rely on item level. Like, I need item level. I need item level. It's like a plaster fix to your situation. Like, if you just played better or did a bit of class research, like, your DPS would go up significantly rather than increasing your item level by like 10 and barely noticing a difference because you're still playing wrong. So I'm a big advocate for class knowledge. I think spec knowledge is going to carry you so much harder. I think knowledge in general is going to carry you way harder. It's like people that I play with that are very, very high-end key pushers can play on a just dinged ult. They can jump into a 28 on a freshly dinged ult. Yeah, the tank is going to freaking kite, but they know the dungeons. I have done so many keys where high-end key pushers can perform on like freshly dinged ult because they have the dungeon knowledge, and that carries so much harder than anything else. And that's just the case. That's always the case. So anyway, so the first raid is over, and blah 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 blah. And then my raid leader notices like this person got 100 rank 1s for their item level, but I'm also minus item level. This is not a good thing, by the way, but they placed a lot of emphasis. Like, they just looked at item level logs. They didn't look at overall logs at all. But they kind of noticed. And I was like, oh, interesting. So, it was like, so the raid leader kind of reached out to me. I was cheating. No. The raid leader kind of reached out to me. I was like, you did really well today. Like, I noticed that like you're performing really well in the raid. Like, just really good job. Blah, blah, blah. It was really nice. And then we got to Malt, and we wiped on Malt a few times. Sorry. But we were missing a couple of players. So the raid leader, the GM of Raid Team 1, decided that he needed to flex or exert dominance in... Wait, is this a leveling dungeon? Right, so it was like, okay, we, like, they just wanted to come and flex on this new mythic raid team. They wanted to come in and assert dominance. So one of the better DPSers of Raid Team 1 came along with the GM / raid leader as well. So the GM raid leader, he's like, he thinks he is hot shit. I have never, ever, to this day, seen somebody so arrogant in my entire life. Was the most arrogant person I think I've ever heard. It's like, right, I know you guys are like just so patronizing. I wish I could give you like an exact example, but he was just saying stuff like, you know, you guys are not as good as us, so like we're here to help you, which maybe phrasing, like maybe his intention was to like help, like maybe he meant well, but it also wasn't a case of that. It was also a case of like, they literally thought they were hot shit. Like they thought they were coming in to carry this like peasant budget Raid Team 2. And it was just kind of embarrassing in the end. If that makes sense. Like they were just so like elitist. Anyway, the DPS, who is like one of the top DPS on their raid team, I was beating in the raid. Because I was the top DPS at this point in the budget raid team. So this hot shit DPS comes in from Team 1, and I was beating him in DPS. To the point when then he starts DMing me like, your corruption is wrong. You should have infinite stars. And I was like, no, I shouldn't. No, you need infinite stars. Like, your corruption is really wrong. It's like, okay. Kind of beating you in DPS, but I didn't say that because I was so like shocked by all this behavior. I was like, what is going on? And so yeah, he was just trying to say like, your DPS is all wrong, da 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 da. And then during the fight, I got called out because something went wrong one of the pools and we wiped. And I got called out. But it wasn't actually me who made the mistake. Like, they got me confused with somebody else. So they thought it was me, but it was actually somebody else. So like the raid leader jumps down my throat and was like, oh, you think you're so good because you're one of the top DPSs, but you're not doing the mechanics right. Like, you just caused that whole wipe. Like, I got yelled at in the Discord, and I typed like it wasn't me. And the raid leader was, I feel like I sound like I'm making it up, but I swear to God, I'm not making this up. And like, anyone who has known me will know this story, because I've told this story many times, like in the WoW days, because it was so surreal. And I was like, it wasn't me. You're talking about somebody else. Oh, by the way, yes, this is not the guild that I met Monze in. This was the guild before I joined you, Monze. This is not your guild. No, it's not. So the raid leader, the GM was yelling at me on Discord, and I had my mic muted, by the way. I never spoke in the raids. Like, I never spoke because I just didn't. I just wanted to stay like anonymous. I didn't want to speak. I didn't want to do anything. Literally yelling at me like, oh, you think you're so good, but like once you get to a point where you're a serious mythic raider like us, you will realize that mechanics are everything. It doesn't matter about your DPS, which is like true, right? It's true. But the way that he was saying it, and I'm summarizing because I can't remember the exact like wording, that was kind of his point, but he was also like kind of saying it a little bit wrong. But his point was true. Like, you should focus on mechanics, but it was also not me that made the mistake. It was somebody else. So like, I went through the logs and I said, check the logs, and they didn't know how to read logs. Like, we don't need to check the logs because we know it's you, like blah, blah, blah. It was like somebody went the wrong direction with a mechanic or something. So I was like, I'm not going to be crucified or yelled at for something that I didn't do. So I went into the logs, and like a few pulls later, I kind of let it go. Because at this point, I also was like quite, not timid, but I was also like, well, I don't know these people. This is just really awkward. So I went into the logs, and I sent the logs, and I was like, you can see here that it wasn't me that went the direction. And I linked the replay feature, and they had no idea that the replay feature existed. And they were like, what is this? This is unreliable. We never use this. We're progressing Raden, and we never use this. Like, we're so far ahead of you. Like, this is just incorrect data. Like, we know what we're doing. This was the attitude. Like, again, I can't remember the exact like wording, but that was essentially like what was being said. And it was just so unbelievable that I was just like, you know, when you're just stunned into compliance or you're stunned into silence? Yeah, so like, as unbelievable as it sounds, you lot will have known guilds like this, and you would have known people like this. I feel like this is a lot of tropes. So like, you've probably been in guilds or had this attitude before where people are like, we don't understand something, like, therefore it's invalid. You know what I mean? Because, right, I don't think I could do it now, but it was really amusing at the time because, like, I can't tell you how satisfying it was to just beat everybody on DPS. Beat this, like, hot shit person on DPS and have all of this stuff, like, said to me. And I was playing really well. I was, like, eating my popcorn, like, this is hilarious. So then time goes by, and in the end, I actually get really sick of the attitude. Like, the elitism wears thin, and all of the comments that keep making a guild chat start to really irritate me, and it becomes harder and harder to hold my tongue because they're just so egotistical, they're so arrogant, and I struggle, and I just can't contain myself anymore. So they start talking about infinite stars again. So there was a guildie who was from Raid Team 1, and they were having, I don't know how to call it, but they were having a real, like, depressed moment where they were like, I just want to quit. Like, I want to end it all. Not like IRL, but they were basically, like, having a real doomer moment of, like, no matter what I do, I can't get infinite stars. So this must have been just before the vendor. So it must have been just before the vendor. No matter what I do, I can't get infinite stars. Like, I'm never gonna do DPS. It's so depressing. I hate this game. Like, blah, 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 blah. Because, you know, the way that corruption worked at the start was that it randomly rolled onto pieces. Or maybe it was, like, very early at the vendor where you couldn't really, like, get what you wanted. But this person could never get corruption to roll, like, infinite stars. So I felt really bad for this person. Because then, like, other raiders were like, yeah, you can't do any damage without infinite stars. And this was incorrect. It was so incorrect. Like, yes, infinite stars does some damage or whatever, but, like, no. So I tried to make this person feel better. So I said in guild chat, don't worry. maybe just like spend a lot of time. Oh, I can't remember the exact wording, but I basically said, don't worry if you don't get infinite stars, because your class knowledge will carry you way harder anyway. So like you don't need to quit. So I basically sent like a positive message, basically saying, you know, along the lines of that. And I know that that can be like interpreted like weirdly or wrong, or that I sound like I'm being patronizing or whatever, but I swear to God, that wasn't the case. So I was trying to make him feel better. And then, oh, I went against the infinite stars. No, that is factually incorrect. Why are you even speaking on this topic? You are barely into mythic raiding. Like, we know better. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. You've got really low progression. You don't have any experience raiding. Like, all these, like, crazy things. Like, you need infinite stars. Like, blah, 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 blah. I can't believe, like, how much everyone bloody loves these infinite stars. And I was like, but that's not true. Like, class knowledge can carry you really, really hard. So, you know, if you just put a lot of research into your character, that's going to carry you way harder than anything else will. And no, blah, 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 blah. Like, just really, like, especially this girl officer, she, like, really had it in for me. She had such an attitude. She thought that she was the queen. Everyone was, like, her queen, her like minions, and like she thought she ruled the world. Like, she had such an attitude. I was like, no, that's not quite right. And then I said, you know, I don't really have any corruption, and I'm still like one of the top DPSs. This was in DMs, and she was saying, if you go into a proper raid team, you'll find that your DPS is trash. But I wouldn't say that in guild chat. So in the end, she was like, if you actually like joined a good raid team like us, you would find that you're at the bottom of the pile because you're competing with no one where you are, which was basically my point, you know, with the big fish in a small pond kind of situation. And I was like, okay, this is just getting really ridiculous now. And then it just escalated so much. And I was like, I can't believe these people are just getting so arsey about like one infinite stars and just have these shitty attitudes in general. And then I decided I had enough. At this point, I was like, right, everything you're saying is incorrect. I'm sick of being spoken down to. And I was like, right, no. So I decided to say, okay, like, I was sick of people saying you don't know anything, like, you're, like, basically garbage and stuff. And, I said, okay, all right, I think you should know that this isn't all, and this is my main. I've cleared the tier, and everything you're saying is incorrect, and you're making people feel shit about nothing at all. Like, I just was like, I'm done. And then the GM started to message me. So it was like his girlfriend, who I was like, I don't understand the attitude. Like, you're talking down to me, but my main is this, and I've cleared the raid tier. So stop talking down to me. I actually know what I'm talking about. And then she was like, then she started being really bitchy. And then the GM got involved and was like, why are you linking random, like, people's progress? You do realize it's so easy to check that this isn't you. Like, why are you trying to pretend to be someone else? Like, blah, 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 blah. It's so cringe. Like, blah. It was just so... I was like, it is, like, genuinely is me. This is actually my main. And the GM, and I was like, you know what you guys keep saying about corruption? I linked them our Raden kill, and I said nobody has infinite stars on our Raden kill. I linked them the logs, and I'm like, look, nobody has infinite stars. You don't need infinite stars. Like, I was like, this was just like so ridiculous at this point. And it wasn't even about the infinite stars. It was just about their horrible attitudes and the way that they spoke down to everyone. And I was like, look, we barely had any corruption on our kill. Like, barely any. A lot of our raiders, like, when we killed Raden, it was so early in the tier. It was like week 2, maybe, or something. I can't remember. But barely, like, only a couple of people really had corruptions. Like, one, if any. A couple of people had like maybe 2 pieces. There might have been 1 or 2 people in the raid team who had like 3 pieces. I had 2 at the time and I did loads of Mythic Plus. But we were like very early on and we killed Raden. And I was like, look, if you just focus on the boss mechanics and you focus on the things that matter, you don't need to make people feel really bad about, you know, all these things that don't matter, like the Infinite Stars stuff. Then again, I'm trying to remember like the ins and outs of it, but it was so unreal. And then the GM was literally the most toxic person ever. Like, so rude. And when I was trying to provide evidence of like, oh no, Infinite Stars is best for everyone, like we see it so high on our damage, like blah blah blah, as I was trying to show them evidence of like, okay, but this is the top boomkin in the world, like these are the top boomkins in the world, like none of them are running Infinite Stars and da 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 da. Oops. None of them are wearing Infinite Stars, and you know, your girlfriend who plays the boomkin has got all the wrong corruptions on, and not only that, she's running the wrong trinket, she's running this and this, she has the wrong talents. Like, these are things, talents and rotation are things that you can fix, that are the most important things to fix. I feel like sometimes it's a plaster fix, like, oh, I've got +1 crit here, that's gonna make a significant change to my DPS. Yeah, sure, that adds up, yeah, sure, that can be important, but like, having the right talents is gonna improve your DPS a lot. And not only having the right talents, but also like pressing the right buttons in the right order is going to significantly improve your DPS. Significantly. And that's something that's in your control, that you're not relying on RNG for. But yes, they can't read logs, so it was basically useless. No, but they were so argumentative. So I was in this raid team, and then I was like blacklisted. I was like enemy #1. I then started getting DMs from loads of people. Like, I got removed from the guild because I proved them like wrong. I basically said, look, this is our kill. And then I got kicked from the guild. And then somebody sent me a screenshot of the guild message, and it was something like, we've removed this person because they are extremely disrespectful or toxic or something like that. And they're telling people the incorrect information. And we will not tolerate this or something. I don't know, they made like a big drama out of it when really it was just DMs of like, Infinite Stars. Like, you don't need Infinite Stars. That's where it all started. I was sick of hearing about Infinite Stars. And I just kept being met with these stupid attitudes all the time. Getting spoken down to all the time, and I couldn't handle it anymore. And then I started getting raiders DMing me like, wow, imagine like arguing when you're so wrong and stuff like that. And I was like, I'm not even wrong though. What are you talking about? And then in the end, I just couldn't be bothered. I am a toxic streamer. But it was like the most insane guild ever. It was so insane. Being spoken down to and all of that. Did they ever clear the tier? No. Skip. No, so I don't think they ever killed Raden, but there was also, you know what, I'm gonna go and like, I don't know if I have any of the screenshots that I sent to people because, wait, okay. I don't know if oh, commend, wait, yes. Oh, was close. Yeah, I don't know if I had any screenshots or a timeline of when I spoke to people before, but I want like the whole thing. Hello, Nettle! Oh my goodness, you look beautiful. Hello. Oh, it's so good to see you. No, they didn't clear the tier. I think they disbanded. So in the end, it was like a really toxic guild. And then I think it spiraled because everyone then got like sick of the really shitty attitudes and it got very toxic as soon as that second, because the thing is the heroic and the normal raid teams would worship the mythic raid team. But as soon as there was another mythic raid team, people started to realize like, hang on a second, this is like pure toxicity and negativity. And the GM and his girlfriend were like so unbelievably elitist. They had the most horrible attitudes ever. And yeah, no, they disbanded. They disbanded. I don't think they ever killed Raden either. But what was really nice is the guy who was like the raid leader of the second raid team, he was a dad, and his son was really ill and in hospital at the time. Like, he was going through a lot, and the guild leader would be so horrible to him. Like, I really felt sorry. And in the end, actually, Monzo Card, if you're still here, he joined Dawn in the end. He joined Dawn in the end. He was somebody who joined Dawn, and he was a really wonderful person. He's still here. Oh, you know what guild it is then. So he joined your guild in the end, and he's a really wonderful person, like really nice. And I always felt really bad how they would treat him, because the GM was so horrible. Like, they would always, like, not, what would you call it? Like, not mentor-splain, but they came down on him so hard. Like, they were so always telling him, like, you're doing this wrong, like, this is wrong, you're not raid leading good, like, blah, 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 blah. They were so mean to him, and he was trying his best. He was actually a good raid leader, and he was really sweet. It was condescending, really condescending. The most condescending, arrogant person I have ever spoken to in my life. I had a bad experience with raid team in 14, where the leaders were also a couple. It wasn't extreme as you described, but similar themes. Yeah, like, honestly, this whole story, it sounds so extreme, but it was like the most vivid thing ever. And I want, like, actual wording. I'm sure that I had some, like, screenshots of unbelievable comments of, like, oh, this is wild. Like, absolutely wild. Because it is a wild story. And I'm also, like, you know, didn't expect to tell the story. So I'm also trying to remember, like, patch my memory up. High-end rating is all like this. That's why I don't join status anymore. I don't know if high-end rating is all like that. I have to say, I feel like low-end rating is like that. And I don't mean to be dismissive or patronizing or anything myself, but I have experienced the worst attitudes at the average level, around the average level. That is the most elitist bracket I have ever seen. Seriously. It's not even the, like, very high-end. The people who I play with, like, the people who I've played with, the very, like, high-end is the least elitist people ever. They don't care what spec you're playing. But, like, that middle bracket care about what spec they are. Like, I actually posted this graph on Twitter. Hold on, I'm going to find it because it's funny. I think that this summarizes how the situation is. I feel like this accurately summarizes. So so I opened it in incognito so I could find the tweet, because when you go on your Twitter, when you're logged out, it'll show you your top tweets. So I feel like this kind of summarizes it. DPS distribution chart. I just press buttons. Yes, I played to. I was in a top 100 guild actually. So I just press buttons. And then it's like the middle curve, DPS distribution chart. No, you have to line up cooldowns and perfectly execute mechanics, and I didn't get it. If you miss a GCD and your rotation, every story of us is over. You always get this attitude, like people care so much. And then you have like the top one, 0.1%. I just press buttons. This is the most accurate thing ever. This is like the most accurate thing ever. Like people just sweat and care, but I feel like it's because people like need to correct their skill. Like people up here are just so more like, yeah, you line up your timelines. Yeah, you line up your cooldowns. You definitely care, you definitely sweat. But I feel like here, people correct their skill with all of these things that don't matter. You know what I mean? There is so much of that. But yeah. That's how I feel like it is in general. It's always that like middle bracket that's the most like elitist, intense, generally. You know what I mean? And I'm not, that's like a very stereotypical thing. Obviously we can't go by stereotypes. You are going to get like lower end guilds that are really awful. You're going to get higher end guilds that are really awful. Like people are just awful sometimes, or people are just elitist. It doesn't matter like where you play. Obviously we're just talking generally and in stereotypes, but I've noticed that it's way more common in this bracket, like way more common, especially pushing keys. New chatter who's new here. When I've done like rank 1 keys, or I've been like rank 1 keys, or like one of the best mages in the world in logs and also in Mythic Plus, I don't really experience that behavior. That behavior I always experience like way lower down. Like, yes, you do actually run into assholes. Obviously, assholes are everywhere, like I said. I just think it's more common. It's just more common in this bracket, I've noticed. For sure. That's when like there's a lot more shitty attitudes. But then it could also just be a case of there are more people in that bracket, so there's more opportunity to encounter people that are shitty. Because there's like, that's where majority of people sit. So you're more likely to run into like shitty people. Loser puff, I know. It's because the content clearing percentage is lower the lower down you go, so everyone just becomes more touchy and toxic at least. Yeah, I feel like people just sweat like a lot of things more than they should, you know, like people gatekeep people from keys in like a 15 or a 20 because no, I saw the rank 1 team who are doing a plus 40 only take like this team is playing their main, so we need to recreate this in this content where that doesn't apply. Like that's just the thing. Rank 4 pub, that's me. I do that. Need full biscomp. Jamie! Yeah, right. How are you doing, Jamie? So, I don't know. I do feel like people are way more tetchy. Like, way more elitist. You can see it in Group Finder, in Mythic Plus. It's always the, like, lower keys that are asking for specific things. When you find, like, a really high-end key, like, people may want specific things that they're trying. I don't know, like you do see it, but it's less common, I would say. Yeah, it's only going away. There are some massive losers in the 14 space too, like Mr. Rank 4. Mr. Rank 4. You know what? I've seen so many Zooms videos popping up on my recommended about this like rank. Wasn't it rank 3? Was it rank 3? Oh my god, this is so perfect. Wait, Edram. Edram has just summarized that whole story, by the way. Do you want to see a summary of this whole story? They don't know I'm a top tier raider. This should be my profile picture in Discord. Oh, that is so well played. Edram, did you make this? This is so good. It is perfect. Oh, I feel like it's a pattern of people who reach a point where they just can't see their own thoughts anymore and start blaming everyone else. They're like being held back by other people's mistakes. They turn incredibly toxic. You know what, Overnose? That is such a good point. Because I agree. Like, they're not to blame. They're not at fault. Because I feel like a lot of people lack that drive to improve, or the effort sometimes that takes, or do you then start blaming everything else other than yourself? And I feel like that's the mentality that so many people have. You should really look at yourself, like, what can I do better? And even if you're doing well, you still have things to improve on. You never stop improving, you never stop learning, and you should never stop. You should never get comfortable. But those kind of mentalities, quite rare. I'm fine with being average on DPS. That's fine as well. It is just a game, right? If you don't want to be like the best of the best, we don't need to make everything sweaty. But that's also fine. But I think it's when people are very elitist or toxic that like you have this attitude. I think that's when like when, for example, I'm being DM'd, like you're running all the wrong talents. And it's like, but you're not a good player. You're not in a position to give me advice. Also, the talents are right. You just don't know this build because you don't understand the spec. No, this happened like 6 years ago. This was a long time before I started streaming. This was when I was in my peak era, when I was actually playing the game. This is when I was actually doing competitive keys. This is back when I was a good player. No, I'm kidding. I was never a good player, obviously. Hello? No, this is when I made an alt, just because, like, the only reason I made an alt, right, is because I wanted to play with people. I wanted to raid multiple days a week. I wanted to join a guild, make new friends, meet new people. But I didn't want to join on my main because, like, I've cleared the tier. So why am I going to go into her? Like, I didn't want people to think that I was just flexing or joining to be a big dick, because you see that a lot. Like, I didn't want to join with negative connotations. I wanted to just have a character that was totally independent, totally anonymous, and I could just play. I had nothing. I could just play the game and progress with people without anyone thinking anything. So I just like playing. I just wanted to play the game. I just like progression. I like raiding. So I just wanted to raid. But like, if I joined on my main, it'd be like, why is she here? Oh, is she just here to like flex, or like, who is she? You know what I mean? Oh, I constantly join heroic runs just to dumpster the healers. See, there's so many people like that. There you go. But that wasn't what I wanted to do. I just like playing. I could have been bottom DPS. I still would have enjoyed it. Then again, I'm a no, you're not Sentiax. No, but like, competition is also fun, right? If you enjoy like joining to like, I don't know, flex those muscles or feed your egos or whatever. Like, sometimes they can make you feel good, as long as it's not necessarily at the detriment of others. Like, if you're joining and then you're sitting there like flaming the healers or being like, you're really bad, like I'm like completely annihilating you. Like, obviously how you treat, like how you act on that is good or bad, let's say. But you know, if you're just joining to like top damage or top healing, like, it doesn't really hurt anyone, does it? I'm a terrible person to terrible people. Yeah, me too. I can't believe we spoke about this whole guild thing. Oh no, I never did that. I often end up teaching other mismovers how the spec works after the rage finishes. Yeah, if people reach out to you, because sometimes like when you join pugs, like you have people who are the same spec who are like, what am I doing wrong? Like how, or can you help me? And I think that's so wholesome. Like when people say to you like, hey, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Like, that's nice. And especially, like, I think it's different. So okay, this might just be me and my like small ego. I don't know. Wait, what do you guys think? So like, I find unsolicited help irritating a lot of the time. Like, if I want help, I will ask for it. But like, for example, if I joined and somebody then just started telling me like, it rubs me up the wrong way. And I don't know if it's a me problem, or sometimes people can be really toxic with help. I think help can be made toxic. And it's because the person's intention is to not really help you, but find a way to exert their ego or feel like a big dick. I feel like help in bad faith irritates me. I think that's what irritates me, not necessarily help. Oh my God, where is the thing? I think intention matters, but most of the time people just want to like feel like a big dick, or people just want to like feed their own ego, or I don't know. Sometimes it irritates me because like a lot of the time, unless I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but if I don't know what I'm doing wrong, run. Oh my God, did I dodge that? Oh gosh, it's gonna yeet me now. Oh, it's fine. Ooh. Because like if I need help, I'll ask questions usually. Like I'll ask questions, but if somebody just starts like, I don't know. I think it depends, doesn't it? It's hard because like life isn't black and white. It always depends on context. But like, I don't know if it's like a me thing. But I do find it irritating sometimes. Like if I joined a raid, right, a heroic raid, let's say on an ult, and I didn't do as much damage. It was like a mage, but it's under geared, or like, and then someone started saying, you know, you'd do more damage if like like I don't know, maybe that person's intention is to help, but like I didn't ask. I think, does that make sense? I didn't ask. Just let me be bad. God, let me hold back the group. What's your issue? Let me hold the group back. Let me hold you all hostage. Wiping, because we don't have enough damage. Leave me alone. I'm joking. I just offer to help. I just offer the help to let someone know they can come to me for it. I don't start explaining stuff uninvited. Yeah, I feel like that's good. I'm kind of the same. I don't generally extend a hand. You know, like if I'm in a raid and there are mages, I don't feel the need. Like if they're like bottom DPS, they're doing no damage, or they have the wrong talents, I don't feel the need to DM them like you have the wrong talents. Like if they want help or they ask for help, I will give it. But I feel like it's always the context, isn't it? Yeah, offer help, but it always rubs me up the wrong way. I don't know why. It irritates me. And I don't know if it's like, these bombs explode. Do you need me to help you not walk near them? Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Just now, I got hit by a few bombs. It's like, that's just me being bad. I know what I'm supposed to do. It's not that I don't know what I need. I don't need help. I just need to not be bad. So it's like, you know that you need to dodge the bombs, right? It's like, yes, I'm just bad. I know that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm trying. I see a spout in roulettes. I don't help until they ask. Yeah, unsolicited help irritates me, I think. And I was like, is it just me? Is it because like I'm irritable, or do I have an ego? Like, is it an ego thing? Like, you know, when you self-reflect, you're like, why does this irritate me? Is it a me thing? Is it an ego thing? But no, I do think like sometimes it can be annoying, right? Maybe it can go either way. It can be elitist toxic, but also helpful toxicity, if that makes sense. Yeah, like definitely help is not a bad thing. It's not the help. Help is not a bad thing at all. It's not the help part. It's more if you don't ask. Yeah, I think it's because you feel like you're being called out. It's not because I feel like I'm being called out. I suppose, like, trying to think of a good example, really. I don't know if I necessarily... Well, yeah, that could definitely be the case, by the way, C Banana. Like, life is complicated. Each situation is unique, and you can't speak for one situation. Like, the context changes all the time. Life is all about the shades of grey. No, wait, no. I think I need to change to Reaper. Life is all about the shades of grey. So it's difficult because, you know... Wait, was I doing this as Reaper? I must have been Gunbreaker. Oh, yeah, there we go. I do point out problems sometimes if they're genuinely an issue. Like, I once had a dungeon in 14 with someone who had such bad gear, they literally couldn't survive the first boss. I had to tell them about the existence of tome gear and where to get it. They were wearing item level 50 job gear and, like, a very late AOR. But yeah, see, okay. So in that situation, that's nice because the thing that you're helping with, like, the person is causing a problem, if that makes sense. That's helpful, for sure. You know, like, even I was in a dungeon. What was that dungeon that's really hard? Aurum Vale with the frogs and the toxic gas. So I did that dungeon. I was in there for like 3 hours my first time. I did it off stream. It was a disaster. But I went in there again, and I think you have to get hit by the toxic gas to reduce your stacks, right? So I remember I typed like, oh, you have to reduce like da-da-da-da-da-da. Like in times like that, it's so hard, isn't it? Because it's not a blanket statement of like, if somebody doesn't ask for help, leave them alone. Because that's like, we can't make blanket statements in life because it doesn't apply to every situation. It's so complicated, like I was saying. But there are certain occasions where the help is completely unsolicited. So it's in those situations where it's unnecessary, if that makes sense. And I don't know if I necessarily feel called out. I think it's just because, like, it feels like someone's invading your space. Maybe. The difference for me is when things go smoothly and you still decide to give unsolicited help, it's just not necessary.
Let's go for many more.
Oh, Tasman, thank you so much for the 14 months. Best of the streamer, that's me. Oh my God, I've spent the first hour of the stream talking about some story that I haven't thought about for 6 years. I had to try and remember. Why am I like this? Sure, I once saw a sage in an expert dungeon wearing Shadowbringer's gear. Oh, who did that? That's just disrespectful for everyone's time. Imagine doing that. Who would do that? Oh, you're so cute. Boo. Huh? Oh, they're so cute. Look at the little ear wiggles and the little tail wiggles. Your survey of the area yields not a suspicious person, but two adorable hippo calves. You may smell the hippos. More like hippo than you think because they cling to you as a comrade. I smell like hippos? Without a herd to protect them, these two calves might easily fall prey to other wild beasts. It would be best to pause your search for now and accompany them to safety. They're so cute. Look at you, so cute. Oh, let's put in-game sounds on. We can have the music barking at us. You smell like a zoo. Right, I'm just saying, I had a chamomile tea the other day, and I have this new thing where I keep just like, I find, wait, can I start again? I tried to say 3 different things at once. So like when I moved in, people kept bringing me different like herbal teas and stuff. What do you mean no? So I've got so many different types of herbal teas in the cupboard now. I've got one that say calm, which I showed you guys. I've got like different brands of chamomile tea. Like I just got so much in my cupboard. Also, my stepmom, Sunny, her work, she gets so much good stuff and she just takes loads of stuff. It's all free, like she can take it, it's fine. But she like shoves it all in my cupboard. So I've got like 900 different tea bags. So I have this new thing where I run up to Absol and I'm like, hey, smell my tea bag. No, No, in my head, no. No. But I do say that because they are tea bags, but that sounded really bad. Okay, so they are tea bags though. Like, what would I say instead? No, I haven't done anything. There's been a teabag incident. Right. What do you mean, am I doing this on purpose, Conlin? It's called a teabag. Just because there's a degen other meaning for teabag, that's not my fault because factual statement, it's a teabag. So me saying, do you want to smell the teabag is a legitimate thing to say that has an alternative meaning that I forget. Say teabag one more time. No. No. Okay, whatever. Smell my beverage. No, that doesn't sound good either. Like that also doesn't sound good. Okay, anyway, right. Smell my herbal tea. Now everything just sounds weird. Like nothing sounds right now. I am backed in a corner. Smell my tea. Okay. But it's not the tea it's not a tea like a formed tea, it's just the bag. I can't say bag either. But anyway, so I have this new thing where like I open another one of these random herbal teas and I run over to Absol and I'm like, smell this. And he's like, ugh, for a start. Like he has like shock and horror, but he's kind of used to me at this point. So he's like, what do you want now? Like he just embraces the chaos sometimes, not really. So I'm like, smell this. He told me that my chamomile tea smelled like a rabbit's hutch. He was like, why are you drinking that? It smells like a rabbit's hutch. And then I smelt it and I was like, it actually does kind of smell like a rabbit's hutch. He was like, it smells like hay. Why does it smell like hay? But it was this like really fancy posh like chamomile tea. It was like, I don't know, some posh one. It was like pure chamomile. I take offense to that. Oh no. It literally smelled like Pets Home. No, it didn't. It did. It actually did smell like Pets at Home. Wait, so I do smell like a zoo? Wait, I do smell like a zoo. I do. Okay, anyway. I wonder if you ever wanted to eat the hate. Yeah, I do. Just to interject with a different topic for the moment. Still interested in who voice actors were of the 12? I can fetch the Reddit post for you. Oh, yes, please. That would be amazing, Dragonan. Yes, please. Can I have that link? That'd be awesome to look at. So anyway, so I have Abso test now. Whenever I open a new herbal tea, I run over to him and I'm like, smell this one. What does this one smell like? And he gives me like whatever it smells like. Usually it's Pets at Home. But no, what did the last one smell like that I ran at you and showed you yesterday? He's our paid tester because he hates on the tea bag. He hates on them, so he's not paid. Otherwise he'd say something nice about them. I haven't even had coffee yet. He is an unpaid tester. He does hate on the bags. He does. Po, po. This energetic hippocalf looks ready to follow you. It nudges the shy hippocalf beside it in encouragement. Turner should know what to do. The hippocalves are now accompanying you. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, look at them. Look at the way that they run. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Oh. Okay, if I never hand this quest in, I get really cute hippos following. Oh god, there's a mob over there. I nearly led them into immediate danger. Okay. I need to remember the whole story of that guild because it was absolutely wild. And off the top of my head, I'm trying to like piece together the different moments and like the general gist, but I'll have to get like the full story like properly and I go through. I'm sure I've got like screenshots that I sent people of the ridiculous things that they were saying, because everybody, by the way, my guild on my main were fully invested in this whole like arc at the time. I was like, you guys, you'll never guess what they said today. And I'd like show them a screenshot of guild chat where they were being just awful and elitist and nasty. So I'll find like stuff in the timeline properly. It was a big story. I should have thought about it before. Because my mental recall goes down the pan when I stream anyway. Let alone trying to remember a big ass complicated story. That guild sounds like a reality TV for gamers. It was. That's why I stayed. Because honestly, it was so unbelievable that it was entertaining. You know what I mean? But also, you know these people exist. You must have experienced people like this. So it's not made up. Like, these are actually were real people. Wait, where did you get those hippos? I smell like a zoo. Don't tell me you're the type that can't help picking up strays if they look at you all winsome-like. Yes, that's me. Yes. Oh, I was on the phone to OK Dad, not yesterday, but the other day. And he actually said no. I said, can we do this? And usually he says yes, just to stop me asking questions. Remember I was telling you this the other day? He usually just says, yes. Just, yeah. Yeah, he literally Kermit nodders me. He does that to me. He's done that to me his whole life just to stop me from asking questions, like all the time. I'm like, can we get a pet giraffe? Yes. Oh, can we get an alligator? Yes. Like, he always has done that to me his whole life, right? He actually said no to me on the phone. He was like, I can say no now because I can hang up the phone and you're not going to annoy me. I don't even know what I asked him. I said, can we go get a cat? I said, can we go get a dog and you can get the brother or the sister? And he went, no, bye. He hung up the phone. He was like, I can say no now because I can leave. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, exactly. Now I just annoy you. Now you know why he used to let me have caffeine during the day, because he was like, you can go annoy them. You need to make a list of requests for when you're in the same room. Wait, oh yeah, you're right, Walter. But I'm seeing them tomorrow. So I was going to stream the PAX panel tomorrow, but I forgot it's my nan's birthday and I'm taking her out for dinner tomorrow and I'm gonna have a lot of the family come. So I mean, actually, the panel's at 5, but dinner's booked for 7, so we could do like a quick stream. We could watch it, or we can react to it on Monday. I could bring my nan. I'll be like, hello, Nan, do you want to come on my stream? And she'll be like, what's the stream? I'll be like, I've explained it to you so many times. Maybe we can have a little, yeah, it's cutting it a bit close. Maybe we can have a look for it on Monday. She is, I think, she is 74 or 75. Music's gonna bark at us again. Yeah, she is wonderful. She's like my mum, honestly. Like, she is the most elegant, wonderful, amazing woman. Have I shown you my nan? She is so inspiring. She is so beautiful. And she's like the most incredible, hardworking, like the most inspiring woman on the planet. She's my hero. I got very good role models in my family, so I don't know how I ended up like this. But she's been through a lot. Her story is like so tragic, but also like so heroic. She, her husband that she was with at the time, who would be my grandfather, he was a... Oh, do we delve into story time now? We can't have another story time, can we? Why am I full of stories today? I need to find something interesting to do on stream, because literally nobody cares about story time unless we're looking at something interesting on screen. I'm trying to show you my nan. Where is she? I think I've shown you her before, but... Oh, my nan and granddad. Let me send this to myself on Discord and I can show you my nan and granddad. Well, sometimes it's interesting, but also sometimes I feel bad just sitting and chatting. Hold on, right, so this is my nan and granddad. Look at them, they're so beautiful. My granddad has looked the same for like 30, 40 years. He's always looked the same. And my nan is stunning. She is so classy. She's everything. I love her so much. And they're like, so my granddad, I think, is 77 and my nan is 74, I think. But they are totally inspiring. They just got back from skiing. Nana thinks she's broken a rib. She's like, oh, it's so annoying. I can't like rearrange all the house again. I'm like, stop rearranging the house. So yeah, no, this is my brother's wedding. So it was only a few years ago. But they are amazing. They are amazing. They're wonderful. I only just decided to pick up a Final Fantasy XIV and start playing an archer. Having an absolute blast, but I know very little about the game. Justin, yourself and other content creators have been playing for a seemingly long enough time that something about the game must be good. What keeps you playing? Mitchie! Okay, so first of all, it's amazing that you've kind of seen people playing it and it's piqued your interest and you have then picked up the game because of that. That is amazing. To answer your question, it's like my favorite topic. I would say that like Final Fantasy XIV is a couple of different games in one. You have the MMO, but you also have the story. And I would actually say that they're kind of separate things, even though you level your character to max and you level your character to max through doing the story. So technically it's the same thing, but I actually take the game totally different. Like when you get to endgame, or you have all of the MMO stuff like raiding, dungeons, the MMO side of everything, got player housing and all of that. Like all of that in Final Fantasy XIV is great. Worth delving into. As an MMO, it's really solid. It's really fun. There are so many side things that you can do. There's like an island sanctuary where you get your own island. There's not necessarily repeatable dungeon content like Mythic Plus in WoW, but there are interesting dungeons. I think variant dungeons, Criterion dungeons, they're starting to bring out new like dungeon content. But you have like quite a lot to do, especially with like player housing and the replayability of that. The raids are amazing. I've started raiding. The raids are so good. There are so many things for you to do. But then you also have the story, and the story is kind of what I've mostly been playing through. So like the whole year of streaming, I've only just started doing endgame stuff like recent, but I've actually just been playing through the story. And the story is just a once in a lifetime. It's an experience of a lifetime, honestly. It is so good. It's so well written. The characters are amazing. It's such an experience. It's like the most immersive piece of media. It's unlike anything else you'll ever experience. It's so good. But you kind of have to get through like the tutorial, which is ARR, let's say. It kind of gives you the core fundamentals. I think it's like a tutorial. It gives you the fundamental core basics, but it's not necessarily the most engaging or is slightly slower than other aspects of the game. So like once you get through the tutorial, which isn't... Tess, thank you so much for the 7 months. I see blah, I type blah. But yeah, once you get through the tutorial, you then have the whole game, which is kind of what I would say ARR is, even though technically it's not a tutorial. I do think it functions that similar thing where it lays the foundations, but in a kind of like beginner, slower, like a tutorial. It plays like a tutorial, if that makes sense. You're laying the foundations, you're slowly getting to know the world. You're not totally invested in the world yet. You're not necessarily doing anything that interesting. You're kind of just fetching things for characters that come and go. But it's worth doing because then it kind of sets the scene, it sets the stage for everything to come. But I would say the story, if you want to play through the story, is well worth it. Is hundreds and hundreds of hours of amazement. But then you also have all of the other things in the game as well. You also have the MMO. So I don't know if that answers your question. It's literally like my favorite subject. I talk about it so much. I might make a video because it's something that I'm really passionate about. Do carry on. I feel like the fact that you can play all of the jobs on one character is amazing. And I feel like I haven't engaged with it yet, but the core like crafting system of the different crafters, that you can play all of the different gatherers and crafters on one character as well. And they all have like really engaging stories in themselves. They have a very like deep the gameplay to them. Again, I haven't engaged in it. I'm just trying to pick up on things that people have said, but they are a big time sink of enjoyment as well. The professions. Master Beatin is waiting. That's not the carpentry. No, that's not real. I'm being set up. No, that's not actually what they're called. What do you mean it is? What? Master Beatin? No, it's not actually called that. Of course I'd call him Master Beatin. They, like, it's times like that where you just really love the devs because you know that they were sitting there, Pepe giggle, Peepo giggle. They were sitting there going hee 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 when they did that. They put it in the game like hee 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 hee. Exactly, Peepo giggles. Go show him some hardwood. Oh, he loves talking about his wood. Master Beating's polishing arc is really good. I feel like you lot having me on, but also I believe you. Comes out every event to stroke his... No, the carpenter quests are full of dick jokes. There's always a laugh in a thing. In this... No way, there's a quest called Stroking the Haft in this game. No. That is so funny. Oh, Dragon Nan, thank you. I also had a video that I wanted to watch. Which is Jesse Cox's video, The WoW's Jailer versus Final Fantasy XIV's Endsinger, that somebody linked to me a little while ago. I really wanted to watch it because I was like really interested, and I thought about it today and I was like, wait, what was that video? I really wanted to watch it. Nothing suspicious, save these little pots, eh? Strange there weren't other hippos though. Me and Sora also made an odd find, a Radiant who'd gotten smacked around by a beast. No sign of our thief. Anyway, I bundled him into a cart and sent Sora off to Palaka's stand. Let's head over as well. Gasser should be there with his delivery by now, and I want to get his account again. Bring those calves while you're at it. It's too dangerous to leave him out there alone. Having to read through Stroking the Haft would be an amusing time. It's crazy that quest got approved. They had a great time making that. Stroking the Haft is amazing. Please do it. I'm sure it is. I'm sure Stroking the Haft is amazing. Hello, we got little hippo calves. It looks like the Radiant got back safe. One of their friends just thanked me. Greetings. Yezin tells me you've taken to the shipping trade. Oh, hello again. Hang on a second. You sure do know everybody, don't you? She's so cool. I remember. What's her name? Orna? Apologies for the delay in your delivery. Some scoundrel ran off with the first batch we sent. What's this island coming to that the Arca Sadara can't even trust each other not to act like two guild thieves? And that's not even getting to the bugger's poor taste in armor. Anyway, we're terribly sorry to have kept you waiting, miss. Oh, think nothing of it. It was only the most minor of delays. I'm more worried about this scoundrel you mentioned. I've been patrolling this area for some time, and this is the first I've heard of an Arca Sadara. Wearing armor? Oh no. Mother forfend. Wait, what is it? Who is it? In any case, I'll be sure to keep my eyes extra sharp whilst patrolling. We can't have Tanga running wild and pilfering prawns now, can we? Oh wait, unless her fear of them is creeping up a little bit. You're making an odd squeaking noise, did you know? Did you know you're making an odd squeaking noise and your tea curry is getting cold? Right you are, young Rakashir. Let us eat. As grandmother used to say, an empty stomach leads to forest fires. Or was it friendly fire? Forgive me, I feel faint. Does sound like chat. After we partake of these delicious meals, we shall scour the jungle for any nefarious suspects. I will send word if we find anything. Oh, she's sweet. Bye. Oh my god, the side-eye bye. Whoa. Oh, you're so cute. So, are you going to introduce me, or shall I or should I skip straight to the cuddling? Cuddle them now, hug them. Another quest that I've seen many streamers do is the greatest story never told. It's a level 50 yellow quest and it's a great time. There are a couple of side quests that I really want to do. There's that one, and there's also, what's the one that we were learning about the other day? The ridiculous scree. I imagine that's how it sounds. Something about a scree. Every time the bumblebee thing is on screen, you lot start going scree. I don't know what it means, but there's a quest. Scree. What does scree mean? Scree. Yes, the Great Serpent of Roncar. That's the one. They were alone. Usually calves this young are glued to their parents, but you're saying there are no hippos around? Apparently I'm the hippo. My deliveries are done, so why don't I go and have a look around the watering holes up north? See if my expert eye doesn't pick up something useful. Truth be told, these darlings probably smell too much like us to be going back to their herd now. Take them home so we can make sure they grow up right, will you, boss? Aww. They're so cute. Look at them. They're so cute. Gaza can be hothead, but he's a real hippo whisperer. Ain't no one knows him better. I'll take the juniors back to Savannah. Stop by later when you get the chance. Bye. Do you remember when they added in the patch that the cursor disappears in cutscenes? That was such a nice change. Sorry, it's my small thought that I was doing the think about. How much do you think those elephant people weigh? 20 stone. That's a lot. Maybe not 20 stone. I also don't have I don't actually know. How much would 20 stone be? That was just the first number that popped into my head. Improve the quality of my life. Yeah, it's such a nice touch. Really nice touch. Because I was thinking, oh, I should move the cursor off the screen because I was used to Final Fantasy IV. Alright. What's that in a real weight unit? Alright, just because everyone else on the planet doesn't appreciate good units, alright, it's not my fault. Wait, how much would 20 stone in kilograms would be 127 kilograms, but that can't be right. Can it? Is that right? Or pounds? Am I thinking pounds? Pounds? Is that 280 pounds? Bum, 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 bum. I don't have to use my keyboard anymore. I just lean back in my chair, all comfy with my wireless mouse in hand, just clicking. Oh, that sounds like bliss. I used to, oh my God, I used to do Mythic Plus with this tank who used to play horizontal. He used to play in bed, right? In bed, not even with a wireless keyboard, with a wired keyboard. And his monitor was like across the room. It was pure horizontal gaming. And he was like one of the best players I've ever played with. He was so good at the game. And then he started to stream. We had no idea that he had horizontal bed gaming until he streamed. And I was like, what am I looking at? This is the most cursed thing ever. He was called Juggly. Juggly is an actual legend. Like literally had his keyboard, wired keyboard on his chest, like laying horizontal in bed. Looked comfy. I don't know, it didn't look like that comfy, but also it did look comfy at the same time. I'm like, I don't know how, like, he had like this mouse pad, like this mouse mat on the bed, like on the bed covers next to him with his mouse. It was so cursed. I mean, it didn't not look, oh, you're so cute. It was bed gaming. Comfy gaming over shrimp gaming confirmed. Yeah, maybe horizontal gaming is the new meta. The calves are making themselves right at home. Nothing better than having a herd, after all. You went out looking for a bandit and brought back hippo calves instead. You're pretty bad at fighting things, but they are sure cute. They are adorable. The master returns. Find anything? I searched high and low, boss, but there's not a hippo to be had for Gil or Glory. Chill. Judging by their tracks. The herd must have up and left in a hurry. Oh. So you think the calves got left behind in the scramble? I reckon nothing short of outright blaze would be enough to separate cow from calf. I ain't heard of news of funny fires recently. Something else might have done it. Boss or someone. I found tracks that looked an awful lot like an Arcasadara's. A hippo poacher? No, it must have been the first option. Can't rule it out to be sure. Thankfully, I didn't find no grisly bits or nothing. So either way, the hippos probably got away safely. Next time Josh Drive Hayes pines for horizontal progression, I'll tell him about that setup. Oh my God, do it. It's so funny. I wish I had like, I don't think he'll be streaming now. I don't know if he streamed in a while, but it was so good. The hippocha, ha ha ha. In any case, we've got a no good grabbing hippo harassing lowlife on our hands. We've got to be extra careful till we catch this bandit.
OMG, squeeze those baby hippos.
Oh, Spalanda! Thank you so much for the 14 months. I know, how adorable are they? They're so cute. Maybe, wait, he streams the weekend? Oh, sorry, I meant Juggly. Or do you mean Juggly? Not Just Strife. Does Juggly stream weekends? So funny. I gotta show you. I'm sure I've spoken. Oh, I thought Josh. All right. No. I meant Juggly. Leaking the name. But he's a gig chad. He's a gamer. Maybe so. But us hippo riders are professionals now. We can't let nothing stop us from delivering. They're so cute. Son of a boojamga. The creature comforts. The what? Boss, you feeling all right? I am. But our hippos ain't. If this thief comes angling for our deliveries again, and the hippos are too tired to haul themselves out of there, we're done for. And I'm not great. I'm not feeling great about our odds, seeing as even Soria was tipping me on the cold shoulder earlier. I thought I'd have to pull her in the cart. If it's rest our poor pots need, then our first order of business is a proper sleeping stable. Long overdue, if you ask me. And our new additions, a wading pool. It's safer if they can swim right at home. I guess we could fix up that old fish pond and make a splash. It ain't big enough for the bigger hippos, though. Diggy diggy hole! It's better than nothing. And can't keep them cooped up in Savannah all the time anyway. That's no good for the hippo soul. May as well take them out for a proper bathing excursion. Aww, they're looking after their little hippos. Or their hippos in general. They're not little. I guess they are the ones doing most of the legwork, but this ain't no small project, Gasser. You better be helping me build all this. Okay. Well, I'd help you, but I need to play Final Fantasy VII. Haha, bye. Oh, the little ear wiggles. Oh, look! Oh, it's bath time. Oh, look, they're being looked after. Oh, God, what's happened here? Excuse me. What is this emote? Depresso. Sometimes I lay on the kitchen floor and I pretend to be a crumb. Thanks to Mara and Gasta's exhaustive efforts, Savannah has a new stable and wading pool. The hippo riders are now known as unique couriers, which is presumably an improvement. Make the most of their rested and refreshed hippos. Aww, it smells like Okaymage here. I don't smell like a rabbit hutch. It was the chamomile tea that smelled like a rabbit hutch. Yes! Da 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 da! Assuming gaming position. That emote is so cute. I don't know whether to be happy or sad. That emote is adorable. Yes! We ranked up. Hell yeah. We ranked up. We did it. Oh. All right, I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying. I want to see this first. So the 12's voice actors have been revealed. So let's see. Did you guess any right? Oh, okay, get straight into it. Wait, Byragot is Vritra? I feel like I need a video to like kind of guess. Okay, let's go on YouTube. I feel like I need a video to kind of go through the 12. The 12 Final Fantasy 15. Is there like a good video that kind of shows the different 12? Just their lines in the raid, right? Maybe. The 12 cutscenes? Maybe this one. Wait, hold on. Pause this for a sec. So, let's have a look. Well, the cutscenes are unvoiced. Oh. I can't remember what they sound like. Oh, you're right. In raid. Maybe voice lines would work. This is just Thalia or Thalia.
Let us see how you fare against my servants.
Ooh, Thaliak. Who do we think that is?
Let us see how you fare against my servants.
It sounds familiar. Like maybe Hien?
Let us see how you fare against my servants.
Okay. So I'm gonna say Hien then for
Only to be expected for they who vanquished my pupil Beauregard.
a very soft version of Hien. That's what I'm gonna say.
Forward to this moment, children of man.
That's who I'm gonna guess. Right, now let's go to the next boss. Lim Lane.
Well done.
Smooth sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals.
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Smooth sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals.
Oh, I feel like I recognize.
Have you got the stones to face the navigator?
I don't know. That's hard. That is really hard. I feel like I really recognize, but
Stones to face the navigator.
why do I think Y'shtola? No, not Y'shtola.
Come on, don't keep me waiting. Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union.
Okay, I'm just gonna say Y'shtola.
I'll teach you the ways of navigation.
But also, I don't think Y'shtola.
I'll teach you the ways of navigation.
I'm gonna throw Y'shtola in there. Right, who's next? Wait, this one's good. No! Oh yeah, no, you lot are so funny. I wonder who voice acted that. Was it you?
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus.
Oh my gosh! Oshon. I feel like, is Oshon Ardbert?
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus.
Or Hythlodaeus?
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus.
I feel like Ardbert or Hythlodaeus maybe, but I also am trying to remember what they
Thank
sound
you.
like.
For making it this far.
Oh no, that's Ardbert for sure. It was the way he paused.
Not long now, till our journey together must end.
Oh no, that's Ardbert for sure. Faux show. Ardbert. Then who's next? So that was Oshon. Oh, this is just one wing. We need the previous raid, but I'm looking at trying to find lyric videos. The first raid, okay. Please don't be a fart. Don't be a fart.
So, you
Aha! Oh my gosh, well done. You guys are so good at this. Thank you. All right, so. Wait. Okay. This is the first part of the raid. So who did we say? We said the first one was Hien. Was that Thaliak? And then the second one, I was going to vote Y'shtola for some reason. Halone. Was that Halone? And then Oshon was Ardbert so far. Lim Lane. Okay, we're writing this down.
At last the time has come.
Wait, that sounds like Y'shtola. Oh no. Everyone is Y'shtola.
At last the time has come. Prove to me life's resolve.
No. Oh, this is such a good song, by the way.
No true abundance.
No, I've changed. I think Nofika is Y'shtola. And I didn't really think the other one was Y'shtola, but I also wasn't sure. Limlane.
The stormy seas, I'm a harsh mistress.
Oh, that's nothing like Y'shtola. Who would that be?
For the storm!
Okay, I'm thinking Yzael, but I also don't remember what Yzael sounded like off the top of my head. Let's say Yzael.
Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
Yeah, I do think that Nofika is Y'shtola. Music is so good.
Soil. Reap the harvest. Let life flower and flourish.
This is a song we haven't heard in a
Mine
while.
is the breath of the earth.
Right, I would skip this, but I feel like everyone's gonna riot if I skip to the next god. For some reason.
My heart rejoices for our union.
Da,
Bow
da.
down like the willow. Beyond adversity lies strength. Good children, be strong for what awaits.
I do think that's Y'shtola. Who's next?
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Ooh. Maybe Urianger? But why am I thinking of Louis Soir? I think Louis Soir had a very little dialogue when we were in ARR in Falls.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
Oh, who would Nymea be? Tataru?
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
Maybe Tataru?
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
Okay, that's not Urianger, I don't think.
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
It's got a nice voice, though.
'Tis only fitting that we face you together.
I will spin your fates.
No, maybe not Tataru. Meitian!
Have you the strength to defy fate?
No, not Meitian.
The sands of time are mine to command.
I mean, I'm getting like very slight Emmett vibes. Very slight. There's like a tone that's a little bit Emmety. But I don't think it's Emmett.
I shall measure your work.
Like, do you hear? Like, there's a slight Emmety tone. Like, there's a slight Emmett tone, you know? It's softer, less growly.
Surrender to my power.
But like, I also hear a little bit of Emmett in there, so I'm gonna just say Emmett.
Drown in waters divine.
I'm gonna just say Tataru for Nymea. Tataru and Emmett.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
Ooh, Meryl? Maybe Meryl?
All-piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzards.
Maybe Meryl? No. Did I already say you say all for one? I think I did.
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
God, the voice acting is so good. I'm gonna say Meryl. Meryl Wibb. The voice acting is
You must do better than that against me. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
Okay, who's next?
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Heidelin? Banar? No.
Bear to me your lover's heart.
No.
Behold my power.
Minfilia? Minfilia?
Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle.
Could be Minfilia. I think I'm gonna vote Minfilia.
Is it too much?
Not because
for
their
mortals,
names
I
begin
wonder?
with M.
Prepare yourselves.
But also the voice seems much more familiar to me. We haven't heard Minfilia in a long time.
Have mercy upon them.
God. Every time I hear the voice lines, I'm just so blown away.
Love moves me to act.
I'm gonna say Minfilia. I'm gonna stick with Minfilia for that one. Alright. This is the first raid wing, or it's another raid wing. I've done this very out of order.
Are resolved to face me. Come, children of man.
Vorthri! Vorthri!
Scatter! Bend the knee. Tremble before my divinity.
Vorthri!
Behold the virtuosity of the builder. To me, O hammer divine. Searing light, smite my foes.
I think it's Vorthri. I'm gonna say Vorthri. I'm probably saying his name wrong.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
Oh, is that Estinian? Oh, I recognize that growl anywhere. That's S9, isn't it?
After you have provided my servant with some spoils.
That's without a doubt, that's S9. We would recognize the main character's voice anywhere. That's unmistakable, I agree. Oh no, let's...
Wandering star, descend and destroy. Keep a reverent distance. Can you predict your own undoing?
Wow.
Bask in my blinding resplendence.
Okay, let's move on to the next boss.
Cleansed.
Oh.
In your wake, leave naught uncleansed.
Oh. Ooh.
Is it just a mirage? Or something more?
That's a very... I'm going to say Vanar. I keep saying Vanar.
An explosive finish! I've quite warmed to you. Let there be fire.
I'm going to say Vanar / Heidelin.
Flames dance upon the wind.
Yeah, no,
None
I'm
can
going
escape
to
the
stick with that
inferno.
one.
This will burn. A gift of flame for our children.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say Vanar / Heidelin. Okay, now Thor.
From ashes you came, to ashes you will return.
Will you weather my trial?
Ooh.
Return.
Will you weather my trial?
That voice sounds really familiar. My first thought was Themis for some reason. That was my first thought, Themis.
We have only just begun. Still you defy our divine authority.
But I also don't think Pandemonium was voice acted, so I don't think Themis had a voice actor, did he?
Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment. We, the traders, shall weigh your souls!
He has a very, oh god, that like slow, ancient, like exarch. Maybe Grahatia? Is that Jonathan Bailey? Does he voice more than one character?
Judgment. We, the traders, shall weigh your souls! Preserve the balance if you can. The moment of judgment is come.
That doesn't sound like him.
Well done! You are deserving of reward.
I feel like maybe Grahatia, but maybe Grahatia?
As a show of esteem, we shall bring our all to bear. Man's tenacity is a sight to behold.
Oh, that's very Exarchy. That's very Exarchy. I think that is Grahatia. But did they? Is that Jonathan Bailey?
Such vim and vigor.
That was very Exarchy. Yeah, I feel like it sounds very Exarchy.
You have been found worthy.
Is that Fandaniel? What is it two different voice actors?
You have been found worthy.
That sounded like Fandaniel, no? Maybe it's two different voice actors, or maybe it's the same voice actor. They sound different, or maybe they just can sound, they have multiple voices. All right, I'm gonna say Fandaniel Grahatia. So that's all the bosses now. So now shall we have a look at what their actual voice actors are? Are you ready? So, okay, we got one wrong already. Byragot is Vritra. And I thought Byragot was... Who did I think Byragot was? Oh, I thought it was Vorthri. All right, Vorthri. Well, wasn't Vorthri. Valthri. Valthri? Nope. We got Rauga. We got Rauga, right? That was unmistakable. The voice of the main character. Wait, Gosetsu as well. Oh, Byragot voices Vitra. The voice actor voices Byragot, Vitra, and Gosetsu. Ah. Wait, this isn't the right one. I need to put these in order, don't I? Right, that was the first one.
So, you are resolved to face me. Come!
Gosetsu!
Children of man, scatter!
It is Gosetsu! Wow, you're right. Well, I mean, it is Gosetsu. Ah! Okay. Rauga was unmistakably Estinian. Oh, Azima was Nidhana! Oh! Nidhana!
Cleansed! Is it just a mirage? Or something more?
Wow, I can really hear it with that voice line. It's funny how you get told, like, that person voices this character, and, like, you don't hear it, and then all of a sudden you hear it. Like, I could really hear Nidhana in that voice line.
An explosive finish!
But, like, when I heard that voice line, I did not hear Nidhana at all.
I've quite warmed to you.
Yes. Oh, it is Nidhana. Wow. All right. Nordthal is Matsya. What? It was neither Grahatia nor Fandaniel. Also, I don't remember what Matsya sounded like. I don't remember what Matsya sounded like.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely.
Oh God, this cutscene.
We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember.
Wow.
Let there be.
Wait, hold on. Where's Northall? What a range. So the same voice actor voiced both Nord and Thor and Matsya?
Souls! Preserve the balance if you can.
Wow.
The moment of judgment is come. Well done. You are deserving of reward.
That really sounds like Grahatia, though, as well. There's something Exarchy about it.
As a show of esteem, we shall bring our all to bear.
That also sounds like Fan Daniel.
Found word been and vigor. You have been found worthy.
That sounded so much like Fan Daniel. Wow, what a range. Oh, Nofika is your Stola. No way. I got it right, but then I was convinced it wasn't. What? No way. Wait, this is the wrong one, I think. I said your Stoner at first, but when I went back and listened to it, I was like, no.
At last, the time has come.
That does sound like her, which is why I thought it was her. But the more I kind of listened, the more I was like, no, I don't think it is. And then the other voice lines, I weren't sure.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Oh no, it does definitely sound like Y'shtola. I meant initially I did think
no
Y'shtola.
True abundance.
Yes, no. Can definitely hear it now. I also thought another one was Y'shtola though. Wait, what? All thick is Golbez? Huh? What?
The sands of time are mine to command.
What? Golbez's voice was so iconic. Wait, are there any voice lines here? Wait, did I pick the one video where there are no voice lines?
Our crusade, then come.
Of course, that's the voice line I found. Out of all the voice lines he has, how is that the one voice line I managed to find out of everything he says? Why did I find that one voice line? How?
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation.
Wow, that is such a different voice.
I shall measure your worth.
He sounds like, I still think there's like Emmett sprinkled in there a little bit. Like there's that Emmett sort of like lightness in there.
Surrender to my power.
There is definitely a sprinkling of Emmett in there, for sure.
Drown in waters divine.
Okay, well, Golbez. Oh, living way. That makes so much sense. This way, everyone.
Drown in
it could have been Nanamo, yeah.
Pray to the stars on high.
Yeah, no, I hear it. Wow. But it's like such a different voice as well. So impressive. Wait, Halone, no freaking way. Is Halone also what? No way.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
Oh my goodness, listen to that range. What? Oh my word. That range, the talent. Because Halone is so deep and gravelly and growly to produce like that such high sugary like high like voice, but then also have that really deep like growly power.
All piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzards.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my word. Damn, that is so impressive. Oh my goodness, I really wasn't expecting that. Because, you know, like even with singing, you know, everyone has... I don't know. Some people just have incredible range, that's all. Wait, Menfina is 0? What? What? What?
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Wow.
Bear to me your lover's heart.
Oh my word.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished.
Wow.
Behold my power.
Oh my gosh, that's like a completely different voice.
Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle.
Wow. One does bring shadow and one does bring light.
Is it too much for mortals, I wonder?
Damn. You know what's so impressive? Not only the range, but just how they produce such different voices. Oh. Okay then. Wait, what is this? Voiced by nobody. No one. Or maybe this means that they haven't voiced anyone else in the game yet? Doesn't have a voice actor. Oh no. I actually really like Thaliak's voice though. It's really cool.
Of ignorance be cleansed.
Like that's such an iconic, but also he has such a unique voice, but also this might sound weird, but also it's very Final Fantasy. Like fits right in, if that makes sense. So he was a player they hired. No freaking way. Can you imagine being like a fan and just a player and then you voice act in the game that you love and play? Wow. Wow. Wait, this is the voice actor? I can finally announce that I voice Thaliak in Final Fantasy XIV. I have been playing 14 for 10 years now since the launch of 2.0, and it has been a game that has been with me through some of my hardest moments. As a lifelong Final Fantasy fan, a dream of mine has come true. Oh. That is so magical. Oh, that is so wonderful. Oh, wow. Oh, that would be like everything, wouldn't it? No, we're going to ignore this. What's this? Roses are red, triangles we analyze. Our hearts syncopate with Thaliak's thumping thighs. My thighs in bio. What a memer, I love it. Wow. There you are, right. I thought that Thaliak was Hien, didn't I?
Join me in deepest knowledge.
Wow. Yeah, maybe he'll voice some characters in Dawn Trail.
Let flow the waters of your mind.
That would be so surreal, being like a long-time fan, long-time player, and then you voice act a character in the game. Like, that is just wow.
Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths.
What do you mean Square would need to cook up a character annoying enough for me to voice act? You have Loporits. They already exist.
Small wonder the others have exalted so. O waters purifying, reveal their nature.
That is so cool. Okay, so new voice actor. Okay, I don't know. Was it me just being dumb? But when I saw this, I was like, well, it has no voice actor. But obviously, that makes no sense. There's no voice actor. Anyway. Wait, Limlane is Hilda. I haven't heard Hilda's voice lines. Hilda. Meeting Hilda. She was such a cool character. You know, a lot of Heavensward characters don't necessarily... You know, I always say, like, Final Fantasy XIV has such a great way of bringing the whole world together, and every character that you meet along the way, like, is part of your journey. They're not necessarily always redundant or whatever. And they have a very clever way of doing that, making the world feel alive. But you know what? Heavensward, the people at Heavensward have been a bit quiet. That's all I'm saying. Maybe we're going to find out in Dawn Trail what they've been up to. Been a little bit quiet.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
Somerset. My chatter, insider. Sorry, it's the only words I can say in the Somerset accent.
I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Milorur. Wow. So let's go to Limlane.
My trident parts the very sea.
Wow.
You must make an ally of the wind.
I thought this was
Rise
Meryl.
above the white caps.
That was such a cool fight. All of the fights in the Alliance raid in Endwalker were such a spectacle. They were absolutely phenomenal.
You don't disappoint.
Wow, okay. So Limlane was Hilda. Oh, Oshon was Ardbert. Oh, I got that one right. Yes, I could. It is Ardbert.
Strong are they who roam.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
Stand firm amidst the storm.
Yes. No, I would say say probably Estinian is the most noticeable one, because Archon took me a second. Who was I between? At first, I was between Ardbert, and also I was wondering if it was like a more growly version of Hythlodaeus for some reason.
Severe. Wind, guide my arrow. My bowstring sings.
Not like, not between Ardbert and Hythlodaeus. No, not like that.
Overcome this.
Well, I'm sure you lot wouldn't complain.
I know you can. Arise!
Hello.
By fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the star.
Oh, we got one right. Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to skip. That's so cool. So who was the most surprising? Who was the most surprising, would you say? I think the most surprising for me was Matsya for both Nord and Thul. But also, who else was really surprising? I think Golbez was surprising. Halone. Halone was the most surprising for me. I was genuinely blown away by that. And Menfina. Menfina is 0 as well. That was so cool. Wow. I'm always forever in awe of voice actors and the talent. It's a talent that I just am so blown away by, a skill that I'm so blown away by. I love voice acting so much. I love all this stuff. As an added bonus, the 4 Archfiends, Scarmiglione. Wait, what? So what was it? 4 Lords. Wait, they're not called the 4 Lords, are they? Oh, no, the Archfiends. Sorry, Archfiends. Archfiend voice lines. Let's listen to Scarmiglione.
I am Scarmiglione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four.
Again, I hear Fandaniel, which makes sense because I thought that Nord Thor was also Fandaniel as well. It sounds like Asahi. Yeah. Asahi, Fandaniel. Wait, hang on a second. This is the Final Fantasy IV music. Wait. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know because I hadn't played it at that point. What?
Pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Oh, yes! It's the Final Fantasy IV music. Oh, that is so cool. All right, going into Dawn Trail then, I really want to play Final Fantasy IX so that I get the references with everyone. Right, let's listen to Cagnazzo. Toss.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyatso.
It's a little bit quieter. It was a little bit quieter, but who is... Wait, is it Gosetsu? La Habrea? Wow, La Habrea is a character. What, in Pandemonium or in ARR? Wait, what is this? That's not... La Habrea laugh? You know what? That sounds identical. Uncanny. Pandemonium, this one. Wait, is this not voiced? Oh my gosh. He's only voiced in the... I don't know. That doesn't seem familiar to me. Was it this one? Oh, it's in Japanese. Maybe it is this one then. Wow, that is so cool. Okay, so sorry. So Cagnazo was La Habrea. Interesting.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend.
Oh, okay. All right, and then we need Barbaricia. I don't know why in every language? Sure. Do we have timestamps for this?
Such rich, exquisite ether.
Ooh, who is that? Who is Barbaricia?
My head shimmers with anticipation.
Nidhana? Whoa.
I'll slaughter you all.
I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Wow. Okay. And then who was the final one? It's not Baldicante, is it? This is your fault. Rubicante. I was like, it's not. What's his actual name? It's not Baldicante. What's his actual name? I forgot what his actual name was because you lot called him Baldicante all the time. Wait, this is also Final Fantasy IV! Shockingly. But it's so different after playing it, sorry. Isn't it? Or maybe not. This is such a jam. It is? Oh, we're just listening to the song. Sorry, that's just the song. Go back! Okay, it's fine. I'll leave this in another tab. You can listen to it. There you go. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. No, you're right. Vibe off. Why when you search for Rubicante? What? Oh, okay. That's fair enough. I was like, why is Zeems here? Do YouTube think they're funny? Click it.
Dude, he looks awesome.
You just hit box.
Yeah.
See that there's no edge to the map, right?
Holy shit, this music is sick.
I'm stressed.
Can you try jumping off for us?
I can't walk in the wall. If there's no wall.
Let me.
I'm a bit concerned.
Yo, look.
Let me quickly.
Why is not?
Can't talk? I don't know.
Dude, that's sick, yo! That's sick! What the f? Why are people dying?
Oh, that's so funny. So who was Rubicante voiced by? I can't remember what he sounds like, but I feel like, did we think it was Thancred at the time? Why am I thinking Thancred? Oh, it is. This is Thancred. Ah, this is indeed Thancred. The first video. Oh, I don't know how I've managed to do this. Like, it is always the first video. How have I?
The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
This is Thancred.
The glory of fire.
Okay, I see.
Flames.
So I got a fun fact here from Noxie. The Final Fantasy XIV for the Rubicante song is actually based this version on a meme song using Ruby's theme that a fan made way back in the day. Oh! This is so good! I thought that was Elidibus for some reason. I was like, oh yeah, this is funny, but it's Barbarusia. This song is so good. Oh! No, we don't want to see what's in there. We just got flashed. This is so nice. Oh my gosh, that was so good. So apparently all this guy's songs are great. He eventually did some openings for anime. I am not surprised. That was amazing. Wow. Well played. How does this only has 145k views? I mean, that's amazing. We had millions of views. This is so good. So the Final Fantasy 14 devs based this version on this song. This isn't the original video. Oh, it's a remastered visuals. Oh, okay. Re-upload. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Wow. That is so cool. I love how engaged they are with the fans. Like every time I'm like, oh. Oh. Wow. Well, these were all surprising, weren't they? So, oh, Thancred, yeah, obviously. I feel like the most obvious one for me, like a few people are saying Ardbert was the most obvious one, but I think the most obvious one for me was Rauga. Probably. All right. So I really wanted to watch this video, but I've already like gone on about loads of rubbish for the last... How have I been live for 3 hours? I've not done anything. Should we watch the Jesse Cox video another time? I've done literally nothing. I really wanted to watch the Jesse Cox video, but like maybe we can watch it next week. Ugh, classic react stream. I know. Where is the content? Don't worry about the time. Okay. Well, no, the time's fine. I mean, we just like spend the rest of the day playing 7. Wait, I've lost it. Oh, this one. Are they the same thing? I've been dying to watch this video ever since you lot mentioned it. Okay. Are they the same thing? WoW's Jailer versus Final Fantasy XIV's Endsinger. So the comparison between the Jailer and Endsinger is interesting because usually whenever you hear about the Jailer, or the Jailer always gets memed on, usually the comparison is Emmett, because I think the main point with the Jailer was that the defense was they didn't have much time to flesh him out as a character, and people always use the example of Emmett, right? So I always feel like they're usually the comparison. However, it'd be interesting to see the comparison between the Jailer and Endsinger.
Hey everyone, it's been a year since Endwalker came out, and the newest World of Warcraft expansion is here, so I shouldn't have to say spoiler warning, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The following video contains some pretty big spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker and World of Warcraft Shadowlands, because this video is about the final bosses of these expansions and how on paper they appear to be the exact same thing. I'm sure some of you are aware of that Final Fantasy XIV versus World of Warcraft video I made last year, and as a fan of both WoW and FF14, for, to be honest, entirely different reasons, I still find myself comparing the two from time to time, what one does well compared to the other and vice versa. And if you've ever seen a stream or Let's Play of mine, you know I am a fan of tropes. I love them. I love being able to see them coming from a mile away. It's honestly how I end up guessing the plot to most of the things I play, and it's why I love a good mystery.
What was that? Go back. What game is this?
Most of the things I play, and it's why I love a good mystery. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, a trope is a common convention in a particular medium. Something used enough to be recognized as that thing. Storytelling uses tropes all the time, and these two games love their tropes. Things like the enemy of my enemy trope, the tragic villain trope, the magic is a monster magnet trope, or one of my favorites, the chivalrous pervert trope. All of these are examples of tropes, and there are so many tropes. And yeah, I enjoy some more than others. One of the ones I've never been a fan of, but MMOs love to do, is the true final boss, or man behind the man, or greater scope villain trope. All of which can really just be summed up like this. You arrive at the final boss of a video game, and as you do a battle, they say something along the lines of like, "You fools, all this evil stuff I've been doing is actually to prevent something much worse from happening, and that worse guy, you don't even know him yet, but he's terrible." And then, depending on the scope of the game, the guy either shows up right then as the form of something totally insane, or in the case of most MMORPGs, they become the focus of the next expansion. I think—
Yeah, I always feel like it's not necessarily lazy, but you kind of get to know a villain through show and like their actions and what they're doing and that character, and it kind of like, it somewhat piggybacks off of that villain you've come to know, love, hate, feel towards. And then when they do that, it's kind of like, I'm piggybacking off of like other characters' work, but we need another big bad, and instead of like fleshing it out, instead of creating not necessarily another storyline or to save time, whatever the reason may be. We're just going to piggyback and be like, oh, you defeated me, but there's someone better. But you're not invested in that character. So it kind of cheapens it in a way. Because it's like the only thing you know about that character is that they're like an even bigger bad, but they haven't earned it. You're just told this is the bigger bad. So it kind of cheapens it in a way. But anyway, let's see what he says.
I think it's safe to say we've all seen this before, and it drives me crazy. Because I've always thought it just seems like they were kicking the narrative can down the road. But I will...
Oh, yeah. I mean, this does work sometimes. Like, you know, you have different ranking villains, for example. And then you have like you always have like a boss, like the head of it all. The ultimate big bad. Like, I'm not necessarily talking about that. Because sometimes that does happen. Like, for example, with the early MCU, where you had the first Avengers film, you know, you had Loki, but Loki was kind of working for Thanos. Like, Thanos was kind of like the overarching big bad, but wasn't necessarily like the villain in a lot of those miniature stories. But that was I feel like Thanos is an example of it done right and it done well, because he is the overarching villain, the boss of it all. But they do it in a way where they don't just throw him in at the very end. Like, you get to the end of the story and then they're just like, oh, hey, I was behind it all along. But he was built up as a character. He was built up as a villain. You always knew that he was looming. So it's different because they already built him up. They already established him. So I feel like that's the way that you do it right. You're already invested in this character because you're not just thrown this character and told, oh, no, they're worse. He's built up properly. Things were set in motion properly, I would say.
Admit it is a great and easy hook to get people invested on what's to come next. But with that said, it can get very stale very quick, which is why I am very much over it. So when both Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft Shadowlands release expansions where the villain we start chasing at the beginning turns out not to be the final boss of the expansion, but instead is that other even worse thing. In this case, the Endsinger and the Jailer. Two characters that we know nothing about. We're about to enter a game where we have zero connection to the villain, and even worse, don't really know or care about their motivations. And yes, that was the case with Shadowlands.
But there's two slightly different things, though. Meteion's kind of introduced as a separate villain, I would say. Whereas the Jailer was introduced to be like, hey, I was pulling all the strings all along, which is what cheapened it. And cheapened everyone else's motives and story. Whereas with Endsinger, I feel like she was kind of another villain, but she wasn't painted to be like, hey, everyone's actions were because of me all along. Like, Emmett was a villain kind of because of me. You know what I mean? It wasn't necessarily piggybacking off of previous villains, but she was her own villain in her own right. But we're not talking about, she caused the final days, but we're not talking about her villainry, let's say, is even more serious, because that's not necessarily what it comes down to. What I'm saying is that she was established as her own character. She wasn't necessarily like someone's boss. Like, you've defeated the boss, but now you have to defeat the real person who was in charge. You know what I mean? Like, yes, the stakes were at its highest with Meteion, sure. Meteion was probably one of the most, not intense, but the stakes were dire, put it that way. But she wasn't painted to be the puppet pulling all the strings all along. And I feel like that's what went wrong with the Jailer. It was like the Jailer was trying to, instead of establishing the Jailer as his own character, like, yes, the stakes might be the highest they've ever been with the Jailer, sure. But you can still flesh out his character. You can still make people invested in him rather than piggybacking off of other story arcs and other characters so that you don't have to flesh him out. He takes credit for other things. Does that make sense? I think that's where it kind of went wrong.
So then how the hell did Final Fantasy XIV make it work? Well, let's start with the baseline of Shadowlands. When you look at what they're trying to do, it seems like a creative outing. Just
zones
the very
are very
concept
pretty.
of setting your expansion in the afterlife is a pretty huge undertaking. And going into the expansion, we're dealing with an enemy who's undead, Sylvanas, spent the previous expansion murdering her way through Azeroth and pissing everyone off, except you, Undercity fans, I see you. As the story progressed, it was very clear something more was going on. There was something happening behind the scenes. She had a Dark Master, but she still claimed that she was doing her evil deeds for a reason. And in the run-up to Shadowlands, it was revealed her Dark Master was the Jailer. Obviously, from my perspective, I think the entire thing ended up being a big failure. In an effort to have diverse zones and new characters, we spent a lot of time focusing on stuff that I didn't feel was all that important. There didn't really seem to be a lot of cohesion between the zones, except for the Game of Thrones level politics happening between the leaders. And the stuff I did want to see more of and hopefully get answers to really wasn't delivered. I figured this expansion would give us a lot of Sylvanas' story, maybe even explain why everyone kept telling us that she was morally gray, but we didn't really get any of that. And by the time her story wrapped up, we didn't even get to see a reunion between her and Nathanos, right? Because the story quickly had to move on to explaining what the hell her boss was up to. A man who at that point in the story you've seen being evil in a few cutscenes, but is really still shrouded in mystery. We kind of know what he wants to do, but we don't know why. We don't know what his end goal is. It's really the quintessential problem with the true final boss or man behind the man trope. We're told by people we just met, who we're told are important, to go kill this guy because it's for the greater good.
Yeah, that's it. That's the key phrase. The trope is like what he just said. The boss behind the boss. It's not necessarily the introduction of a new villain. Like, how do you introduce a new villain? That's not at all what it's talking about. It's the boss of the boss. How did he phrase it?
With the true final boss or
the
man
true
behind the
final
man
boss
trope.
type
We're told
of
by
thing.
people we just met, who we're told are important.
Because Sire Denathrius was an awesome villain. Like, Sire Denathrius for me was a great character, great villain. Also see that in Emmett. And that Meteon is also kind of like a villain that's newly introduced. Ish.
To go kill this guy because it's for the greater good. And that is pretty much what we do. We're still never really told why he's doing any of the things he's doing, but we know that he's going to rewrite reality, and it's our job to stop him.
I also, sorry to keep pausing, but I also still have no idea what the jailer was trying to, I did not pay attention, but does anyone actually know what the jailer was trying to do? What was he trying to do? I felt like, from my very limited experience / paying attention to the story, I don't feel like, what was he trying? Was he trying to do anything? Like, he don't think he, and like, what was his plan though? What was his plan though? Like, what was he trying to do? I don't even know. I don't really pay attention to the WoW stories, and I'm not someone to comment on it, but I also, like, I'm thinking now, like, wait, what? Like, he always had a plan, but, like, what was the plan? Rewrite reality to prepare for what's to come. Okay, you know what's worse than the boss of the boss trope? The boss of the boss of the boss trope.
He's defeated. We're shown a very quick and pretty flimsy explanation of why he did what he did. But at that point, honestly, it's way too late. Apparently, he was once the arbiter of the afterlife and decided the first one's creations were defective and unable to withstand the, yeah, you got it, greater scope villain to come. Yeah, that's right. The one true final boss who we've come to learn has orchestrated everything since the beginning of us playing. It's actually revealed that there is another something that's even worse than he is, and it's coming, and he was trying to be prepared for it, I guess, and now you, the player, have to stick around to the next expansion, I assume, in order to find out more. So yeah.
Well, then we just fight dragons. But the next thing was dragons. What?
That sucked, and it still sucks saying it out loud again. But it should at least be understandable why it sucks now. There was nothing at stake for the player. Sure, you're told there was, but I don't know anyone who found the jailer fight resonate with them on an emotional level other than, oh look, new loot. So then let's bring it back and ask again, how on earth could this increasingly lame trope end up so differently in Final Fantasy XIV?
I don't think they were the same trope, that's why.
Final Fantasy XIV is a story-heavy game, unlike WoW. So the onus is on the 14 dev team to make this trope work. They've got more real estate in their game for storytelling, but still, it's not an easy trope to make good. So let's start with the previous expansion. Just like Battle for Azeroth, the story beats were being set up in Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. In it, the villain mentions that the reasoning for all their schemes was that, long ago, their people were killed in a great calamity, and the cause was this mysterious song or sound from space. It warped their world, killed countless...
Okay, and then Metean caused... okay. Alright, no, I get the type, but okay. I understand now. She was kind of the ultimate big bad all along because she caused the final days, and the final days is what caused everything. Okay. No, I get it. I suppose the reason why I didn't think of that immediately is because the final days is what created the world that we know. The world as it is now for our character. So we wouldn't have existed without that thing happening. So, and then we spent all this time preventing the Asians undoing this event. We don't want to revert. We wanted that thing to happen because that's what caused us to exist. So that's why I guess I don't see Metean as the big bad that caused, like, she was the cause of the final. So I guess that's why immediately I was thinking, well, she doesn't, I wouldn't even say she's like kind of the underlying ultimate big bad. I suppose that's why I didn't initially see her as like that. That's why I kind of saw her as like a new threat, if that makes sense, because she's now threatening the world as we know it now.
People, and only by creating their dark deity Zodiark, the same Zodiark we've been trying to fight since the beginning, could they stop this mysterious song. But you know, it's still kind of an amorphous concept, a weird footnote that is really not delved into. And like Shadowlands, the plot of Endwalker is pretty straightforward. I mean, if you keep the end of Shadowbringers vague enough, it does kind of sound like BFA as well. The secret behind-the-scenes evil corrupting our world from the beginning has finally been defeated. The last villain, the one who's been in front of our face the entire time, who is essentially at this point our arch nemesis, has gone forth to create a battleground for one last epic showdown. And so even knowing it's a trap, we march forth into the unknown, and there the expansion begins. And for Final Fantasy XIV, instead of Sylvanas, it's Xenos. And we're all like, this asshole's gonna go merge with Zodiark and become some final villain. It seemed like a pretty easy theory craft. But when we, the player, finally stand face to face with Zodiark, everyone playing was asking the exact same question. Hold up, why are we doing this at level 83? We're not even halfway through the expansion.
I didn't even notice that. Because my timeline's been different to everyone else, I've played the whole thing one after the other, and sometimes I lose track of time. I just was assuming, like, okay, maybe the initial base is just shorter or something. I don't know. I literally thought we'd won. I thought it was over. I was like, okay, all right, well, that was interesting. All right, cool. We won, I guess.
The game pulls the old switcheroo on you, and the big final boss we've been promised for 10 years is defeated. Oh, but remember that little tidbit about Zodiark being the thing that stopped the mysterious song? Well, it's back. And so early in the expansion, the story completely shifts its focus to stopping this mysterious force we've never met before and honestly have never really cared about. And this is when the Final Fantasy XIV team spends the next 20 hours of gameplay showing you why you should care. Sure, they take us to new places, we meet new characters, but the focus is returning to the places we know and love. The world you, the player, have been defending for a main game and 4 expansions is literally on fire. The same chaos that swallowed the world in the past is happening again, except instead of just being told it happened, you're now seeing it happen in real time. People are dying, cities are burning, and those people who still live are wailing with despair to the point where they turn into literal monsters, who then kill more and cause more destruction, and then in turn create more monsters. It's absolutely terrible. But it isn't just the stakes we're shown, we're also shown why it's all happening to begin with. Our old enemies, the Asians, which have been a thorn in our side from the beginning, long ago in the before times when they were known as the Ancients, beings of unlimited and unparalleled power, It was, unbeknownst to any of them, one of their own that set all of this in motion. You know, without getting way too into it, and there is a lot, imagine if you had unlimited power, lived forever, and every single thing you ever wanted, you could just will into being. It was a perfect utopia. But just like when you see a rich dude who's also really depressed, having it all doesn't mean that you're happy. And one ancient felt this very way. As he slipped further into depression, he decided to create a multiplicity of messengers, his little birds, to fly across the stars in search of hope. Surely out there, somewhere amongst the stars, was his answer. Surely someone had found a reason for him to keep going. And his little birds, these childlike beings of wonder, were designed specifically with emotionality in mind. And in their mind, their whole objective was just to come back with some good news for Dad. And so these little bird children made of pure emotion venture off into the stars in order to find hope for a man who has none and run directly into the Fermi paradox. Now, if you don't know what the Fermi paradox is, I'm not going to deep dive it for you. Just go Google it. It's fascinating. But the general gist...
Fermi paradox. The Fermi paradox is the discrepancy between the lack of conclusive evidence of advanced extraterrestrial life is about the absence of clear evidence of extraterrestrial life. Is there a TLDR? The Fermi paradox is in the next, and the apparently high likelihood of its existence. As a 2015 article put it, if life is so easy, someone from somewhere must have come calling by now. There have been many attempts to resolve the Fermi paradox, such as suggesting that intelligent extraterrestrial beings are extremely rare, that the lifetime of such civilizations is short, or that they exist, but for various reasons, humans see no evidence. So... It's essentially like we have the whole entire universe, so why is there a lack of evidence for life? Well, I was also talking to my dad about it the other day. I was like, what if we're just like really basic life form and we have nothing of interest? Our planet doesn't have rare minerals or rare resources. There's nothing special about Earth. It's just a really basic life form that's not advanced. So they're not interested. They just leave us alone. What about that? Or, even scarier thought, maybe we're the oldest life in the universe. Maybe we're the most advanced. Who knows? But, like, the thought of there being nothing in the universe is also quite scary. So that's the paradox. I can't remember what it's called, but there's a theory that we have had no alien contact because everyone else is hiding from something, and we're the only ones who don't know we should be hiding. Oh, that is terrifying. It's called Dark Forest. Wow. I'd highly recommend, if this is a fart, is this going to be a fart? Oh
Are we the only living things in the entire universe? The observable universe is about 90 billion light years in diameter. There are at least 100 billion galaxies, each with 100 to 1,000.
I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay, sorry.
Billion stars. Recently, we've learned that planets are very common too. And there are probably trillions and trillions of habitable planets in the universe, which means there should be lots of opportunity for life to develop and exist, right? But where is it? Shouldn't the universe be teeming with spaceships? Let's take a step back.
Maybe we're just in a very basic
Even
part of
if
the
there are
universe.
alien civilizations in other galaxies, there's no way we'll ever know about them. Basically, everything outside of our direct galactic neighborhood, the so-called local group, is pretty much out of our reach forever because of the expansion of the universe. Even if we had really fast spaceships, it would literally take billions of years to reach these places, traveling through the emptiest areas in the universe. So let's focus on the Milky Way. The Milky Way is our home galaxy. It consists of up to 400 billion stars. That's a lot of stars. Counting one per second, it would take you 100 lifetimes to count them all. There are about 20 billion Sun-like stars in the Milky Way, and estimates suggest that a fifth of them have an Earth-sized planet in its habitable zone, the area with conditions that enable life to exist. If only 0.1% of those planets harbored life, there would be 1 million planets with life in the Milky Way. But wait, there's more. The Milky Way is about 13 billion years old. In the beginning, it would not have been a good place for life because things exploded a lot. But after 1 to 2 billion years, the first habitable planets were born. Earth is only 4 billion years old, so there have probably been trillions of chances for life to develop on other planets in the past. If only a single one of them had developed into a space-traveling super-civilization, we would have noticed by now. What would such a civilization look like? There are 3 categories. A Type 1 civilization would be able to access the whole energy available on its planet. In case you're wondering, we're currently around 0.73 on the scale, and we should reach Type 1 sometime in the next couple of hundred years.
Wow.
Type 2 would be a civilization capable of harnessing all of the energy of its home star. This would require some serious science fiction, but it is doable in principle. Concepts like the Dyson sphere, a giant complex surrounding the Sun, would be conceivable. Type 3 is a civilization that basically controls its whole galaxy and its energy. An alien race this advanced would probably be godlike to us. But why should we be able to see such an alien civilization in the first place? If we were to build generation spaceships that could sustain a population for around 1,000 years, we could colonize the whole galaxy in 2 million years. Sounds like a long time, but remember, the Milky Way is huge. So if it takes a couple of million years to colonize the entire galaxy, and there are possibly millions, if not billions, of planets that sustain life in the Milky Way, and these other life forms have had considerably more time than we've had, then where are all the aliens? This is the Fermi paradox, and nobody has an answer to it.
Okay, maybe like it's base human instinct, let's say, to conquer. But what if another race, another life form didn't have that instinct? They're not there to conquer other planets. They're not there to command or lead. Maybe they have other goals, or I don't know. It comes back to the point of like, maybe Earth is just uninteresting. Like we're like a very, let's say, low-formed life force. We're not very advanced at all. We don't have any precious minerals on our planet. We're just pointless to go to. Like, there have been instances, isn't there evidence now that's officially been released of perhaps UFOs being real, perhaps being visited by aliens? A lot of that's coming out now. But maybe like that they were probes to see what resources our planet had, or how advanced we were, and then we realized, oh, they're a very stupid race, let's say, and there's nothing on the planet worth getting, so they were just left alone. And maybe their objective isn't to conquer. I don't know. Let's see.
But we do have some ideas. Let's talk about filters. A filter in this context represents a barrier that is really hard for life to overcome. They come in various degrees of scary. 1. There are great filters, and we have passed them. Maybe it is way harder for complex life to develop than we think. The process allowing life to begin hasn't yet been completely figured out, and the conditions required may be really complicated. Maybe in the past, the universe was way more hostile, and only recently have things cooled down to make complex life possible. This would also mean that we may be unique, or at least one of the first, if not the first.
What if there was a universal war and everything was destroyed, and life is only just reblooming. Life is just emerging again.
Civilization in the entire universe. 2, there are great filters and they are ahead of us. This one would be really, really bad. Maybe life on our level exists everywhere in the universe, but it gets destroyed when it reaches a certain point, a point that lies ahead of us. For example, awesome future technology exists, but when activated, it destroys the planet.
Oh.
The last words of every advanced civilization would be, "This new device will solve all of our problems once I push this button." If this is true, then we are closer to the end than the beginning of human existence. Or maybe there is an ancient Type 3 civilization that monitors the universe, and once a civilization is advanced enough, it gets eliminated in an instant.
Wait, that's terrifying. Like, we're not a threat, that's why we're left alone, but we're being watched. We can't become a threat because then we'll get eliminated. Ooh. Okay, that is very scary. But also, like, it could also be, I like the previous point of, like, you know, we talk about fossil fuels and how we're kind of, burning through resources and everything like that. Well, what if we just destroy the planet and we can no longer exist? What if that's happened to other planets? They burn through all of the resources, they essentially destroy the planet, and then life ceases to exist.
Maybe there is something out there that it would be better not to discover. There is no way for us to know. One final thought, maybe we're alone.
Oh.
Right now, we have no evidence that there's any life besides us. Nothing. The universe appears to be empty and dead. No one sending us messages, no one answering our calls. We may be completely alone, trapped on a tiny moist mud ball in an eternal universe. Does
Nobody
that thought
tell me,
scare you?
Tian.
If it does, you're having the correct emotional reaction.
Cause the final days.
If we let life on this planet die, perhaps there will be no life left in the universe. Life will be gone, maybe forever. If this is the case, we just have to venture to the stars and become the first Type 3 civilization to keep the delicate flame of life existing and to spread it until the universe breathes its final breath and vanishes into oblivion. The universe is too beautiful not to be experienced by someone. This video was made possible by your support. It takes at least 200 hours to make one of our videos, and
wow, what a good video. That is so interesting. Like, what if we are the most advanced life form in the universe as well, or the first civilization? That's why we've seen nothing. Watch part 2, the Fermi paradox part 2, this one.
There are probably 10,000 stars for every grain of sand on Earth in the observable universe. We know that there might be trillions of planets, so where are all the aliens? This is the Fermi paradox. If you want to know more about it, watch part 1. Here, we look at possible solutions to the Fermi paradox.
Interesting.
So, will we be destroyed, or does a glorious future await us? Space travel is hard. Although possible, it's an enormous challenge to travel to other stars. Massive amounts of material have to be put into orbit and assembled. A journey of maybe thousands of years needs to be survived by a population big enough to start from scratch. And the planet might not be as hospitable as it seemed from afar. It was already extremely hard to set up a spaceship that could survive the trip. An interstellar invasion might be impossible to pull off. Also, consider time. The universe is very old. On Earth, there's been life for at least 3.6 billion years. Intelligent human life for about 250,000 years, but only for about a century have we had the technology to communicate over great distances. There might have been grand alien empires that stretched across thousands of systems and existed for millions of years, and we might just have missed them. There might be grandiose ruins rotting away on distant worlds. 99% of all species on Earth have died out. It's easy
Despair?
to argue that this will be our fate sooner or later. Intelligent life may develop, spread over a few systems, and die off over and over again. but galactic civilizations might never meet. So maybe it's a unifying experience for life in the universe to look at the stars and wonder, where is everyone?
Yeah, what if the technology just doesn't exist, right? Maybe it's just not possible to traverse the universe in ways that we think or create or vision up. Maybe it's just not possible to travel that far.
But there is no reason to assume aliens are like us or that our logic applies to them. It might just be that our means of communication are extremely primitive and outdated.
Which would mean if the technology never did exist, right, and it wasn't actually possible to do that, we just might not be in range of life. So let's say, was it 1 million planets have the potential to have life in just the Milky Way, right? What if we're not near enough to any other life forms, any other form of life that the technology available is able to get to? So that could be why nobody ever runs into each other, because nobody can cover that distance. It's not possible. I don't know.
Imagine sitting in a house with a Morse code transmitter. You'd keep sending messages, but nobody would answer, and you'd feel pretty lonely. Maybe we're still undetectable for intelligent species, and will remain so until we learn to communicate properly. And even if we met aliens, we might be too different to be able to communicate with them in a meaningful way. Imagine the smartest squirrel you can. No matter how hard you try, you won't be able to explain our society to it.
That's true.
After all, from the squirrel's perspective, a tree is all that a sophisticated intelligence like itself needs to survive.
Oh, it's happy.
So humans cutting down whole forests is madness. But we don't destroy forests because we hate squirrels. We just want the resources. The squirrel's wishes and the squirrel's survival are of no concern to us. A Type 3 civilization in need of resources may treat us in a similar way. They might just evaporate our oceans to make collecting whatever they need easier. One of the aliens might think for a second, oh, tiny little apes. They build really cute concrete structures. Oh well, now they're dead, before activating warp speed.
Wow.
But if there is a civilization out there that wants to eliminate other species, it's far more likely that it will be motivated by culture rather than by economics. And anyway, it will be more effective to automate the process by constructing the perfect weapon. A self-replicating space probe made from nanomachines. They operate on a molecular level incredibly fast and deadly, with the power to attack and dismantle anything in an instant. You only need to give them 4 instructions. 1. Find a planet with life. 2. Disassemble everything on this planet into its component parts. 3. Use the resources to build new space probes. 4. Repeat. A doomsday machine like this could render a galaxy sterile in a few million years. But why would you fly light years to gather resources or commit genocide? The speed of light is actually not very fast. If someone could travel at the speed of light, it would still take 100,000 years to cross the Milky Way once, and you'll probably travel way slower. There might be way more enjoyable things than destroying civilizations and building empires. An interesting concept is the Matryoshka brain, a megastructure surrounding a star. A computer of such computing power that an entire species could upload their consciousness and exist in a simulated universe. Potentially, one could experience an eternity of pure ecstasies without ever being bored or sad. A perfect life.
Well, VR is rapidly evolving. Soon we will be living in Ready Player One.
Around a red dwarf, this computer could be powered for up to 10 trillion years. Who would want to conquer the galaxy or make contact with other life forms if this were an option? All these solutions to the Fermi paradox have one problem. We don't know where the borders of technology are. We could be close to the limit or nowhere near it, and super technology awaits us, granting us immortality, transporting us to other galaxies, elevating us to the level of gods. One thing we do have to acknowledge is that we really don't know anything. Humans have spent more than 90% of their existence as hunter-gatherers. 500 years ago, we thought we were the center of the universe. 200 years ago, we stopped using human labor as the main source of energy. 30 years ago, we had apocalyptic weapons pointed at each other because of political disagreements. In the galactic timescale, we are embryos. We've come far, but still have a long way to go. The mindset that we really are the center of the universe is still strong in humans, so it's...
Classic main character syndrome. Nobody cares about us.
Easy to make arrogant assumptions about life in the universe. But in the end, there's only one way to find out, right? Hey everybody, we finally have our own subreddit. Come by for surveys, discussions about future...
Wait, what was we watching? How did we get here? Oh my god, this feels like my 3 a.m. rabbit holes. How did we get here? What was we doing? What are we doing? Oh yeah, Jesse, wait, where did that video go? What? All right, no, okay, sorry. Get it together, streamer. Right, no, we was watching the Jesse Cox video, right.
And run directly into the Fermi paradox. Now, if you don't know what the Fermi paradox is, I'm not gonna deep dive it for you, just go Google it. It's fascinating. But the general gist is, if the universe is very, very old and there are countless galaxies, and in those countless galaxies, countless worlds, then we most certainly would have seen some alien civilization. So why don't we? And the philosophical, scientific theory crafting begins from there. Trust me, read up on it. It falls directly into the existential dread category, and Final Fantasy XIV doesn't shy away from this. Yes, his creations do discover there's life out there, but the answer to the question of, is there hope for me out there? The answer isn't one that he's gonna like. Every single world and civilization, no matter how big or small or powerful or collapsing or polluted or whatever, every single one was engulfed by hopelessness and despair. And realizing that there is no external hope or joy for their creator to bring back to him, they come to the conclusion that this is the fate of all living beings in the universe. Even the universe itself in time will come to a dark, sad end. And so they join together for one final song to end suffering and despair and to grant one final kindness, oblivion. Like I said, it gets dark. And I'm sure by now you're like, okay, Jesse, I get it. So the difference is essentially you're fighting the concept of death in Warcraft and the concept of despair in Final Fantasy XIV. And the reason 14 works so well is because you gave a detailed backstory, and it makes it hit home why it's important.
It hits home why it's important. I always say that about Metean. The stakes are always high. The world is always going to end. We see this in movies and series and in everything. That's always the ultimate thing. You've got to save the planet. The planet's going to be destroyed. But I feel like with Metean and Final Fantasy XIV, it's kind of, for me, the first time the stakes felt so high. Like, we need to survive, not just because we're, main characters, we're Earth, we're really important, but because, like, there's no life left in the universe. It's really important to preserve life. We're all that's left. Like, the stakes felt so high, and I really resonated with that. But also, I feel like she had setup, though. There was story setup, whether it was to do with her specifically or not at the time. Her tendrils of story were already being woven. So it wasn't just like, hey, this boss appears and takes credit and it's like, oh, I was behind it all along. It was kind of like her story was built up already. There was small, tendrils.
And you would be totally wrong. Because the reason 14 is better has nothing to do with the backstory of the villain. Your character has spent numerous expansions facing hopeless situation after hopeless situation, always emerging victorious. It's a theme of the game that you aren't just a mere adventurer anymore. You're a beacon of hope that lights the way for others. Your actions, even the smallest of kindnesses, inspire others to be better. And now you're probably like, okay, so there's a lot of emotional resonance that connects this expansion back to older expansions. But even that's not the complete answer, because the real reason this boss works is something I think the developers picked up on early in telling this story. Creating a moment like this to end a 10-year story arc in an MMORPG where everyone's experience is a little bit different, the only way to deliver that boss fight is to, 1, acknowledge this journey was never about the character. It was about you, the player, who's going through your own shit and your own struggles, and the entire expansion is an acknowledgement that despite any despair in your own life, you're still here. And 2, fan service. Lots of fan service. So put together, what does that mean? Well, it's another trope, but honestly, it's one of my favorites. The game reminds you that everything you've done up until now has mattered. And every person you've met, just like in real life, walks away with an impression of you. And in this game, you leave a great impression, because as the final day approaches, the people of the world unite behind you, friends and former enemies, to help rocket you to the stars. Hell, even the primals, the very gods you've gone up against countless times, offer themselves up to power your ship to the stars. And don't even get me started on the final zone. It is designed to make you cry, a tribute to all who have given so much to help your character get there, their voices cheering you on to the end. So it should come as no surprise that when you stand there, 1v1, facing the Endsinger, you're interrupted by your arch nemesis, a character you've been battling for some time now who just wants one final throwdown with you. And there he is, totally confused as to how on earth this thing is still alive.
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair.
He sees this fight for what it is. Nothing that can stop you.
So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
And so we ride into the final boss fight on the back of our arch nemesis to a medley of previous final boss music. The final encounter of Endwalker isn't about the boss, it's about you. The road that you've walked, the hours and hours you, the player, have put into the game. The musical medley is a reminder of that. But like any good final boss fight, there's a second phase. But this isn't their second phase. The Endsinger thinks they killed us. This is our second phase. And the boss music is our theme song. Yes, it is literally a power of friendship moment, and honestly, it's perfect.
Oh, Endwalker was so good.
And just like when you play a boss for the first time and don't know the mechanics and suddenly they gain all their life back, the Endsinger goes from strategic attacks and throwing planets at you to now wildly flailing in order to prevent the light from engulfing it. Because despite knowing that the Endsinger may be correct, that in the end we all fade away, you never lose hope. The Final Fantasy XIV writers saw what they had to do, make this trope about another big bad who's way worse out there, and not only did they set out to deliver a backstory, but they also made it clear that that part wasn't even all that important, because the real story is acknowledging where you started, where you've been, and those you've met along the way. The good, the bad, all of it. Not just in a video game, but in your life. And that shit is universally beautiful. And so we circle back to World of Warcraft, which seems lacking in comparison. But because of who I am, you know I can't just let it sit at that. I have some ideas of how I would have changed Shadowlands. And trust me when I say I've thought about this. It's not even that complicated. I don't have to change the theme or even the overall structure of the expansion. Shadowlands could have been roughly the same, except the focus always should have been on fan service. Just like a quick social experiment, if you'll allow me. You've died or taken a weird portal, you're in the afterlife. Is your priority going to be deep diving the political infighting and machinations of various factions? Or would you go find a lost friend or family member? Maybe plan a lunch date with a dead celebrity you always admired? Why they thought anyone would give a damn about the truly unimportant characters that manage the afterlife. The focus of the expansion from the beginning.
I don't know, because I feel like Shadowlands came out at a point when so many companies were, what would you say, nostalgia baiting or preying on nostalgia. I feel like it got to that point where a lot of people were like, oh, if Shadowlands does the same thing, like nostalgia became cheapened in a way. Because you had a lot of games kind of being remade, a lot of movies being remade. There was a lot of remaking. There was a lot of nostalgia being preyed on. That I don't know how well that would have been received, but I was surprised that when we went into Shadowlands that we actually didn't see any of these legendary characters. Like Arthur's, for example. I don't think we did see him? Did we? No. Like, I am surprised that we went into the afterlife and we didn't have any nostalgia, but also, I mean, I think at this point of when this came out, I feel like it would have been very badly received as well. I don't know how well received it would have been at the time that this came out, because there was a lot of like preying on nostalgia and it cheapened nostalgia. I feel like, yeah, it still happens now, but I feel like when Shadowlands came out, it was particularly bad, you know? But yeah, we had Uther's story. That was good. But anyway, I don't know how well received the nostalgia would have been at that point. I was very surprised that we didn't really get any.
Should have been about giving a send-off to the characters players both loved and hated for the last 15 or 20 years.
But that would have been good. But then is it just Blizzard then? Like, if they would have done that, it should have been something wholesome and good. Like, you know how Final Fantasy XIV kind of summarizes your journey. If WoW would have done that, it would have felt bad, even though technically it's the same thing. So,
Just giving the players that little bit of closure on just a few storylines would allow them to finally work in all those other characters that have to sit on the sidelines for every other expansion. Also wrapping up plot points like, oh, I don't know, the giant sword.
What sword?
Or the fact that everyone's favorite Draenei is now a literal genocidal maniac. So like I was saying, we don't even have to really change that much. We can work with the zones we were given. The plot of Bastion should have been about Arthas, Uther, and Jaina coming together and forgiving each other. Maldraxxus should have given us some amazing send-offs to heroes that we've known throughout the series, like Saurfang maybe meeting his son in the afterlife, Bane and Cairn getting closure. Hell, the group of them could have teamed up in that zone, and then it would have made the scene later where Anduin breaks free all that much more special, and then waiting for him there would have been his father. That's such a good emotional moment. All the support in his life helping him through that moment. Come on.
Yeah, that would have been amazing. And that's the thing. They had so much potential for it to have been really well written and really well done. But I just feel like if they had tried that, it would have just been not poorly written and cheapened. It just wouldn't have had that effect. It wouldn't have had that like well-written passion in it. And it would have just felt cheapened. And I feel like it would have just done those characters a disservice. It would have done the opposite. I don't think it would have been paying the characters respect / fan service / nostalgia. I think it would have been done in like, it would have come across in maybe a more negative light of just like, oh, we're going to throw these characters in to make you interested, make you play, but we're not going to do it tastefully or what good. But it could have been.
Dreth would have been about the villains we fought and potentially seeing another side to them. Maybe underneath all that hatred and anger and rage, there's some good in them. Except Garrosh, who is still an unforgivable giant piece of shit. But then seeing all these other people change, maybe even Arthas can be your guide through this area, add some even more weight to his character and his unwillingness to budge. And then Ardenweald, I honestly think what they have in the game already is pretty good, close to what I would have done, but it would have been entirely about Tyrande coming to grips with her failure and the people that she lost forgiving her. We keep the dragon plot stuff and we use that as a through line for the next expansion. Now, why did we do all this, Jesse, you may ask? Well, it all comes together in the final fight, where, again, because who gives a damn about the jailer, this moment is for you, the player. This guy thinks he's some unstoppable evil that's gonna wipe out reality, but you are the champion of Azeroth. And this time, you brought your friends. Yes, I'm 100% stealing from Final Fantasy XIV, but some of WoW's best stuff is stolen from other games. So as you're battling the jailer with your raid, imagine it looks like he's gonna wipe you, and then the music swells, and from the sides, Jaina and Arthas and Uther appear. But wait, that's not all. Tyrande and the countless wisps of Teldrassil descend from above. All the warriors of the past, we're talking your favorite characters from the beginning. They're coming through portals like it's endgame. And just for good measure, Garrosh, who has been a dick through the entire expansion, who probably, in my version, would have been the final boss of a raid or a dungeon. He comes through like no one's gonna end reality unless it's me, you son of a bitch. Can you even imagine how hyped this fight would be? And that's not even a detailed version, that's just an idea. But that moment alone would have the fanbase hyped for countless expansions to come, because the payoff for caring was there.
Family!
And it all comes back to that, really. Acknowledging the people who play your game, especially in MMORPG, are your game. Without them, the world dies. It's okay to give your players something every now and again.
That's a very surreal thing to think about. Like, for example, in Final Fantasy XIV, you are saving the world, you're preventing it from dying. But really, in an MMO, if the players die, the world dies. That's so deep. Let's just think about that again for a second.
Especially in MMORPG, are your game. Without them, the world dies. It's okay to give your players something every now and again that says,
Jesse is so good, isn't he?
And I truly, from the bottom of my heart, hope the new direction WoW seems to be headed with Dragonflight is the start of something new for the game. Because it's so sad that a game that I played for 15 years...
When did this video come out? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, oh no! Oh, Jesse, oh no!
That says, we get you. And I truly, from the bottom of my heart, hope the new direction WoW seems to be headed with Dragonflight is the start of something new for the game. Because it's so sad that a game that I played for 15 years couldn't find a way to connect with me as a player in a setting that very much should have. Yet a game that I just started playing 2 years ago has managed to consistently and in unexpected ways do things that a lot of AAA game developers simply aren't willing to do. And so, to stick with the theme, I hope to see great things from both these games in the future as we move into the next phase of their existence and beyond. And I hope you find the game for you. I hope you enjoy yourself, and I'll see you next time.
I have to say, I know that time isn't necessarily a measure of anything, but my year in 14, I feel like it holds such a core part of my life, even though it's been a year of my life. So technically, like, on paper, it's not been around for a long time in my timeline, but it feels like it's been a part of me forever. And it's amazing how, like, 1 year of a game can cause that, can hold such visceral, like, hold on you. This 1 year has felt like 20. Feels like it's been part of, like, your life. The last year of you in 14 feels like 5. I know, like, it holds such a special place in my heart. And I came to it as an adult in just a year, and it holds that same preciousness to me as, like, Halo 3 did when I was a kid, for example. Have you seen the video Final Fantasy XIV, Eorzea's greatest hero? It's me. I don't need to see no video. It's me. No, I haven't seen that. Me. Bernie posted a clip on the live channel, which was a clip of when Gaia appears and she says, "Who are you?" And I was like, like, we have the ongoing meme of, like, how we're not the main character, we just get demoted, which started in Heaven's Ward. But a lot of people see the clip sometimes out of context, and the amount of comments that were like, wow, looks like the streamer has no memory, because obviously Gaia lost her memory and that's what she was memeing. But, like, I was playing on the, like, inside joke that we all have, but, like, obviously people are not going to know that when they see you out of context. So it was just like, oh, I guess the actual person with memory loss is this person, the streamer. I was like, no, we were just memeing. It's the ongoing meme. But I also do have memory loss. I am the problem. That was beautiful. That was really beautiful. Yeah, no, I have to say, like, me out of context never goes well. I agree. Ever. But also, I feel like anyone out of context. But I think it's because I've got such a flat delivery sometimes. I've got very sarcastic, also British affix. And, like, when that's seen out of context, it's like, even with context, I get confused. I am silly. What do you mean I'm especially silly? I am not. I am very serious. What's the next react? Well, I was gonna play a video game that there's this video from Jesse as well about the Endwalker story. What? No! I can't believe you've done this, Roctis. Etu Brute! No! I never... No! No! Sorry, it wasn't the Endwalker story. That was the WoW story. He's cackling IRL. Yes, you should be proud of yourself. You got me. Well played. Yes. No one is safe. You're fired. You're fired. All right, shall we move on to Final Fantasy VII now? We've gone down such a rabbit hole today. I spent the first hour of a stream talking about a story that nobody cared about that I also didn't remember very well. And now we've gone down, I don't even know. Today's been a mess. But then, what stream isn't? We just go with it. How dare you don't know her name as a high-level raider? Exactly, right? This was... Okay, if anyone missed my story at the beginning of stream today, this is a summary of the story. This is a visualization of the story this morning. I don't know how I would tweet this though. This is such a good image. Edra made this. Big shout out to Edra. I think it was Edra who made this. It's so good. Right, time for an Uncle Roger racked. No, I'm kidding. Wait, this? I missed the original message. That should be your Twitter profile picture, do you think? Is it big enough? I could. All right, should we move over to Final Fantasy VII then? Oh no, gameplay. What was I even doing in game? All right. Yes. Okay. I have to tell you, right? You're British. Your delivery is perfect. I know, but I feel like especially if you don't know me and my like toddlerness, like me out of context is gonna be awful. I feel like just with everything, the way that I am out of context is just gonna be like awful. Teleport to Best Way Burrow quickly. Okay, Best Way Burrow. Oh god, if I was a Best Way Burrow, where would I be? On the moon! On the moon. I would be on the moon. Enable BGM. Okay, hold on. Hold. Oh. Da-na-na. Uncle Roger, wee woo, Uncle Roger. Warrior of, yeah, but. Ugh. No, I'm not loading. No. Is this from Final Fantasy IV? Is it from Final Fantasy IV? Right, you know, okay, you lot have a point because, right, I actually do this when I'm testing out, like, my camera or, okay, so before I set up OBS, I used to use a different version of OBS. It might have been Streamlabs OBS because, right, you just press a button and it instantly does the thing for you. When you're really bad with tech and you don't know how to do stuff, it was better, for me anyway. Hold on. It was better for me. Wait, I can, how do I delete a message? See, no, no, that was a side thing. I was reading your message. I was trying to help, but I don't know how to delete a message. How do I delete a message? Unban? 5 days? Ban? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Delete? Oh, I did it! I deleted a message! Oh my god, I did it! Sorry, right. What was I saying? No, so like sometimes, so I set up my OBS. The way that I was capturing my camera before was I opened up software for the camera because I use a Logitech Stream Cam. I bought it years ago now. Wait, where's the combat? Where are the mobs? To go down the teleporter? Is it this way? When I get in combat? So yeah, I used to open the Logitech like Stream Cam software, and then I used to do a screen capture. So instead of activating the camera, I would capture, not even like application capture, like a snip type capture of the software of the camera. So it got really laggy sometimes. Anyway, so yeah, it would get really laggy sometimes. Yeah, but I don't know, I have managed to make things complicated. Idiot, I know, this is why I can't do it. This is why I shouldn't be in charge. So how do I get out of it? Oh, I have to go over there somewhere. Okie dokie. I am a professional streamer. That's me. So when I set up OBS, I have the actual camera now. And it just works. It's fine. Do you remember when your camera broke and it was just turned off? No, I don't remember that because it never happened. No, that didn't happen. Didn't happen. Lies and slander. That never happened. Can't prove it. Anyway, so I realized that like when I'm looking at something, I'm so still. I actually think my camera's frozen. Because for some reason, like when I'm thinking or like when I'm looking at something, I just don't move. I totally freeze. And I feel like, oh my God, is my camera broken? And then I have to do that. And I'm like, oh no, wait, my camera's not broken. I was just not moving. And I'm like, the amount of times that must have happened on stream and people think my camera's frozen or something, but it hasn't. I'm just loading. I'm not loading. All right, let's try out the battle music then. Hoya! Oh! No way! No way! Oh my God, it's so good! Oh, wow. Well, that certainly hits different after playing Final Fantasy IV. Wow. That is so cool. Oh, man. So, sorry, so Dawn Trail is going to... What do you mean? I've been watching it for close to 2 years and I still don't know what's happening when you stop moving. I'm doing a think. What do you mean? I'm doing a think. It takes, like, I can't move and think. I'm usually reading something. No, I'm usually reading something. Oh, wait, I have a new command. Look, Oh, hold on. No, wait, that's not right. I put the tweet in a command. Anyway, right, let's load up Final Fantasy VII. I've been dying to play this today. How have we gone down such a massive rabbit hole today of nothing? I've actually had a great day. I know I keep like getting anxious about it, but I've had a great day. Oh no, we have to play a game now. we go. Oh no, gameplay. Bye, Stinus. I know, Stinus doesn't want to be spoiled because they haven't played it yet, so. Bye, Stinus, we'll miss you. I thought this was a chatting stream. I know, it's been great. It really has. It's been amazing. Where are the aliens? Bye! Bye! I have a controller. I don't know what the buttons do on the controller, but no racked. Nope, gameplay now. This has been a really nice Friday stream. Thank you. I'm really happy. Like, I say this a lot. I get so, like, it's really annoying. You should just have confidence. Like, whatever happens, happens. Just have confidence. Like, if we sit there and watch some fun videos together, so be it. All this overthinking and emotion, like, just have confidence. So be it. That's what we've done. That's as is. But I still feel really bad. I don't know. I have this like tremendous guilt that like people are going to be really angry and like I'm wasting people's time and like I have all these like I overthink and I have all this like really irrational things. I don't know why. Yeah. Sometimes just chatting days are good. No. Nobody says anything, by the way. This isn't based on all of you are so kind, honestly. Like nobody says anything. Nobody has an issue. This is not based on any logic or any fact. This is just how I make myself feel. Because I feel like I'm wasting everyone's time. Ooh, the cursor is suspiciously on the X button. No, I know, I don't have any confidence. So. Anyway. Yeah, also like with the streams, I kind of like, oh, you know, we're going to play Final Fantasy VII today and now it's been 4 hours. Is that bad? Like, should I just get straight into it? But like, I never intend the rabbit holes and I find them really interesting. If you're having fun, then the time wasn't wasted. I'm having fun. Okay, that's good. Yeah, no, this is not based on any actual like logic or any actual comments. I feel the exact same way. Yeah. Aww. Wait, I have to press this on the keyboard. But also, like, if people genuinely are tuning in because they're like, hey, we're going to play some Final Fantasy VII today, or we're going to do this today, or we're going to do that, and people are tuning in to see that thing, and then this is not what people have said, and then all of a sudden, like, we spent 4 hours watching random things, I also feel guilty, but, yeah, but it's just, like, time to, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Levy, I appreciate that, but also, like, sometimes it's really fun to go down a rabbit hole, because I genuinely go down rabbit holes all the time. It literally felt like I went down my 3 AM YouTube rabbit hole today, and it's great to share in that. I enjoy the fun bead, so that's why I cheat. Oh, that's good. All right. Oh, stream title, you're right, yes. Yeah, we do give Stin a small stream, that's true. But anyway, so maybe I should break up the stream so, like, the beginning isn't so long and then we have like a break in the middle where we have some reacts, but we get into the gameplay like maybe within an hour, and then I don't know, maybe structure. I get bad with the lack of structure sometimes, that's all I'm saying. But also I don't need to bother everyone with these like external bothersome mutterings, overthinking things either, because everyone's just here to have a good time. So I am thinking out loud. All right, there we go. Title like racks into Final Fantasy later or something if worried. Yeah, that's true. I just have someone. I just enjoy having someone to hang out with. Hug Spider right now. I love your streams because you feel so comfortable getting sidetracked. It's wonderful you built community allows you to do truly whatever you want. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You should do a stream where you fall down the Wikipedia rabbit hole, where you start reading an article about spoons and suddenly you're learning the history of a tiny fish that you didn't know existed. Wait, I have never gone down a Wikipedia rabbit hole. Wait, that sounds amazing. I just need to complete it. Yeah, Rock Test. Hope you're feeling proud of that one. You real got me with that one. All right, gameplay. Gameplay time. I'm dying to find out what's happened with Cloud, Tifa, and Eris. I was trying to remember where we got to. So we escaped, didn't we? That was the last thing we did. We escaped. But I need to get... No. This way. Can I go up here? No. guess I gotta go this way then. I thought I could go up that ladder. But I guess not. Or maybe I can, I just didn't do it right. What's in here? Oh! Oh! Oh, wait, you're right. I can, it's a ladder. I need to activate it. Oh, yes. I forgot that part. You can't just run up it. Oh no. There are monsters in this game. Excuse me. Who put gameplay in my story? That's all I'm saying. Who put gameplay in my story? Miss? Oh, because the mob vanished? Alright, let's kill the dragon. Oh no, don't kill Teeth. Sometimes the... There we go. Yeah! Drain. Oh. I forget. I need to keep pressing it. Oh no, it disappeared again. Oh no! Wait, did I just target Tifa? Wait, no! What? How did you target Tifa with that? Sorry! No! How did that happen? How? No! I swear to God, it's the analog stick. Friendly fire! There was some feuding. Tifa just hit Aeris for flirting with Cloud, and then Aeris hit Cloud for flirting with Tifa. I am analog sticking. It was clunky. I see the forecast for today is cloudy. Well played, Chris. Hello, I would like this item, please. Can I jump off of here? No, gotta go down the ladder. Alrighty. This was made pre-analog sticks. Oh, was it? Wait, hang on a minute. This game was made before analog was a thing. So that would be... Wait, really? Is that why I'm struggling so much? What should I use? Should I use the directional pad? Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, well, I am playing on an analog stick, yes. Can you tell? Why is it... I swear to God, it wasn't this bad last time. Try the D-pad. The D-pad doesn't actually work. I did try. Not these pads. Put them away. Donk. Interactables in this game don't have an icon, so I've been spamming the confirm button a lot trying to find things. Oh, it's like Pokemon. Slice the dragon. Yeah, of course. I forget. The original PlayStation controllers, they had the directional buttons, didn't they? Select. Gravity Ball? All right, here we go. Wait, I think these are keyboard. How do I change? Okay, never mind. This doesn't help us. This is for keyboard. Okay. Well, Admiral Buttloaf was actually, oh my God, was actually very helpful with this. Right, I feel like it's inverted. Or can I not go up that? I must go up that because there's nowhere else to go. Am I being stupid? Is there another way to go? I don't think this is analog stick analogging, but it might be. I'm gonna get it. It's kind of turning me around. It's tilting me away. No, it's not letting me go up there. I don't think that's the way. Do I need to go this way? Oh, right. Yeah, no, I forgot. Combat. Combat. Right. Yeah. We need a Aeris limit break. Cloud is dying. I love the like the old noises. Oh yeah, is fight. No, I don't know. Who put fighting in my story game? That's all I'm saying. It's like all the OG like noises is so like it's making my inner child really happy. Oh wait, unless I have to go this way, I don't go through the train at all. 'Cause it's turning me away. Oh my god, if I had to go that way, I was gonna die. Cringe. Yeah, they scratched my nostalgic brain as well, but like for no reason. I have no reason to be nostalgic because I didn't play this. It kind of looks like I want to go that way, but obviously not. Hit select on the controller. Neither of them are doing anything. I'm sure it has to be that way. Oh, we need to heal Cloud as well. It's fine. We can level up and get XP. No, the miss. Taoism is saying delete is select. Delete? What, on the keyboard? Oh wait, I accidentally targeted that one. I didn't mean to. Oh, F4! No! Very funny. I don't think that's the right keybind. Alt F4 is not right. I somehow think that doesn't sound right. Wait, these disappear after every hit, so that's pointless. But also, Cloud does more damage. This might kill it. Oh, never mind. Hold. Now. This is also an older gen Xbox controller because it's wired. Yeah, buddy. We did it. So I want to press select. Select is usually like A or... Wait. I press delete. What do I do? I've got the cursor. What do I do with the cursor? So delete does bring up the cursor, but what do I do with this again? What button do I press now? What do I do with this? It will show you places that you can jump on. You have a cursor on you and it shows where doors and interactable things are. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, so wait, where am I supposed to go then? Wait, maybe I'm not being stupid. Maybe I'm not being stupid? Or maybe I'm supposed to go back up there? And then where does this lead to? Because I went up here already. Right, that's it. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'm done. No, this stupid, no. No. I hate this game. I hate it. I hate this game. It's over. I'm uninstalling. No, I'm not having trouble. I'm perfectly fine. Woo! I don't need no arrow. Is this a live look on that the Fermi paradox is filtering out? No. I need limit healing wind on everyone. Go, go, go. You can press the same button for more info on it in combat as well. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, thank you. Bonk. Douche. Yes! I tried FFVII, but it had voice acting, and I don't want to read. I tried... Oh, okay. Well, you can get mods. So there is actually a mod for Final Fantasy VII, I know for sure, that adds voice acting. So you can get voice acting. It's a mod. Wait, oh, that's down there. Oh. Down. Can I not go down that way? Oh, there's a barrel over there. That has stuff in it usually. But yeah, like I said, you can get voice acting in Ice. No, not in Ice. In a mod. You can get mods that add voice acting. No, there's no voice acting in Ice. No, I didn't mean that. I was looking at the mob's ability. Is it a Disneyland production? No. All right, barrel. I got an echo screen. What does that do? Echo screen. Cures silence, okay. Alrighty. So what was the first Final Fantasy game that had voice acting? Wait, where do I go from here? 10? Oh, the voice acting from 10 onwards? Ooh. Go on, Cloud! He's having his main character Gigi Chad moment. Wah! So satisfying. 8 is the first to have a sing theme song. 10, the first to have voice acting. Wait, sing theme song. What does that mean? Everyone's really low again. Wait, can I use limit breaks outside of... Wait, is this the first game where limit breaks came into the game then? Because you have limit breaks in 14, right? Limit. Eris. Set? No? How do I use it? Or you can only use it in battle, I suppose. Okay, I think you can only use it in battle. Because, like, you can use magic outside. Wait, should we use some magic? Who can use magic? Wait, I think I equipped Eris with magic. What? That does so much healing! Wow, okay. Healing does healing. That's really surprising. We're off to a really good start today. Uh-oh, I think we need magical pointy arm, pointy arrow, pointy magical pointer. How do I get down? So we need to go like... Oh my gosh! It's pointing up! Oh, wait, we don't want healing wind. Yeah. Oh, we can't use... How do I change whose turn it is? Change. Well, maybe we'll just press Y. Ah! Close. Oh, wait, what bomb was that? I've got health bars? Okay, we're just gonna use Healing Wind. I've got health bars now. Plinky, plinky, plink. Oh, it's not a health bar. It's not a health bar. I thought it was a health bar. No, yeah, no, you're right. My controller, the configuration is really cursed. This one. Go. Yes! Level up. Maybe? Is anyone gonna level up? Oh, maybe? Oh, close. Close! Wait, how did I do that? Wait, this is back to, okay, so this is back to the start and I went up. Oh, I went up here and then I went, hold on, I want to go down here again. And then do I go around? Oh, I'm so stupid. Yes, I got a potion. I don't need no savior point. Dragons! Is there any game that has like every single voice line or every single dialogue voiced? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3, really? Ah, interesting. The remake, Slay the Princess. Oh, there are. Okay, do I want to go this way? Oh, this way. Oh, this way. Hello, Potion. I take you. I think we need to go this way. Lots of games. You say lots of games, lol. You have to remember, I am a WoW player. We don't play anything else. Okay? League of Legends. WoW. I'm not taking the bait. Don't you wine time me. I'm going to confiscate the wine in a minute. You lot are getting way too whiny. That's actually whiny. Haha. No, that checks out. Oh. No, don't. You're going to spill it. You're going to spill it. Stop shaking. Cloud is so cool. No, I don't need more wine for my boat. Oh no, I didn't mean to target that one. I forget that it's... Ah! No. Yeah! Oh! What? Is it... I got 2 years, so that means that it goes through, right? Oh, I have to use it. Hold on. Yeah! Punch, punch, punch. Bonk. Oh, oh no, Cloud. Mass Effect, Dragon Age, Witcher, a lot of RPGs voice everything dialogue-wise with other characters, though not all of them give you your own character a voice and allow you to insert yourself in their stead. Okay. It's okay. My character has no thoughts anyway, so there's nothing to voice act. Wait, where am I? I came from the bottom, right? Oh, there was no way that I was completing this game as a kid. This would have been one of those games that would have just took me my whole life. And I would have never understood. And if I ever advanced, it would have been a total accident. At least they're all dragons. They're going to disappear. 14-year-old me was stuck here for a while. I'm not surprised. Environment unclear. I'm on a boat. 22-year-old me was stuck at some point. I feel that. Wait. Oh no, everyone's dying. Oh, wait. I wasn't watching health bars. Magic. Cure. Cloud. Cure him. Damn, that is a big heal. Wait, hold on. Magic. Cure. Yourself. The 90s Asian RPGs had some wild-ass puzzle dungeons. I thought that said dragons then. Oh my god, that's so much better. I had like a big, thick pillow. It's like a memory foam pillow to go at the bottom of my back, but like, it's just pushing me forward. Who wants a thick ass pillow? Thick pillow. It's not an ass pillow. Although most pillows are for your ass, right? Oh, that's where I came from. That's where I came from. This kind of looks like where I'm supposed to go. I think. What is this? That is creepy. Sleeple? I'm a star. Get it, get it, get it. What was that? Is he silenced? I think that's a silence. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's silenced, so he can't use magic, but he can melee. He can smack. Wait, cloudy limit break? Oh, it means he's got limit break. I thought like the mob. Get it, get it, get it! I think we need to go in here, maybe. What? Wait, wait, wait! I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to do this. No, what's happening? Is that what we wanted? I just drove a train into a wall. I can't be trusted to drive cars, let alone trains. Oh, it's what we needed to do. I thought it was like a door to go inside. Trains move. Oh, I did not mean to jump across. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Got a high potion. Hello, I'm up here now. Can I go down this ladder? No? That's going to be relevant, surely. Like, we're going to... Okay, I'm going to drive this train into a wall now. I think I need to jump across to this one now. Oh, yeah, now, because look, the way up, the way up. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. I ain't got a license for this train, no. Now we jump across, and now we go up here. Ah! No, piss off. What are we fighting now? Dragons! Get him, get him. Oh. Go on, Cloud. Just gonna one shot. Donk. I'm not under, no, I parked the train really well. That was good parallel parking. Anyway. Run, run, run. These look like eggs. These are like big dragon eggs. but they're not. They're like rubble from the city. Wait, the lights are on. Is anyone home? If the answer's no, it's my brain. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Healing wind! I don't think your lot's wind is healing. I'm just saying that now. I think you're more like a toxic smog. Windy! It's no, that's not healing wind. It's damaging wind. Get it, get it. Die, die, death, die. It is spicy wind. I agree. Spicy wind. Wait, what emote is so cursed? Oh, I got a grabby ball again. A grabby ball. Hello, why are the lights on? Wait. Oh. Oh, wait, I recognize this place. We're back at Sector 7. I heard a rumor that the plate was gonna fall, crushing the station. I've worked out so many years, but I can't bear to leave here. Wait. Save them. We made it. The pillar's standing. Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire? Oh no! Save them! Stop them! It's Barnet! Wait, his name is Barnet, isn't it? Or do I keep saying Barnet? It's not actually. Oh wait, hang on a second. Is that no? Barrett. Wedge, are you all right? Cloud, you remembered my name. Barry's up top. Help him. And Cloud, sorry I wasn't any help. No, wait, Wedge is fine. Wedge is fine. I'm going up. Eris, you look after Wedge. Eris, do me a favor. I have a bar called the Seventh Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene in there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone get away from the pillar, quickly. Everyone get out of Sector 7. Scatter! Everyone just scattered. Wait, Tifa, are you okay down here? Don't worry, you can let me handle this. Is he fine? He's fine. He's fine. Tifa's looking after him now. Look, this is my job, so I have to be here until the absolute last minute. I just love men with a sense of duty. Let me stay here with you. Well. Wait, is he peeing? This is not the time for peeing in public. This is like, oh, we're all gonna die anyway, so I'm just gonna pee in public. Uh-oh, there goes the pillar. I'm scared, but it's for your own good. Oh! Wait, do I want anything? Tranquilizer. I think we're fine, actually. If things get too hairy, we'll escape. It's not something you'll see happen too often. Hello, are you okay? Help! My strange and wonderful little place. Oh, he's scared. Oh, I thought he was peeing. No, it's not just me. He looks like he's peeing. Duh. And this was supposed to be my last job. Do something. I never thought this would ever happen to me. Great, I'm quitting tomorrow. Okay, time to save. Times are dire, so I need to stop and talk to everyone. What? Tifa? Why is she sad? No! Why is she sad? Oh, it's because, okay, no, we need to save, she's sad because we need to save her, the Sector 7. We need to save and then save everyone. she's got sadness. What's the cure for sadness? Local honey. Cures everything. Oh my god, I missed the ladder. No, sorry. Now's not the time. Why did I just apologize to the save? Are you okay? Biggs! Cloud, so you don't care what happens to the planet? Nope, not interested. No, I can't say that. You're wounded. Thanks, Cloud. Don't worry about me. Barry's fine up there. Go help him. That looks very painful. Run, 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 run. Run. Look, Cloud, all I'm saying, if there's no planet, there's no you. So unless you're having some existential crisis, oh god, no. Propeller? What? Oh! Cloud's got a limit break. Wait, Cloud's limit breaks actually come back quite fast. Oh, we knocked him down. Cross slash. This one. Wow, that did so much damage. Get him, Tifa. Yeah. So unless Cloud just doesn't care, like doesn't want to live, that's why he doesn't care about the planet. Nothing to live for, doesn't care about anyone, doesn't care about himself, life, or anything, but I don't think, I mean, Cloud, I don't know. Jesse, Cloud, I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Don't say last. That's all right, because of our actions. Many people died. This is probably our punishment. Actually, that's a good point. How many people do you know who care about this planet? Everyone I know, but maybe there are people who exist who don't. So I kind of associated like, you don't care about life, don't care about the planet. But I'm sure there are people who don't care about the planet who still live. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. That was a mindset I didn't even consider. Okay. Wait. Are you up on it? Many don't care because the planet will die when they're dead. Yeah, but it feels like in this world, the planet's dying like now. So, you know what I mean? I feel like the sense of urgency, but maybe that's not true. Like I assumed that the planet was like dying now, but maybe it just means as a whole, and Cloud just doesn't care because like, don't affect me anyway. I don't care. I'm not around forever. I don't care about nothing. No, it makes sense, I guess, in the real world that people don't care. Yeah, no, I was just having a weird moment of like, if we were in danger of our planet like dying urgently, like I'm sure people would care. Our planet's dying right now too, to be fair, but nothing is changing to help it. I mean, I implement changes in my life. I turn the taps off when I brush my teeth. No, I'm kidding. I don't do that. No, I do. But I mean, I was being silly again. But I try to implement as much as I can to do my bit. It's more like in our lifetime and not tomorrow. Got it! Barry! Tifa, Cloud, you came. Be careful. They're attacking from the helicopter. Better equip ourselves before they can attack in full force. Press the menu button to access the menu. Press the OK button when finished. Why are you telling me this now? Here they come. Oh, by the way, here's the menu. You're too late. Once I push this button, Reno! No, no! That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. No. We have to disarm it. Cloud, Barry, please. Can't have you do that. No one get in the way of Reno and the Turk. Reno is kind of cool. No, he's not. Wait. Wait, what? Why is she... Try and break it if you can? Do we have to attack Tifa to free her? Electromag... Oh, I think that just did... Oh, it does free her. Go, big shot. I got triangled. Oh no. Now Barry's been triangled. Bill Cypher. I don't think Cloud should hit. Oh, she's got a limit break. Wait, no. No. Go, go, go. Wait, what? Oh, it automatically... Oh. I don't think I targeted him. I don't think I targeted... It must automatically hit unless I'm stupid. Wait, I must have accidentally targeted him then. Right, let's free her. I'll free you by shooting you. Oh, I wish Eris was here. Uh-oh, Cloud's going in a Dorito. Oh no! Oh, sorry, Barry. Sorry. Misclick. Misclick. My bad. There's so much friendly fire in this fight. Why is there so much friendly fire? Sorry, Barry. How tanky is this guy? It's time. Wait, what? He just ran? Huh? Get your ass back here. Take everything. Get your ass back. How? He just barged into Tifa? How dare you? Beep, beep, beep. Hackermans. Hackermans. Beep, 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 beep. What do you think she's chatting? What do you think she's saying? Oh my god, it was so much harder to defeat Reno back in my day. Oh, we're not in a cutscene. We're not in a cutscene. Oh, I was like, this is going on for a while. How long does she need? But we're not in a cutscene. She's essaying. Damn, it's a time bomb. Cloud, I don't know how to stop this. Try it. Oh god, don't put me in charge. It's not a normal time bomb. No! He's got Eris. That's right, you'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it. Ha ha ha! Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Shut your hole! Barry! 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 Eris is on there! I wouldn't try that. You just might make me injure our special guest. Eris! Oh, you know each other. How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What? What are you gonna do with Eris? I haven't decided. I don't know. FFVII. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient? Huh? Eris is an ancient? Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. Unless that's like an elite group, but the elite groups are capitalized, like Soldier, Avalanche. So she's an ancient? It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the president. Tifa, don't worry. She's all right? What do you mean she's all right? Eris! Did he just hit her? Hurry and get out. Ha 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 ha. Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape it in time? Oh no, not one of these again. These make me panic. They make me anxious. My hands get sweaty. Wow, those graphics are cool for the time, aren't they? Damn, I can only imagine playing this back in day when this came out. That would have been sick. Oh, we're not in a cutscene. Oh, we're not in a cutscene again. Once that plate starts coming down, it'll be too late. We've got to hurry. Barry! Barry! Oh, where are you going? What are you doing? Yo, we can use this wire to get out. Yo, 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 yo. Okay. I'll be up there in a second. I just climbed on his shoulders. I'm a parrot. Wait, the bomb went off. Oh my god, the screams. Wait, there was a shiny orb back there. Wait, wait, can I go get the gem? Wait, 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 wait. Marlene? Marlene? Biggs? Wedge? Jesse? God damn it! Damn it! Damn it all! What in the hell's it all for? Ugh! Hey, Barry. Barry! Ugh! Hey! Barry, stop. Please stop, Barry. Ugh! Oh, witnessing his despair is heart-wrenching. Look down. Marlene? This is so dark. Barry? Marlene is... I think Marlene is safe. Huh? Right before they took Eris, she said... Oh, she did say that! I thought... Okay, You know, I had a theory yesterday where I was like, Cloud keeps hearing a voice, and I was wondering if Cloud had like two, not personalities, but like two different beings, like in his vessel type of situation. And then when he said that she was an ancient, I thought when Eris said she'll be all right, I was thinking, is it the same kind of thing? Like, is she an ancient? Does that mean there's like two different sides of her as well? And is that other side saying, don't worry, Eris will be all right? But obviously she was talking about Marlene. Don't worry, she's all right. She was probably talking about Marlene. Really? But she got caught. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. All three of them were in the pillar. Think I don't know that? But all of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. And the other people in Sector 7. This is all screwed up. They destroyed an entire village just to get to us. They killed so many people. Are you saying it's our fault? Because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? No, Tifa. That ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us. It's the damn Shinra. It's never been nobody but the Shinra. That's true. They're evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their own damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're gonna kill this planet. Our fight ain't never gonna be over until we get rid of them. I don't know. What don't you know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me. My feelings. And what about you? Oh, you don't care about anything. Oh my god, he was faced away with his arms folded that whole time. Oh no, ... Wait, he's walking away! Cloud? He just walked away? Where does he think he's going? Oh, Eris. Oh yeah? That girl? What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Damn, Marlene! Tifa, there ain't no turning back now. I legit did not think... Oh. I legit did not think that was gonna happen. I didn't think they were gonna win and are gonna bomb up that whole sector. Oh, anyway, got some do-do-do-do-do. Wait, there's a giant house again. Why don't I destroy the house by itself? Ha! Miss! Sucker! Being attacked by a house. Whose house is this anyway? Who can afford to... Oh, that's dark. I was like, who can afford to lose a house in this economy? I didn't really think about it. And I said it, I was like, wait, that's really dark. Everyone. Okay, limit break. Go, go, go. I think this one does more damage. Wait, it's still alive? I need to go back because I need to go back for the materia. Oh, never mind. I can't go back. Cloud! Take me to Marlene. Wait, I don't know where she is. You're going to help Eris? Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the ancients. In my veins courses the blood of the ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet? What? Huh? Sephiroth? Oh, that wasn't Cloud? That wasn't Cloud. That was Sephiroth? Are you all right? Pull it together, man. Wait, can I go back now for the orb? Is it worth going back for? Oh my gosh, I can. You better be worth it, little gem. Received sense. I really needed that, actually. I'm glad I went back for my sense. Okay, that was the biggest upgrade that we could have got. Oh my... Oh, the same thing just happened to me. I thought we were going to fight the apartment block again. I literally was like, how no. It's like a mini boss, like a giant apartment building. This happened to me yesterday as well. Wait, we don't have Eris's healing. No, wait, we don't have Eris's healing, and we gave her the healing orb. Nobody else can heal, I don't think. We need to give somebody healing. Okay, let's have a look. Materia. I guess Cloud. Restore. Oh, maybe I had it. What does Sense do? Ability list, Sense. Cover? Do we want to put cover? Steel? Okay, maybe we got it back, but who would be good with... who would be good with... So Cloud can already cast magic. So I guess it scales with intellect. Magic, 34. Magic, 22. Magic, 23. So should I give Barry a heal? Because he has like 1 extra point. He's got 71 mana. Tifa's got 73. Does it scale with Spirit? Oh, Spirit 22. Spirit 23. Okay, well Tifa has slightly more mana and slightly more Spirit if it scales with Spirit. So maybe we give Tifa the gem, the Restore gem. But also we should probably equip the materia in general. We need Sense. Cover plus Vitality. Dexterity plus 2. I think Dexterity. Don't know though. I kind of want to heal everyone though. God, that doesn't really do much. Cloud is a tanky boy. Okay. Oh, I'm down here now. Wait, what's in here? Can I go up here? Oh, wait. Can I pilot this? No. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, please don't be. Oh no, it's a house. Getting bombed by a house. We're gonna punch the house to death. That's what we're doing. We're renovating. Out of my way, we're renovating. This is a teardown. I think that's the lamest joke I've made in a while. In a while, yeah? I don't think I want to go this way. Actually, yes I do. I do indeed want to go this way. I think I want to go this way. I think I vaguely like remember this. Oh, it's the city. What's this? Ah. Even with all that commotion, you went on like nothing happened. You must have really been through the mill to get like that. What about the world's best homeless guy? Hello, champion. I still don't really know what to do with you unless we need to find your trophy. I don't really know what item we have. Use. What if we use an assault? Wait, what if we gave him a satin dress? Or a blonde wig? Okay, never mind. Sniff, sniff. First there was a rumbling, then cracking, then kablam. I was scared. Oh. You finally think you're making a living in the pits of Midgar, then a big piece of scrap like that falls down here. What's next? Yeah, that's right. But even so, where could we move to now? Okay, some people survived then? Hello? Sure is loud outside. Wonder what's happening. You never know what's going to happen in this crazy world. So you better have a weapon you can depend on, right? Ah, nice plug. Well played. What's this way? I don't think there was anything this way, was there? No. I vaguely remember this. Hello! Oh, you're the one I tried to steal from your freezer. You could live several lives in a place like this and it still wouldn't be enough. Well, how about some materia? No, thank you. I have sense. That's all I need. I have the good sense to not buy anything. Never thought that would come tumbling down. Maybe I better walk around looking up from now on. Well, that's what the chatting ones do. Look up is their favourite. Huh. We only trade items with Gil here no matter what. Okay, what do you have? Oh, I need these. I need these. Stock up on those. Wait, maybe I should buy some tents. Oh my gosh, these are so expensive. Okay, spent all my jills. Oh my god, let me out. Hello? The hell's up with that? I don't care if they're Avalanche or Avant-Garde or whatever. Anyone who'd bring the plates down on us is nuts. Wait, there's an upstairs? Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh, are you okay, kid? Why are you crying? Snip, snip. I hid. I stole his money. And I hid it so nothing like this would ever happen. Oh, that's so bad. I feel terrible. Oh, put it back. Put it back. Put it back. No. Oh, that was awful. I feel so bad. I'm cancelling myself, okay? Nobody needs to cancel me. I'm going to cancel myself. I can't believe I've done this. Oh, how could you? I feel so terrible. Okay, this way. Tense music. Duh. Wait, this is kind of like... Do-do. Do-do. Isn't that like PTSD music, which for like an alternate? Wait, what? The save point's supposed to be safe from the rats. Haha, idiot. Kill it. Wait, can I use a tent? We might need to tent it. We might need to pitch tent. But we need to save first. Making use of these saves. No, it's not your turf. No. This is getting out of control. Wait, can I... oh, I can pitch a tent. Use it as a save point. Oh my god. Wait, Tifa's... Tifa's still sad. No, how do I fix sadness?
A year of subbing already? That went by quickly. Hope you're doing well at Okaymage.
K-Bizzle, thank you so much for the year. I really appreciate it. Right, I glanced over that. That is way too dark. I was going to say it as a joke, and then I realised the gravity of what I was saying. The implications were not clear until I thought about it. This way, this way. Oh, we need to cure Tifa's sadness. Oh, this is the church where we found Tifa. Sorry, Eris. Oh, her flowers. We're taking care of the flowers for the lady here. Is that okay? No, it's not. Sorry, I yelled. No. Oh, sorry. Vibe off. I know. Sorry. 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 Yeah, no, the music stops when I tapped out, but I had a DM that I needed to answer. I have another DM actually. Oh, wait, is Levy here? What? I would definitely reach. Anyway, I don't mind. No, it's not. I don't mind. I can't upset more children in this playthrough. Take good care of them. Yeah, sure. Look, I have repented my sins, okay? I made up for stealing from the child by giving other children flowers. They're pretty. I'm gonna water them later. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. I love how the game doesn't let you walk on them. That's a nice touch. I want to go this way. No? Where do I want to go? Oh, wait, is this not where I'm supposed to be? Oh, wow, look at the rubble. Oh, it's not a cutscene! It's not a cutscene! But how do I get out of here? Hello? Hello, let me out, please. Hello? Hello, will you let me out? Hello? Hello, can I come out, please? Let me out of jail. No, wait, out. Actually, how do I get out? Wait, am I locked in here? I'm not an animal in the zoo. As we run away in the distance. Do I want to go this way? I'm just going to keep running. Just keep running. Just, okay, maybe not. Wait, where's my friendly? But I can't, hold on. How do I get out though? Wait, I think I need to go this way. No? This is beautiful. Let me out. Wait, I think, am I being really stupid or? Help! Help! Am I not supposed to go this way then? Have I missed something? No, don't actually help me. No. You will get spanked by the mods. Because we set a generic rule of no backseating. Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. Wait, am I supposed to... Wait. Am I supposed to go up here? Ah! I think I'm supposed to go up there, but I don't know how to get up there. Is there a ladder? Maybe I'm supposed to... It didn't let me out of here, though. What? It didn't... Hang on. I was supposed to go this way, but it's not letting me. the flowers. Be nice, or I beseech thee. Wait, that's not the right word. I feel like Okay, I'm not supposed to go that way then. Have I gone the complete wrong way then? Maybe I wasn't supposed to go around here. We're supposed to find Marlene. That's what we're doing. We're finding Marlene. But I feel like she would have put her in the church. That makes the most sense. Right? Does that make the most sense? I feel like the church is where we're supposed to go. That's like my natural gamer instinct. But maybe not. Maybe she's... But then also that wouldn't make sense because like we're just abandoning her in an abandoned church. How do I get up to the roof? Ah! There's no way like up there. She left the... Did you see that? There was someone standing there and they disappeared. Tell me you saw that. That was so creepy. Was that supposed to happen? That was terrifying. What do you mean saw what? A figure appeared. A figure appeared. It looked like Tifa. Wait, watch. See, she was there. She was standing there. That's so creepy. Is that supposed to happen? That's the scariest thing ever. What do you mean you didn't? No, you lot are so funny. Oh, there's nothing there. Yes, there was. She's there for like a split second. So maybe... Well, where was her house? Maybe we need to go to her house. Wait, why would I think that she'd leave Marlene in an abandoned church when she has a house? Why was that my first thought? Where's the city? Wait, doesn't she have she has a house, right? Where is that? I swear to God, there's a house somewhere. Her mum. Is it this way? I thought she dropped Marlene in the church. Jesus will look after her. Cloud? Wasn't it? It's about Eris, isn't it? Sorry. The Shinra have her. I know. They took her from here. They were here. That's what Eris wanted. Why is Shinra after Eris? Eris is an ancient. The sole survivor. The lifeblood of the planet? Or... What did you say? But aren't you her mother? Not her real mother. It must have been 15 years ago. During the war, my husband was sent to the front, some faraway place called Wutai. One day, I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave. Wait! Oh, she's waiting on the train. Wait, that's not her husband. Where's her husband? Is that her husband? No. Wait, where's her husband? No, wait, where is... What? My husband never came back? Oh, this game is so sad. I wonder if something happened to him. No, I'm sure his leave was just cancelled. I went to the station every day. Oh. I went to the station every day. Then, one day, what happened? Has she been shot? You used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. Her last words were, "Please take Eris somewhere safe." My husband never came back. I had no child. I was lonely. So I decided to take her home with me. Eris and I became close very quickly. That child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. She told me how she escaped from some kind of research laboratory. And that her mother had already returned to the planet. So she wasn't lonely. Many other things. Return to the planet? I didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky. Okay, the way I interpreted that was she died. But she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mum? Eris? Oh. Please don't cry. Eris just blurted that out all of a sudden when I asked her if something happened. Someone dear to you has just died. His spirit was coming to see you. But he's already returned to the planet. And at that time I didn't believe her. But several days later, we received a notice saying my husband died. And that was it. Kids game, by the way. I'm saying that, but I know as a kid I would have skipped everything, so I wouldn't have understood what was going on, and I would have just been like, hoo-hoo, fight, fight, fighty, fighty, combat. I would have had no idea what was happening. A lot had happened, but we were happy. Until one day, we want you to return Eris to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never! Eris, you're a very special child. You are of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. At that moment, I found out she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Eris will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That is why Shinra would like Aerys's cooperation. I don't believe him. That the inner child in me is like, oh, that's nice. But then no. No, that's what they want you to think. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Aerys, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone. I mean, who doesn't? God. No, I don't. Stop being mean. But I knew about her mysterious powers. She tried so hard to hide it, so I acted as though I never noticed. It's amazing how she's avoided the Shinra for all these years. The Shinra need her, so I guess they wouldn't harm her. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. Seng found them on their way here. She probably wasn't fast enough to get away. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Marlene. Aerys was caught because of Marlene? I'm sorry. Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. Oh my god, there's so much emotion. You're her father? How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that? Wow, Elmia. Hang on a second. You can't... What? Please don't start with that. I'm always thinking about what might happen to Marlene. But you gotta understand something. I don't got any answers. I want to be with Marlene, but I gotta fight. Because if I don't, this planet's gonna die. So I'm gonna keep fighting. But inside, I'm always thinking of her. I just want to be with her, always. See? I'm going in circles now. I think I know what you mean. She's asleep upstairs. Why don't you go and see her? Well, what do you think, Tifa? It's my fault. I was the one who got Aerys involved in this. No! Don't say that. Aerys doesn't think so. No, the only ones to blame are the Shinra. You guys okay? Are you having a moment? I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're all right. Dad, don't cry. Your whiskers hurt. Oh. Oh, I just think of like when I was a kid, my dad used to kiss like me and my brother as well, like all over, you know, like all over the face, like. And then if we had like not a beard, but if he had like stubble, we'd like go a bit red, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're just both so adorable." Cloud, you're gonna go help Aerys, right? She's done so much for me. If the Shinra are involved, I ain't staying here. I'm coming too. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess. Oh my gosh, Marlene, I relate so much. Aerys asked me lots of questions. Like what kind of person Cloud is. I bet she likes you, Cloud. Ooh, let's hope so. I don't know. Dummy. Yeah, you tell him, Marlene. Dummy. Yeah, Cloud. Looks like I can rest here. Don't want to sleep. Don't want to. That's me every night of my life. I don't want to sleep. No, don't want to. Okay, sorry, I had a little nap. Wait, do I just leave now? You're going after Eris, right? Yeah, I'm coming with you. We're going right into Shinra headquarters. You've got to be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now, I feel like I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'd go crazy. Oh my gosh, I was like, who's hammering on the door? But it's Barry. Sorry, but can you take care of Marlene a little bit longer? Yeah, I don't mind. Oh, she won't be lonely anymore. Because Eris is gone now too. This place is dangerous now. You'd better go somewhere else. You're right, but promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. Okay. How do we get to the Shinra building? There ain't no train that goes up there anymore. Well, let's go to Walmart. I love Walmart. Let's go to Walmart. We might be able to find something there. Okay, I had another thought, right? If Cloud is imbued with Mako, and Mako is the lifeblood of the planet, therefore the blood of the ancients, maybe that's why he's hearing the ancients, who may be Sephiroth. No, that was a good think. No, not thinkage. That was a good think. Everyone's fully healed, yay. Wait, hang on a minute. Maybe some equipment. Do I need to equip anyone with anything? I have to manually do it because... Okay. So where's Walmart? Where's Walmart? Where's Walmart? If I was a market wall, where would I be? Hello, do you know where Walmart is? I think we need to go out this way. Down this way. Maybe? Oh no, not this again. Let me out. Let me out. What are we? Animals in a zoo? Okay, well, we definitely can't go this way. It's not this way. Wait, is it this way? No. Wait, let me back in. I forgot that that was what that... Wait, can we do anything in the church? Has anything changed? Ah! Oh! Every time. That is so scary. That was terrifying. Okay, maybe this way then. Or can we go up? No! Oh, big shot. Wait, is that a way? No. No! Get out of my way, save point. What about up this way? Oh, wait, this looks like a Walmart. Oh, no, this is the way we came, right? No, wait, this isn't the way we came. This is the way we came. This is the way we came. So I don't think it's this way. We're very limited on options. Or maybe it's actually a market. Maybe I need to go to a market in here. Hello, are you a Walmart? Hmm. Nothing here. Nothing there. Do you know where a wool market is? No nuggies. Where is a wool market? This is a pipe. Can't be in here, can it? Hello? Can't imagine that's gonna do. I don't know where I'm going! Wait, this looks like a wall. Did I already go in here? Oh, no. Oh no, this is the despair house. Despair house. Wait, I need more. I need help. I need more help. This also doesn't lead to anywhere, does it? Nope. There's just pretty flowers. Let me out. Wait. Let's speak. No, I don't know if I need help yet. I mean it. Come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. No help. This is the no help run. Oh, I'm in a tent. Oh. Oh, neither of you are helpful. Well, the only way really to go is... Why is this so sus? Like, why is this an empty space if I can't go through here? Well, let's try going back this way then. Maybe. Wool market. Is it this way for a Walmart? Oh no! The rats! The worm rats. So this is the way... Oh, limit break. This is the way back to Sector 6. So I don't think the Walmart's here, but also there's not really anywhere else to go. Right? Yeah, easy. I think Walmart would be this way. Wait, I can't. Oh, I think I need to go through the pipe. Oh no, here's the house. Uh-oh. Kick the house down. Hit this with suicide drop. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Hit. Wait. It'll give me a new gamba. I need to go down here. No, because that's the way. This way. I remember. Do I have to go this way? Oh. Damn it. Maybe now we get fresh gamba. Uh-oh, attack from both sides. Well, that's just cheating. Oh, I need to... Wait, it's not gamba. You control it. Ow. Sick of the rats. Oh, Cloud. do control the slots. I'm in control. I can quit when I want to. Diddly, diddly, diddly. This way. That moved this earlier. Oh! I need to heal though. I want to see how much Tifa's healed. Oh god, these things hurt. Let's see how much she heals for. Oh, wait, that is OP. Hang on a second. Cure is really strong. That is a lot of healing. Get it. Get it. Yeah, I know, like, her mana's barely gone down. What did that cost? Like, 2 mana? Insane. Da-da-da. Okay, Cloud's got a limit break for next time. Okay, so we need to go up from here. Is Walmart this way? We'll soon find out. This way? This is a way. Wait, this is sector... But this is the growth sector. Hey, please stay here. Alright. 10 Jills. Pervert City. Right. I don't like it here. So was I supposed to go this way? Well, I think this is like the only way that we really can go. Hold on, what's happening here? Hey, it's you, sorry, but I already heard about you. In addition to dressing like a woman, it seems like you like to smash and grind things. We only let cultured customers in, got it? Then you better leave. Huh? It was not me. Oh yeah, we like to smash and grind. Yo, face! Let me in! No, don't let me in, it's disgusting. Anyway, this way. Ooh, item. What's this? Beep, blip. Whoa, broken? Do you think it'll do it again? Beep, blip. Ah! Oh, yeah. Okay. No. Right. Okay, that definitely does shoot. It came down from the sky, but the old guy who likes tanks took all of it away. I wanted some too. Wait, what fell from the sky? Hello? Whoa! Don't just stand there, say something. Hello? Maybe this time? Wait, do you think it would shoot me a 3rd time? Wait, ain't no way I get shot again, right? Beep, beep. No! 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 Not doing that again. Hello? According to that guy with the tank, if you're strong enough, anyone can make it to the top plate. So build your strength by having a plate of our food. Wait, what? That's useful information. I never believed that Sector 7 would ever come down. Wait, did I miss anything this side? No, wait, you're right. It could have run out of ammo by now, right? We could try again. Save. Brink. Did I go in here already? Welcome. Sit wherever you are. Oh, I'm not going through this scam again. Hello. That was scary. Wait, you have really spiky hair. I don't think I've spoken to you yet. Oh, I did speak to you. Phew, it's all dusty ever since the sky came down. I'll have to start over. Wait, it was taking ages to get ready anyway. You have to start again? We've been waiting forever. Oh, hello. You're not being sussy this time, I see. Ooh, equips fire magic. Ah, do I want fire magic? No, this is the no buy run. We don't need no fire magic. I have a sword. Oh wait, maybe I should have gone in the tailoring shop. Hello, have you got any more dresses? Any more dresses? Any more dresses? You dressed normal today. If something else comes up. Yes, I am not dressed in a dress. Hello, what did you find? Is this pile of trash getting bigger? Yeah, I think so. A lot of things came falling down when Sector 7 pillar fell. Right, you're right. The owner of the weapon shop scavenged all the stuff when it came falling down. Oh, is that why? He seems pretty suspicious these days. Oh, you mean he went out to the play cross-section next to Dunn's mansion, right? Oh, you know. I wonder what he's doing. Yeah, it gives me the chills. Ah, well, that gives me a lot of information, doesn't it? Hello. So, how's it? Great. Oh my gosh. I don't think we need to talk to everyone. I think we just head straight to the... Wait, hang on. That's the weapon shop there. Wait, I heard sussy things were happening in here. Oi. Oi, or you. Or you. I don't want nothing. You. Being sus. You going up to the plate? You better have batteries. You gonna sell me something you just found? Hey, you know, I repaired them, so it's all right. Why do I need batteries to climb up to the plate? You'll find out when you get there. How about 10 gil for each? All right, I'll take them. I think you're full of it. All right then, go see for yourself. You'll be back soon. Okay, I'm gonna buy them. Okay, I'm gonna buy them because I don't want to come all the way back here. I bought them. Surely that can't go wrong. Want to see something awesome? Follow me. Why, what is it? Oh, okay, look. At first glance, this is a terrible scene. Like, this is terrifying. Why is there someone... I was like, has there been a bloody murder? Everyone climbed up this wire. Looks scary. Brrr. Can we climb it? Yeah, it leads to the upper world. All right, we'll climb the wire. There's no way we can do this. You know how far it goes up? There is a way. Look. What? Look, what's that look like? Just a normal wire. Oh yeah? Well, to me, it looks like a golden shiny wire of hope. Wait, maybe we should plug the batteries into the wire. That couldn't go wrong. And then we can climb it. You're right. This is the only way to save Eris. Okay. That was a bad analogy, but Barry, I understand how you feel. Let's go. Wait, Cloud is starting to be understanding and reasonable. Hello, I can plug the batteries into this. Yeah, this is terrifying, this area. I know it's just graffiti, but it's still scary. Like the ominous, big, red, scary, blood-looking letters. Oh man, this is horrible. Hey, scary, huh? Dad told me that it's the Shinra's doing. It is scary. Wait, this is where I put the batteries in. Or not. Wait, did I get scammed with the batteries? I need them, right? Oh, this way. I think I need them. I think the batteries were good. This is where the batteries go. Oh my god, if I've been scammed. Wait, all this climbing is really cool. Where do I go now? What's that noise? Wait, can I use the key item here? Where are the batteries? Okay, I guess not. Oh, sorry. Oh, I think we're supposed to go down this way. We're supposed to go like up here, and then we're supposed to like jump over here. Oh, Where are we supposed to go from here? I feel like we're supposed to use this, no? I'm supposed to like climb up a ladder? I feel like I'm supposed to use this, but maybe it's not interactable. Wait, I feel like I've gone every single way now, no? There's no other way we can go. Must be up here. Or we need to like get this propeller moving. We need to... There's something here that we need to do. This is where I thought the batteries needed to go. I might need one help. Unless it's a puzzle that I need to figure out. I feel like... Is it just the environment? Am I environmenting? I think I'm interacting with it. What is interact? What buttons interact? Unless my buttons are not working. Unless I'm... Oh! I wasn't close enough to it! I guess I just have to believe the shopkeeper. Oh, alright. Okay. I wasn't close enough to it. Wob, 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 wob. Yeah, alright, whatever. Can I go now? Okay, now I can go. Alright, now we go up here. Oh, we did it! Now we can walk across the propellers? Oh, hang on, are we... No, wait, hang on. I think we're supposed to go this way. Oh! Ah! So, the environment boss is difficult, okay? It's not just me, it's actually hard. Wait, batteries. Are we supposed to put batteries in here? This is really terrifying. I'm getting vertigo. Oh, do I need to jump? Ooh. Oh no, we're climbing the rope. Up, up, up. Looks like the only way is to jump onto that bar. Should make it if I jump before it comes too close. Use OK to jump. So... Wait, do I need to... Which button's okay? A is okay. So I need to angle right. I jumped too soon. Hold on, hold. Wait, it's not jumping. No, that was totally the right time. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I need to angle it right. I don't know when. Oh, I keep. Oh. Right, I'm pressing OK to get through the dialogue, and then that button mashing is making me jump after the dialogue. Okay, I'm pressing it once. Press it once. Pressing OK. Okay, I think I need to go from here. I jumped too soon before, so maybe I need to... Oh, I can't... It's so challenging getting the right spot to jump from. Where do I jump from? I swear to God, if I can just go up here. What? Screw your jump. I'm just gonna go this way. Wait, I wasted a battery for ether? Oh, please lower me down onto the swing. Let me jump on the swing. But, okay. We can't jump from here. Oh, we have to go to the jump spot. Okay. Jump spot. This looks like a little ledge. Oh, all right. I think I remember where that was. I'm trying to remember, like, because I'm pressing A to jump. It's so janky. All right, it was like here. No, like here. It was like here, I think. No. Oh, that was way too soon. Okay, I think I know where I'm standing now. I think I know where I'm standing now. Look, I'm just saying, the swing is the real hardest boss in Final Fantasy. All right, Zaroma 2. Oh, come on! Does it need to line up in the middle? I don't really know when it wants me to jump to. Right, let's wait for the swing to be like in the middle. But also I'm trying to work out like where you jump from. And by the time I know like where I'm jumping from, so like maybe the swing needs to, okay, that doesn't work. Okay, hold. Oh. So I don't know where the swing needs to be for me to jump on it. It looks like Cloud kind of goes directly in the middle, so maybe I want to aim for like the middle. Oh, but then like I lose. Not only are you watching the swing, but you also have to try and find where the position is that you jump from. Okay. Yeah, this is why I hate swings. Agreed. Oh my gosh. Because I'm trying to find like the sweet spot of where you jump from. I'm kind of pressing A. This is hard. What's that? Oh, I didn't even move and it jumped me. Don't move after the prompt. Okay. I'm not moving, I don't think. Okay, hold on, pause. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, thank you, Noxie. Okay. Now? No. I need to work out where I'm supposed to, when I'm supposed to jump. Jump too soon. Jump too late. This time for sure. Now? No, jump too soon. Does it want to be swinging away from you then? Like, you don't want to grip it? Oh my gosh, you want to grip it from the... When it's swinging the... Oh! You want to swing it. You want to jump when you're swinging away. When it's swinging away, like your natural instinct is to jump on it when it swings towards you, but I was like, maybe it carries you across. You have to jump on it when it swings away from you. Oh my god. That was so hard. That was tough. Yeah, I did it my first try, oh my god. Oh, hello, stupid box. I'm an ultimate raider now. That was the ultimate challenge. That was rough. I feel like it took me way too long as well. I'm gonna go up this way. Just keep going up. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Bum, bum. Shh. Hiding. Tifa inspires me to do a low ponytail. Oh my gosh, what's that statue? Hey, you ought to know this building well. Not really, now that I think about it. This is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. I heard about this place before. Every floor above the 60th is special and not easy to get to even for the employees. Must be where they took Eris. So security is pretty light now. All right, let's go. Wait a second. You're not thinking of just going right through the main entrance, are you? Well, what else does it look like? I'm gonna kick some Shinra butt and that's not going to work. We've got to find another way. Ain't gonna be no other way if we keep wasting time like this. Eris'll... I know that, but if we get caught here... Hey, Cloud, what should we do? Let's bust on in. I think we sneak in quietly. See? Let's be careful and find a different route. That seems the smartest choice. All right, let's save. I mean, that's the smartest choice, I think. Right? Oh, wait! That was... Wait! We were going for the sneaky route! Wait! That was the main... I forgot. Excuse me. If you don't have an appointment, you'll have to... I don't need no appointment. This is an emergency. And anyone who don't want to get their face bashed in, gotta get out of the way. Yarr! Who do they think they are? Do you think they're avalanche? Intruders! Seize them! This is not the sneaky route! This is not the sneaky way! We've alerted. Okay, you know what? You know what? We just run with it. I do have stealth 100. Right, you know what happened? Okay, I saw lots of shinies. It was really colourful. It was really shiny, and I just ran towards it. I had no thoughts, only shinies. That was literally what happened. Oh my goodness, thanks for the grenade, nerds. Let's go to the top. Oh, I need to run. Wait, what's this glowy thing? Nope, have to find another way up, I guess. Oh, we're going up, up. Up! This way! I want to explore. What? These stairs go to nowhere? Oh. No, they don't. What is this? Double shot. Oh my gosh. You see how it walked towards us? That was scary. Wait, that was cool. This is a cool mob. Hang on a second. That was cool transformation. Oh, sorry, my hair. That was cool. That was the anime girl transformation we all needed. There were elevators over there, but we're taking the sneaky route. Never mind, we're gonna go take the elevator route. Let me in. Oh. Wait. What's wrong? I didn't want to start a ruckus until we saved Aeris. I should have known it was impossible, though. What is it? You're giving me the willies? Don't give me that! I don't want it! No! Don't give me that barrack! No! We don't want it! So there are times when even you fight for other people. I'm impressed. Who cares if you're impressed? You know, I ain't so good at saying this, but sorry for lots of things. Uh-oh. What the? Look! Damn! Just stop it, Cloud. I don't care where. What do I press? This? Manual override. What? Oh, it worked. I pressed buttons. Uh-oh. Who is it? Oh, you again. Attack. I feel like we need to break their armor. I don't know if they do more or less damage out of armor. I'm going to assume less damage out of armor, but when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. Miss? Oh, limit break. Yeah. Oh, that was so close. Beat rush. Takes beating. Wait, the other thing doesn't seem to be doing anything, so I think we do need to just break them out of their armor. Get him. Somersault gained? What was that? Oh, it's broken again. Let me fix it. Oh. Oh, we're on floor 27. Oh my, what big beards you have. Oh no, don't chuck that. Ah, oh my, excuse me. That was so rude. That was unbelievably uncalled for and rude. Take the grenades. Again. 39. I'm scared of when we get to 60 and above. This is very cool though, like big. Whoa, what is that? Oh, guilty. Ow. It's the guilty hammer. It's the coppers. Ah, Cloud leveled up. Okay, again, next. 52. Oh gosh, we're approaching 60. Brace yourself. That's a spiky ball. Shoot it dead. Punch it dead. Slice it. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna heal Tifa. I think Tifa. Oh no, we're gonna use Tifa's magic to cure everyone. Wow, that is a really good heal, isn't it? I feel like we're over. Oh, we're on 59. Oh, we're out. Okay. Go in here. Hey, Cloud. We come this far, and you're thinking of going back down to the first floor? No! Yeah, that's right. I didn't know what that... Sorry, there was no sign. It didn't say first floor. Hello? Destroy the intruders. Building. Oh, no. Not the suits. We need to break them out of their suits ASAP because they do damage when they're in their suits and they don't seem to do damage when they're not. Unless they're charging up like a big attack, which they could be. Oh. But I wanted to make sure. Right, focus the next one. No, not Tifa. Not this friendly fire again. Yeah, they don't seem to do much when they're not in a suit, so this is the play. Surely that's got to break. Okay, never mind. They do stuff. Never mind. They definitely do stuff. Okay, they do stuff. Bye-bye. Guess we just take them down when it... Oh, well, they have like a special move, I guess. Again, go. We did it. Mind blow gain. Tifa leveled up. So maybe are they? Oh, here we go. What's this? Received key item, key card 60. Aha, get out of my way, noobs. We killed the guards with the key card so we could get higher than 60. Wow, this is fancy. Look at this. I guess we go to 60. It won't let us go higher than that though. This is taking it. Oh, it's out of a cutscene. I hope Eris is all right. This is the real thing. Don't let your guard down. Uh-oh. Yeah, you fall asleep. Which way do we go? Oh! Hello! Your kind don't belong here. Go on, get out. Okay, I picked the wrong direction. Wait, what's in there? Can I go in there? Oh, I can. What's in here? Look at all them guards running around. You go on ahead and signal us when it's safe to move. I shouldn't be trusted with this. Oh! Wait, they can't see. Wait for the soldiers to turn. Then push OK to signal the others. Oh, I see. Oh my god, this is so scary. Oh, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. I love this. Go, go, go. Ooh, terrifying. I didn't mean to run. I overshot it. I overshot it. I overshot it. No, I'm doing it for XP. Apparently I'm not very good at sneaking, which is really surprising. Are there any games which are about sneaking? Because I feel like that would be a disaster. It would be a disaster. Lots. Metal Gear Solid playthrough. Oh no, is that about sneaking? I would be terrible. Yeah! Oh, wait, I get 2 chances? Oh, I did it! Cross slash. Ooh. Wait, huh? She did 2 things? There was a part 2? That was so cool. Metal Gear Solid is fantastic. There was a part 2. Okay, we'll have to try Metal Gear Solid as well then. That is so cool. What the hell are you doing? Oh, what? No! Okay. Oh, God. All right. Focus. No running. It's just like when I walk, it takes forever. Oh! Oh no, I've got to do it again. This is very cool though. Immersive gameplay. Okay, don't fail, don't fail, don't fail. I'm nervous, I'm sweating. Ugh. Ugh. I don't like it. Okay, they've both moved now. No, wait! Oh, that's hard. This one's hard. I think I need to run, but I overshot it last time. Okay, again, it's fine. We're doing it for the XP, like we said before. It's like, I don't want to overshot it. Damage. I'm leveling them. All good. Don't worry. No biggie. Just leveling. Don't mind me. Oh god, we've got to do it again. For some reason, that second one is harder by far. And then we've got to do it 3 times because we have to get everyone across. Okay, yeah, whatever. Don't yell at me. This is backseating. No, don't do that. Okay, I'm going to practice running this time because... Okay, actually, that's better. Run. Oh! I was overshotting it with the run. I was nervous to run. Wait, they only walk the first time. The other 2 are running, right? It is harder. Okay, I can do this. Oh. Oh my god. Ah! Oh! No, what? How did he get caught that time, but he didn't get caught the time before? Gah! How? How did this happen? I've got the hang of running now at least, so maybe I won't fail. No, this is stair gate all over again. Except it's guard gate. Swing gate. Wait, let's try mind blow. What is this? Wow, look at that. Wait, what did that just... It's got no mana now, but we don't care. Wait, she needs to use magic. Ow. Oh gosh, everyone is vulnerable. We need to heal Cloud as well. Cloud. Oh, how did it miss again? I love the animations, it's so cute. Alright. Again, we go again. Yeah, oh. Wait, I didn't know we were going into the... I was just spamming A. Part 2. The part 2. Alright, this time for sure. Damn it, tranquilizer. Can we not just use the tranquilizer on the guards? Why don't we just use the tranquilizer on the guards? Do you ever think about that? Have you ever thought about like just don't get caught? Oh my god. No. But now I'll try that. Okay, these ones are not fun. Wait, what's run again? Oh god. Oh! Okay, I cheesed it. I'm gonna wait for them to both run the other way. Okay, there we go. That's safer. God, now we've got to do it again. I'm gonna wait, hold on. So it just needs to get through this one. And then you can, oh! That was way easier. Okay, we're gonna rock. Remember, we're here to save Eris. Hell, I know that. Okay, go up the nice escalator. Oh my god, I did it first time. Wait. Remember, we're here to save Eris. So don't get distracted by whoever that is. Or, wait, I'm curious. Oh, wait. I don't think we need to do this. I'm gonna go up again. Do we just keep going? Wait, what's in the these libraries? I think we just keep going up. Wait, there was a potion back there. Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to go in here. I see a sack. Maybe we have to go down that way. Oh, there's a box! Locked? What? Unbelievable. How dare you? Okay, where is Eris? They look like prison cells. How do I get out? Alright, come on. I gotta be able to get out now. Wait, don't tell me Wait, don't tell me this is all a bait. Oh, I'm gonna have to go right to the bottom. I'm gonna have to go right to the bottom. The only other way. Oh, I've just seen the entire facility that we need to go through. Why have it done? No, why has the game done this to me? It's unbelievable. Ah, we have to get past those other guards, don't we? Damn it. To run down 9 flights of stairs. My day is ruined. Okay. There's someone down there. I don't think I can cross over them. Can I go this way around? Oh my god, I can. Wait, I can or... There's someone in a bush. Oh, they ran that way. There's no one here, don't worry. Ha ha ha, bye. Wait, that's not a door. Don't worry, there's still no one here. Still nothing. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, am I supposed to go in there? Wait. Wait, where am I supposed to go? What? Am I not supposed to sneak past all these people? Wait. Wait, this isn't a stealth mission. I thought they were like patrolling guards. Hang on. Am I supposed to use this key card like manually? No. So what do I do here? Things? Wipe that stupid look off your face. I was only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. The higher ups in the company use the floors above the 60th floor, but you can't get there without the key card. Get a key card and you can use the elevators freely. Voila! Hear that sound and the door will open. Just remember there are different types of cards. One key card alone won't let you go everywhere. For example, key card 60 only takes you to the 60th floor, security system. Okay. I did hear that. I actually... Oh. I pressed the wrong button. I actually heard that. I heard that sound on one of the floors. What floor am I on? Is someone gonna give me your key card? Give me your key card. Oh, no, sorry, I was reading. And so, another rival appears on the scene, eh? You mean she's not, it's someone else? Well, because I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to be going through this dialogue. This is the lounge floor. Above us are the special floors for the company's big wigs. Add-ons? I knew this company was scum. It's tough working under someone. It wears you out. I thought I heard a ruckus downstairs a minute ago. Do you know what that was all about? No idea. But no need to worry because everything above the 60th floor is safe. I heard that plink sound. Oh, they were having a conversation. Do you have anything to say? I already spoke to you. Where's Eris? I spoke to you already. There's a big tree! I heard that sound on one of these floors though, right? There was definitely that sound on one of these floors. I know it. There was. Wasn't this door? There was definitely this sound on one of these floors. There was, I swear. I swear I heard it. I swear I heard it. I did hear it. There was a chink chink. There it was. Oh, it's that guy. Wait, does that mean he opened the door? There's the sound. I told you. There was a sound. This is... Oh, puzzles. I tried to use the key card on this and it didn't work. What if I use... Okay, what if I use a grenade? Oh, I can't use a grenade. Wait, there are enemies here? How many times have I run up and down these stairs? What? What are these? They're like weird xylophones. No. What's that instrument? Go. Let's see if accordion. Yes, accordion. That's what I meant. Accordion. Xylophone bar. My brain's melting. How do I get out of here then? I missed something. I must have missed something on the first floor. These stairs are a big bait. That's what they are. So I need a key card. Where can I get a key card from? Wait, is that like a dead body there? Is that girl like on the floor? No. Speak to you. Oh, I see. So you must be that, what you call it, Shinra Inc. Repair Division. You know, this building looks like it's starting to fall apart. This door was just pushed open. You ought to fix this right away. Oh yeah, and take a look at the other floors too. Here, take this. What? I just picked the wrong dialogue option? Oh. Well, at least the puzzle is solved. The only reason I pressed ... was because I wanted to get out of the dialogue box. Because I was like, I've already had this conversation. Ooh, this is spooky. 3 file on Dr. Gast, biologist. Report on high Mako levels on living beings. This is the scientific research library. Materials for the urban dev library. Peace/weapon dev library, space dev library are held in the respective libraries. This is scary. What's this? Midgar city map. Spooky. Right, I don't think I want to get cool. Like, can I talk to the employees? How do you do? This is the Midgard Mayor's office. Mayor Domino is in his office. I'm the deputy manager. Should you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Hello, Mayor! Huh? And who might you be? You must be one of those... Me? Wait, one of those what? One of those... What does that mean? I'm Domino. I'm the mayor of Midgar. Actually, I'm mayor in name only. The city and everything in it is really run by Shinra. My only real job is watching over Shinra's documents. Me, the mayor, a librarian. Oh, you want to get upstairs? Tell you what, if you can guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's it. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item. How? There's no way to know. Vandalee, thank you so much for the 5 months. What do you mean? How am I supposed to know what the key card would... What? Is there anything that's going to give me a clue in the room? Got it? Then tell me. So. King? If it's his password, I don't think it'll be Mako. Mako, Orbs, King, Best. King. Nope, you're all wrong. It's a much better word than that. Best? Okay, I'm gonna try Mako then. Mako. But it was so obvious that I thought he was gonna have like some egocentric password. Oh, God, I love the sound of that. Mako. If I had a lot more of it, I would be a real mayor. Well, okay. Here, take it. Received keycard 65. It's different every time. Is it really, or are you just making me feel better? I see. For you, this might be best. Then, this is all for you. Ether? Why would I do something like this, you ask? Revenge, of course. Shinra has been torturing me forever. That's why. I was a little rough on you just now. Now go up there and really make them suffer. This ought to teach them. Oh no, I didn't get the sex scene with the mayor. I got the wrong ending. I'm gonna burn them, but I want to read stuff first. No, we don't. Wait, what keycard did I get? I think it was 65, right? 65! Why are we concerned? Oh, does this open now? No, I've got a key card. You will open. No! Stupid chest, I don't want to open you anyway. Ooh, what's in here? Oh. Wait, did I go in the wrong place? What is this thing? Model of Midgar, a city born from the Earth's Mako. And this, I guess, was where Sector 7 was, right? This was where Sector 7 was... Wait, hang on, that was different dialogue. When construction of Sector 6 finishes, Shinra's plan will be complete. That must be why he took Aeris. What? Construction of Sector 6? Wait, what? Are there any other sectors that give bonus dialogue? Okay, so they need to finish the construction of Sector 6. Oh, please open boxes. What? What? Give me the box. Do you think they're all locked? Why did I just go the longest way around ever? Ugh. Got the bad box ending. Wait, hang on a minute. This is a puzzle. That box is to bait me. They know... Oh, there's enemies in here. I didn't open the other box because I was like, well, I guess I can't open them all. I bet that one has the key card in it. Uh-oh. Literally the police. Guilty. Wait, isn't Sector 6... Oh my god, why is this happening? Isn't Sector 6 the one with the bad stuff? Wait, why am I attacking? Wait. Steal? Oh, it disappeared. Isn't that actually Sector 6 though? Is Sector 6. Ooh, ooh, it's the sound of the police. Ooh, ooh. Sorry. Yeah, no, loco weed. I don't want local weed. No, don't take that. Why was the prison guard? Oh, it was confiscated. That's why it was confiscated. I knew it. That's so clever. Midgard parts. I don't want their parts. I dismissed that box because I knew there was going to be nothing in it because I was like, oh, all these boxes are locked. Of course, that was the one that was open. Can I open this now? Wait, what do I do with Midgard's parts? What do I do with this? Do I use it in here? Do I complete Sector 6? Yeah, part of the... I need to put it in, right? Some parts are missing. Insert the parts. Oh! Right. Sounds like something opened up. Wait, it's gonna be a box, isn't it? Oh god, which box do you think it is? Oh, it's this one. Oh, I like this. I like this. This one. Insert the parts. Wait, is that colouring? Is that the real colouring? Fired over? Hang on a second. Hello? I feel like the next box that's opened is going to be the top right box. It's not mine, it's for the other guy. I'm good, Cole. How are you? You know, it's funny, Cole. I was talking about the Frozen Orb build today in a story. No, not this one. The top right one. I was talking about Orb build today. Funny you turn up today after. I think it's. What? Ain't no way. Did I really guess it right? Okay, insert the parts. And this one's gonna be, I don't know. It must be this one, right? We're going in a circle, maybe. Ah! Oh no, it's an accordion. Stuff like this is why a game guide was necessary back when this first came out. Yeah, I don't know how I would have done this as a kid. I don't even know really how I'm doing it now, honestly. Nobody needed game guides. Yeah, all right. Not all of us can have 5 IQ. Some of us have 1 brain cell. Wait, did I loot it or not loot it? I think I looted it. This way. Insert the parts. Okay. It's gonna bait us, isn't it? It's gonna be the one to the right, but I'm gonna go for left because that makes no sense. Oh! Never mind. The final one's gonna be that one. So I think we fill this one in. Insert the part. Is that all of it now? Sounds like something opened up. I think it's gonna be the next box. It's gonna be this one, isn't it? Why would they leave this in the hallway? Wait, keycard 66? Hell yeah. Oh. Wait, who's that? Where were you? Where were you when I went up and down these stairs about 6 times and you just turn up and open the door? Where were you 5 minutes ago? Oh, I'm so sick of carrying all these files. I get to meet lots of guys. I guess that's the benefit of being a secretary. Hello, are you banging your head against this? Is it just me or does the conference room smell? There's some sort of stench coming from somewhere. That sounds disgustingly ominous. Is there a dead body in there? Hello? Come on, we're building this city of Mako. Are you peeing? It gives me the feeling that I am alive. The feeling of moving this world just with my hands. Your pee-pee is not the world. Dot, 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 dot. Phew. Oh, he was peeing. Oh. Oh, let me out. Why does the conference room smell saucy? What's in here? Wait, where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? How do I get into the conference room? Do you have any more dialogue? Oh, what are the chances that I encountered that guy when he was peeing? Is it because, like, you get to the conference room through the toilet? Climb up. Wait, that was the clue. It smells because you got to go through the toilet. Oh man, this is so cool. Hello everyone, I'm spying on you. Jeez, that's a lot of suits. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering those factories we already set up and all the investments, the damage is estimated at approximately 10 billion joules. The estimated cost to rebuild Sector 7 is... We are not rebuilding. What? We are leaving Sector 7 as it is and restarting the Neo-Midgar plan. The what? Then the Ancients. The promised land will soon be ours. I want you to raise the Mako rates 15% in every area. Rate hike, tra la 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 la, and please include our space program in the budget. What? Reeve and Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase. Oh man! Oh! Sir, if you raise the rates, the people will lose confidence. It'll be alright. The ignorant citizens won't lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Inc. even more. Ha ha ha! After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from Avalanche. But that dirty beep! This is hitting too many close to home tones. Oh, Hojo, how's the girl? As a specimen, she's inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process of comparing her to her mother, Ifalna, but for now the difference is 18%. How long will the research take? probably 120 years. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Oh, no, that's great. That's fine. It's probably impossible to finish in our lifetime, or in the lifetime of the specimen too, for that matter. That's why we're thinking of breeding her. Then we could create one that could withstand our research for a long time. What about the Promised Land? Won't it hinder our plans? That's what I need to plan. The mother is strong and yet has her weaknesses. Wait, what is that? Is that like evil laughter? That concludes our meeting. Something stinks. Yeah, I know who does. Me. They were talking about Eris, right? I don't know. Probably. Let's follow him. Wait, how do I follow them? Reversing. Beep, beep, beep. Vehicle reversing. Oh, good. We're out of the toilet. Okay, how do we follow them? Where are they? Ah. Oh. Hojo. Huh? Wait, I don't know if I have the key card. Do I have the key card? Can I just go up here? Quick, the door's open, run! Go, 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 the door's open! Won't let me run. I remember him. That Hojo guy. He is in charge of the Shinra's science department. Cloud, don't you know him? This is the first time I've ever actually seen him. So, that's what he looks like. I'm angry! Oh, hello! I didn't know that would work. Wait, I can't talk to any of them. What's over here? Is she here? No. Hello, are you working hard? Let's see. The specimen Hojo asked me for is... Is she okay? Is that her? I can't really see from this angle. Is this today's specimen? Yes, we're starting right away. Raise it to the upper level. It? What do you mean it? I mean, my precious specimen? It kind of looks... I don't know what it looks like. It could be her. Probably is her. Wait. Huh? Looks like a lion? Dog? Precious specimen? Is it going to be used for a biological experiment? Wait, they weren't talking about Eris? Genova? What is that? Oh, what was that? What on earth was that? That was like a boob with an eyeball? Like a skinless being? Genova. Sephiroths. So they've brought it here. Cloud, be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. Still alive? What? What is it? Where's its head? This whole thing's stupid. Let's keep going. What? It was like a... Oh. It was like a skinless body silhouette thing. Wait, what is this? Leave at once? No. I'm gonna destroy you. Ah! It's like whack-a-mole, whack-a-gun. Oh. Laser cannon. Oh, that didn't... Right, that sounded terrifying, but it didn't do anything. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We did it. I wanted to look in there again because that was freaky. What was it? Can I look again? No. A save point! Received poison. Good. Can use that on Hojo. Yes! We got a save point. Thank goodness. Hang on, wait. I want to heal. I'm gonna heal. We're gonna use a 10 on everyone. Then we're gonna heal. Yes. Alrighty, I think this is probably a good place to pause then. Because I am feeling it. I'm knackered. Abso DM. Sorry. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Alright, team. That will be me for today. I would really love to stream the Final Fantasy XIV panel at PAX tomorrow, but it's my nan's birthday. So what we'll probably do is on Monday, we will have a react and we'll have a look and we'll have a watch of it before we get any further. Thank you so much for today. I know it was like a really chaotic stream, but I had a great time. So thank you. You're amazing. I had great fun today. All right, let's find somebody wonderful to raid. Who else is playing Final Fantasy VII? Oh, there's a couple of people playing Final Fantasy VII. Who shall we raid into? Let's raid into this person. Alrighty, let's raid into this person. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. That is why I stayed on too late, because I realized the time and I was like, oh my god, it's 9:30. I got very carried away. I couldn't wait to play it today, honestly. I've been having a blast. Alright, we're going to raid into Feyshine now. I will see you guys on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. I'm going to maybe try and unpack a few boxes. Maybe empty my inventory IRL. See you next week. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Bye, chatties. Chatties? That's cute.